Nyan? Hi!
Cheese.
Hello! Hi! Hi, Omni! I totally wasn't making Godot logo the last 2 minutes at the very last second.
Cheese.
Hi! Look, there was a new cheese sound that just played. Hi! I finally added 3 new cheese sounds. Welcome, welcome.
Yes.
Hi, Omni! Hi, Anicat! World's best YouTuber! Watcher! YouTube... I can never... Never mind. I can never word it correctly. I'm not a flesh... Oh my god! Amberdev! Hi! I'm not a flesh tuber though, Anicat. Welcome! Hi, Amberdev. Hi. Sorry. I've literally just begun. Chaos is happening. Hi! Thank you very much for the raid, Amber! And Devnal, thank you very much for the resub.
Cheese.
Ah! My hand's stuck in the air and I've only just begun. Also, Alchan, thank you very much for the follow. Hi! Welcome everyone! Amber, how was your stream? Thank you for the raid. I fixed my, shout-out thing. Spoiler, it wasn't actually broken. My token expired mid-stream. I thought shout-out had broken on the last stream. Also, I'll be right back, I guess! Damn. Didn't even finish my sentence in time to be able to shout. I'm back! Can't go to me that easily. Super comfy Android raid. Your streams are super comfy, Amber. What is happening? I've literally just begun. Kat, thank you very much as well. Oh my god. Hi. Oh my...
Cheese.
And why Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay, this is gonna get cut off shortly. Don't worry, only last 20 seconds. Ah! Okay, right. What? I'm so sorry, everyone who's just come in. I'm sorry. Oh, no. I swear to God. This is inappropriate. Ah! This is an appropriate amount of chaos. Well, I'm glad you approve. However... God damn it! I was about to like move closer to the camera so I could be serious, but now the camera's stuck to my goddamn head and I look like a... flipping, what do you call this thing?
Let's do some TTS. Group of symbols. Will she have hysteric? We'll see. Tilda.
Hi, Guy. Wherever you failed, we fell back to the previous one. Okay, one moment. Cat, I hope your stream was good. Yes, EA does suck. And Amberdev, thank you for the raid as well. I can now shout you both out. Because my shout-out is working. Amberdev, hi. Let me see what you're up to. Look, it works again! Ta-da! Wait, I saw you on earlier. I actually secretly popped into your stream. You were working on the image sorting thing again, weren't you? I'm sorry, I can't really see your icon very well. It's being warped. Because I'm currently very spooky. I learned secret in your stream, I'm sorry. And Kat, I know you are newing because you raided me from your new channel and I saw you playing F1, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I'm back to normal.
Cheese?
Never mind, there's no normality for this strange cat. Hi, for those of you who haven't left already because of the insanity at the beginning of the stream, which is still going on right now, but it's calming down. Welcome! I'm a strange cat. I do Unity stuff sometimes. Just kidding! Rip Unity. No! Where's my hand stuck in the air? Hi. This is my strange streaming setup, and it was made in Unity. Maybe I'll remake it in Godot sometime. That day is not today. That's a project for the far future. Because, I don't have a clue what I'm doing in Godot yet. Well, I have the tiniest of clues. Thanks to Stewie, basically. But hello! Hope you're having fun. And Kat! You shout out as well. Hang on a sec, I need to scroll up. It was from the Cat Noom channel, right? I can never remember how many O's are in your Noom. Wait, why can't I see it in the activity list? Oh, there it is. Cat _ NYOOOM. Ta-da! There you are. Why does this transparent avatar always catch me out? I'm never expecting it. I should be against a white background, but I can't see it. Also, is this me or does that steering wheel look a little bit like a moustache? I just noticed it. Thank you for the raid, Cat. Hope you had fun as well. Yeah. Hi, For those who don't know, Amber is a dev who does very nice kind of laid back, calm streams. Yeah, nice place to hang out. And Kat was nooming. She is a very capable artist. Hang on a sec. There we are. She was not arting this time though. But she has another account. I should probably shout out her other account as well. Wait, I needed Cat underscore drawing. That was the old one. Sorry. I'm very good at keeping up. She's also here. She drew this. She draws a lot of things. She takes commissions. Yeah. I'm cutting that off now. Wait, that's the wrong thing. How do I cut it off? Oh, there we are. Right. You only get 1.5 shout-outs, Cat. Trouble is, now I have to turn back on these notifications and it's going to glitch out and show something random. Hold on. There we are. Wait. Oh my god, I completely missed that. Dara! Thank you very much for the resub. I was like, wait a minute. I don't remember that notification. Dara, thank you. And Mocha, thank you. What is this? I'm missing so many things through the chaos. Thank you both so much for resubbing. Dara and Mocha Tech. I'm sorry, I must come across as the most ungrateful piece of crap. But hi. Welcome. Okay, I deserve this. I deserve that. Hey, I thanked you, Dev, now. Let me just really... Oh my god, my hand. Okay, so there's a leap motion here. There's a microphone here. Sometimes the leap motion thinks this is my hand. And so I just look like this for the entire... until I realize, basically. Apparently my hand looks like a microphone. Anyway. Let me just quickly greet everybody. Hi Stewie! And hi Kant! Select a new name. A good name, sorry. You're in the same situation as Godot noob. No worries, we'll stumble our way through it together. Welcome Belgian Wolf and Stewie. Yes, Godot. Hi Totally Magical. And Defnal, Slowdown, Malphabeth, Clockwork Coupled. Wow, hi. I know your name. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Lynn, did you ask? Oh, sick. Are you planning on moving away from Unity now? For a specific project, yes, because I cannot get the one I started a couple of weeks ago, where I was using the Fmod sound engine and Steam Audio, and I got it working perfectly inside the Unity editor, and I was super happy about it. Yeah, it doesn't work when compiled. Scoured the internet, looked at a whole bunch of forum threads about Fmod. Apparently it's just me, so let's just try it in Godot instead. Fmod exists for Godot. Steam Audio does not exist in a useful state for Godot, but a different spatializer called Wise exists, so I want to try that. Not today though. All of these things that are actually projects I want to do, I can't do today, because that requires knowledge of how the hell Godot works. So I just today want to just like poke around a little bit and, you know, see how to do things. How do I make an image appear on the screen? How do I load one from disk? You know, little things. Just see what it has to offer and that kind of things. That kind of stuff. Read through the docs a little bit. Hybrid, welcome. It's phasing through reality. Wait, hang on. The tail is a little mesmerizing. It is phasing through reality. Scares me. Oh, this one. Yeah, it does a little bit. The interpolation's a little off. Oh my god, I'm seeing Pat. Who am I seeing them from? No, the name disappeared before I could see. Clunk, it was you. Hi, welcome in, Clunk. Let's see. I would use Unity to do throwaway projects, but I think I'll move to Godot now. Fair enough. Uni! Thank you for the pants as well. Welcome in. I'm sorry, I'm slowly working my way through a huge backlog caused by chaos from very friendly people, very kind people who chose to raid. Actually, I have to say, most of the chaos I don't think was from Amber Dev's raid. It was already well and truly underway when the raid came in, and it was me who should be apologizing. I'm sorry. But Briz, welcome. Zai, hi. Did you use the Godot for the logo? I don't know what Godot is. Is it like Toadette? Alright, I'm slowly catching up. Slowly. Wait, Dara, how the hell have you been here for 15 months? What? What's going on with time right now? There's no way you've been here 15 months. Hi, Erend. I finally got your message. Hi, welcome. Scrolling. Nearly caught up now. There's an appropriate amount of chaos. I'm glad you approve, Amber. And Zai, yeah, Robo, you gave up with that TTS message that you did. So the old one had to kick in as backup. She was just like, I don't know what to do. So she got like yeeted off the screen like that. And then came her replacement. Okay. Okami, hi. Yuki, you're too powerful. No, I'm not. I can't keep up with this. That's a problem. We'll be going. Have fun. No worries. Understandable. Bye, Kent. Hope you're doing alright. Hope you are able to, you know. Was it you who was wanting to do the learning of Unity stuff? Learning of Godot while also doing Unity stuff? Yes, you said I will continue current Unity project as I learn Godot. Sure. Obviously, just switching game engines mid-project is not really a thing that a lot of people can do, so yeah. And welcome, Docrect. Hi. Hi. I think I said linted. Scrolling. You are Justice Step now? No worries for the spam, Uni. Almost caught up. Nova, hi! Can't wait for all the unique bugs Yuki will find in Godot. Yeah, sorry, Stewie. For those who don't know, Stewie, okay, so I had a really hard time starting to be able to use Godot. Because I needed a new version of Visual Studio Code. The version I had didn't support C# 6. So I got a new version of Visual Studio Code, and then followed the instructions to get C# support working, and it didn't work. It was throwing errors. TLDR, we needed a different plugin, and we needed to change settings in that different plugin to get C# working. And then afterwards, there was a bug in Godot. It won't pass the project name to an external code editor. So Stewie flipping recompiled Godot and fix that bug. And by the way, Stewie then did a was it pull request, PR something on GitHub, and it's now been approved. The bug has been fixed in the next version of Godot that will be released. Yeah, Stewie is way too powerful. Anyway, hi Clunk. Scrolling for the April 1st. May I link? You don't know Godot. Well, maybe I do. You may link. However, I'm about to do the switchy over thing, and you might see the logo that's going to appear. C# version numbers are different from .NET version numbers. Okay. Sorry, I was playing. I don't know about 15 months. I only know you 15 minutes. Exactly, right, Darren? I swear it's only been 15 minutes. It really feels like it. Alright, I've caught up. Oh my goodness. Hi, welcome. Hi. Minnie as well! Welcome. I'm glad you sort of come in after the chaos, so I don't accidentally miss your name in the middle of it and then feel like a terrible person. By the way, I realized when my music was on a second loop through in the starting soon screen that I didn't have a logo for Godot yet. So, yeah, made that in Photoshop at the absolute last minute. Did you nyan yet? I may not have heard it. No, I haven't even started going through all the redeems yet. Alright, let's go through the list of redeems. Posture check 19 minutes ago? Oh my god. How am I this far behind? But yeah, hope you're okay, Minnie. Welcome. Oh, happy birthday, by the way. There we go. Thank you for the pats and alphabets. Alright, I've hydrated and posture checked from Stewie. There was a load of cheese thrown. I got patted. Thank you very much for the pat, Stewie. Lots of cheese was thrown. Kant needs to be patted even though they've gone already. Oh god. Okay, Kant, if you're watching the VOD, here you go. Wait, hang on a sec. My face tracking is thinking that I've got the old resting bee face again. Hold on. Keeps on making me look angry. Okay, restarted face tracking. Now it might look happy. There you go. Cut. Let's see, what else did I miss? Scrolling, pat, throw, spray. There was a from Belgian Wolf. And now there's another posture check and hydration. Yep. There we go. Yeah, indeed, the bat's birthday. You know what? I'm gonna give you a birthday shout out. Just to celebrate the fact that my shout out's working again as well. One sec. Right. I haven't streamed since explaining. Oh, since fixing the shout out. On my last stream, I was saying some rude words to Twitch. Turns out, it was not Twitch. Well, I mean, technically it kind of was. But it wasn't because I changed any API. On my last stream, shoutouts broke. And it's actually because my my token that allows me to access the Twitch API expired mid-stream. That's never happened before. And so all the redeems and stuff that got set up at the beginning of the stream continue to work throughout the stream. But any new API requests, like getting user info for shoutouts, failed. So that had the result of making it look like everything was working except for shoutouts. So, yeah. One day I'll implement proper updating of the token automatically. Nowadays, not today. Today's Godot. I've just noticed your eye color. It's basically the Instagram logo. No! You're the second person to say that. It took like 2 years until anyone ever commented on it. I didn't realize. I don't use your Instagram. I don't know what the colors are. Well, this apparently. Stare intensifies. You want a refreshing token? I do it by hand every time it expires. It's hard-coded right now. It's disgusting. Anyway, I implement... There you go. Take a close look at these eyes. Thank you, Mantis. Thank you. So close. So close. Wait, let me actually do the shout out before I forget. Actually, I should wait for this to wear off, otherwise I'm gonna have to... Actually, you know what? No, I'll try to hold the bat's avatar in such a way that you can see it. One sec. Oh, never mind, it's just worn off. Ta-da! Wait, wrong hand. There it is! I mean, there the avatar is, not there the bat is. There's the bat. Pat the bat. Pat. About 9 months ago. No!
Cheese time.
Well, if you ever get back into streaming, I will be happy to be able to radio again at some point and hang out. Oh, apparently my mic is my hand again. All right, no time since streaming. Yeah, no worries. Might be soon. I gotta get used to uni. Yeah. Don't push yourself. Like, you know, the fact that you're not streaming means you're actually prioritizing important stuff in life. So maybe it's like a good thing. Means you've got your shit together. Unlike some of us. Yeah. Right. One more thing. I set up my eye tracker again. It's not running right now. I mean, you know, my eyes move around like this on my avatar. But, yeah, I did actually have an eye tracker. I used to use it at some point. And I got a new monitor and I didn't attach it to the monitor. Like, it's a physical thing that clips on the bottom or sticks on the bottom. Let's try another stuff. Yeah, no worries. You can do it. I know you can do it. You've done it before. If you want to do it again, I believe you can do it again. Yeah. Welcome in, Breestu. Living life. Wine glass. Wait. Wine. No. Wine. What? Bleh. There you are. This is my equivalent of wine. Friendly reminder to stay hydrated. What is my bottle doing right now? It has a life of its own. Anyway, I'm gonna fly on over to... Ta-da! Look! There you go. There's the logo, Stewie. Also, yes, I'm using a theme that's lighter than even I want to be using because there were things that I couldn't see when it was in the dark mode, and the changing of contrast and stuff doesn't really work. It makes all of the not quite... whatever. The theming options in Godot are interesting. I don't think they've quite got it figured out yet. I have a bottle of oh my goodness, how do you pronounce that? Chaud Fontaine? But I haven't touched it yet. Cat, how do you pronounce that? If it's French. Would that be how it's pronounced? There's this one tiny flaw, and my outlets in my apartment aren't grounded, so my microphone gets static. Oh my god, please don't get zapped! Yeah, we tried a lot of different themes. In the end, I just had to blind myself with this. Not even I want to be using this, but to be able to see stuff, I need to, I'm afraid. But yeah, is there possibility, is that possible to make PR to support GPU texture export? That sounds like not a thing that I can do. But watch this, you know what I can do? Look at the purple thing moving around. Look at it go! Ah! I'm squeaking too much. Yeah, this is where I'm looking. Roughly. Calibration is not perfect. So right now I'm looking at the text that says remove missing. But yeah, it thinks I'm looking a little bit up. I tried calibrating a bunch of times, aligning its knowledge of where the tracker is with with the monitor and all that good stuff. This is as good as I can get it working right now. I'm okay with being zapped. Me too. It's just annoying when microphone suddenly goes brrr, and everyone listens to it. Yeah, that would be annoying. Yeah. Not really sure what to suggest. It's depends on the type of mic. If you have an XLR mic, there are sound interfaces that can like do this thing called ground lift where they disconnect. Well, I mean that shouldn't make a difference if it's ungrounded. That's the problem with stuff. Anyway, right. I'm gonna load a random project. Look at this crap. There's actually one more project as well. Hold on. Emoji thing. Fess. And ugly. But you can't tell that I was just going on the keyboard. Wait, scanned? So like... Yeah. There you go. There's another one that we tried to... Another theme. Couldn't get that working properly either. Everything was enormous. Then I went looking into how to edit themes, and you have to edit every single thing one by one. So I put it on Notepad, tried to find and replace. Yeah, a lot of time was wasted trying to get stuff working. Anyway, let's just load a project. Look, it's loaded on the wrong monitor. Now I've got to wait for the window to start responding. How's your day going, everyone? There we are. Blend file import is enabled, but no Blender path is configured. Huh, I guess I could give it a Blender path. Let's do that. 1 sec. Could I put Blender? Avatar ending Blender editing. What version of Blender should I use, Stewie? I've got 2.92 and I got 3.5.1. Is it okay with the latest one? Also, let me quickly check your thing. Oh yes! Oh my god, I just checked the image you posted, Kat, about the "this is not my hand, stop this." I'm trying to find the other link though that I think Stewie posted. Well, I can't find it. Did you ever post a link, Stewie? Oh, you did. There you are. Godot body. Oh wow, no. No, this is not the logo. Maybe I should make that like the background or something, and then I have a theme that's like, you know, all the custom themes that... Wow, look at this. Good head pat. Yeah, the custom themes that Doohoo and Enlin _ have on their streams. Latest is better, and I think it specifically calls for Blender 3. Alright, 3.51 it is. Let's go... Where is this? Project settings? In the editor settings. Project settings? Editor. Movie writer. I guess that doesn't mean editor settings. Does it mean file system settings? I guess it doesn't. Well, never mind. Edit settings, not project settings. Oh, wait, there are separate ones? Oh my god. There's a whole load of settings I haven't been through. Or are these the settings that I have been through? What are the settings that I haven't been through? Oh my god. Yeah, I haven't been through these settings. Okay, so the editor settings are the ones that I've been through. Thank you for the pads, Mini. Oh, there we are. Blender path. Boop. Does it want the actual Blender file? Probably. Blender.exe. There you go. Boop. You good? I guess it's good. Editor settings are for the whole editor. Project settings are project specific. Wait. Wait. Is this the one? Okay, no, good. Right. So where we had to set up the code editor is like, there we are. That's going to be the same for every project. Okay. By the way, this is the setting. This is the thing that Stewie fixed. You can put in these little like placeholders. So for file, line, column, and project. And it replaces them all with, you know, like a path or a number or something like that. Except it doesn't for this. This is one that's listed in the docs, and it didn't replace it. So the project could not be opened. The project folder could not be opened automatically in Visual Studio. And I'd have to manually open it every time. Code editor is an editor setting. It wasn't you. Could just hard code the path in there. Oh, if it wasn't, you could just hard code the path in there. Code editors. If it wasn't, you could just hard. What? Some categories only show up with Godot detects you have installed. Text editor external. The docs aren't for this page. Alright, so I'm gonna try to begin by doing something even simpler than the stuff that I made here. This here is something that I just like threw together to try to remake the scene in Unity. Where I had like a capsule that can walk around and stuff. Oh! I wonder if I ever showed you people the finished result of the Unity project, which is as far as it's going to get because it doesn't work when exported, so I'm not going to waste more time on that. But let me just show you how much I got it working in the editor, because I was quite happy about that. Ooh, I could show you some other sounds I've made as well. And thank you for the likes, G. Alright, Unity is preparing. I think this is the first time it's been... No, this can't be the first time it's loaded since I stopped booted up, can it? But it might be that I did some things that pushed it out of RAM, so it's got to reload it. Quieten the music a bit. Bad, do you have to go again, but best of luck and have fun. Thank you, Minnie! Take care! Sorry, you're probably already gone. Cat was here, yes. The world needs a Godot VTuber. True! Cat in hats! Hi! Thank you for the follow! Alright, Unity's finished. And I can immediately drag that to the other monitor. So this is what I had ended up with in Unity. Wait, did I ever... No, I think I did show this on stream, didn't I? Did I show it on stream? In any case, I've made some more sounds since then, which are not used in this Unity project, but I might as well show you. Let me just show you this as it stands right now. Hopefully this will work. It does. Ta-da! So there's a sound that is this. And, yeah. Oh yeah, it actually... That's sort of... there. It takes into account the, like the strain on this thing as it's rotating now as well. Oh, the eye tracking is... Yeah, the eye tracking is... Let me turn that off for a sec. It's pretty distracting. Hold on. 1 sec. There we are. Also, look at the shadows! Look at the shadows! There are actually, like, point lights that are moving around with the tips of the lasers. Anyway. Every 3 seconds it's going to try to move again. But it sees me immediately. Also, as you get close, you can hear a deeper sound to the motor. Like that. So I was, like, really happy with this. Also, the sound is, like, blocked by walls and stuff. You see what I mean? So So yeah, I was really happy with the sound and stuff. Look, I'm even casting my own shadow in the laser beams. This is actually using deferred lighting as well, which is the first time I've done that. Stuff just worked. Anyway, so I was super happy with that and the sound and stuff. Doesn't work when it's exported though, so that's it. Godot does not support deferred lighting. Well, guess I'll have to do it in Unreal then. Might come in the future. Okay, I was joking about Unreal, by the way. I spent the same amount of time I took trying to get Godot working, which is a very long time, trying to get Unreal working as well. And I did get it working. 80 gigabytes later, that is, and a new installation of Visual Studio. Not Visual Studio Code this time. Anyway, yeah. Which was still less time than it took to try to get, well, still less effort than it took to get myself walking in Unity. Wasn't even a Godot thing? Well, part of it was. Okay, let me just quickly show you some of the other sounds that I messed around with off stream. Oh, right, I should point out, speaking of sounds, there are 3 new cheese sounds. We have one from Seishu VT, which played earlier. We have one from Aozora, and we have one from Hairo Okami, who also was here earlier, might still be here. I finally implemented them all. You all sent them to me quite some time ago. I'm so sorry. I finally bothered to add them. So yeah, there's another 3 random sounds that it could be. And I should probably make a new sound for Ribuyuk, like the Ribuyuk as she sounds now. The one that's based on my voice and sounds robotic sounding. Ah, thank you for the pets, and thank you, Uni. When I was messing around with the Fmod project, I ended up with a few more sounds. I was just playing around, seeing what I could do. Originally, I was trying to make one that would sound like it could corrupt speech. What I wanted was like some enemy in the game that would like speak or something in like a robotic voice or something, whatever. I was heard my sound while streaming on my own. You heard your sound while streaming on your own? Wait, what? Are you using your own sound on your own project as well? But yeah, I tried to make an effect where it would so that as you are attacking an enemy that doesn't exist yet, it would be able to like gradually corrupt the speech more and more, so that it sounds like it's being damaged until it eventually breaks, if you like. So I recorded myself just waffling nonsense, just rambling quietly. I'm kind of whispering during it because at the time I recorded this, it was late and people were trying to sleep. So yeah, it's unintentional ASMR. This is actually during a Freb stream. I was on Fixit Freb's, one of Fixit Freb's streams. Excuse me. Messing around with this. Okay, so if I have some of these things turned off in advance, which ones do I want on? It looks like they're all on. Alright, this is going to be very weirdly extreme, but here you go. Oh god, I forgot how stupid I made it. Hold on, let me bypass some silliness. Listen to this weirdness. This is what it ended up as. That is not what I was originally aiming for. If I turn off all of that crap, the off, make it sound all corrupted and stuff. Off. The original point of it was this, so that as I increase this thing, it sort of gradually gets chopped up more. Like that. Actually, I should probably have the compressor on for this. There you go. As you increase it, it becomes more like that. And as you decrease it, it becomes much more slowly changing. That one's probably the least interesting. Then I unintentionally, when I was trying to do that, I unintentionally made something that sounds like thunder. Kind of, slightly, maybe, possibly. Like this. This needs to go down at a faster speed. If I just do it with my mouse, like... There you go. Something like that sounds a little bit like thunder, right? So I thought, sure, I can keep that. I was just messing around. I wasn't even aiming to make it sound like thunder. Then I just realized, wait, this kind of sounds like thunder. So I went with it. Added some reverb. Boosted some bass. Because originally it would have just sounded like this. Oh, not even like that. Originally it would have sounded like this. And then what else did I make? Oh yeah! This very nightmarish, demented, like hornet slash quadcoptery sound that I thought could be used for like a flying enemy, which has a parameter called angriness. By default, it sounds like nothing. Oh. Like, wait, let me just turn this one off. Like this. And as you increase the angriness, so this might be what you hear from a distance or something, as you increase this. It starts sounding like that. Which I thought was a fun thing for more nightmare fuel enemies. Just imagine one of those like buzzing around. Yeah, or a bunch of them. I was picturing in my head something like the man-hacks from Half-Life. But yeah. So I messed around with that a bit. There you go, there you go. Spooky Yuki is an appropriate effect for right now. Think of the hydration as well.
Shy.
Where's the music? There it is. Ling! Hello there! Hi. I'm gonna drink in a very spooky way. Hope you're hydrating, everyone. Done my hand tracking showing me up. And the posture check, thank you, Stu. Ants chanting cheese. No! They're not chanting cheese. But yeah, speaking of cheese, I should probably show you the new sounds. We have eventually we have a Seisha VT. This one makes me laugh so much because of what they named the file. I have to find the original file though. I had to rename it for my system. The original file I was sent was named Cringe Say Weeb Cheese Lameo. And it sounds like this.
Cheese it.
And then we have Aozora,
Cheese.
which is adorable. And we have Okami in Russian.
Sir.
So there you go. 3 new cheese sounds. Finally. Friendly reminder, if anyone would like to donate a cheese sound to the cheese sound database, they can. Then you too will have a random chance of having your voice and like a avatar and name appear.
Cheese time.
When this happens, when cheese is thrown in my face, exactly. Thank you for explaining, Okami. Okay, so I'm just gonna poke around a bit because some of the things that I want to make.
Cheese.
Nope, I don't want to make cheese. Some of the things I want to make in Godot are how do I do the splitting thing again? View? Yeah. Although I would like to remake this, I don't think it's realistic of me to start trying to bring in Fmod, like external things, and Wise in my first project. Even though I would really like that, because there are going to be some things, it's not going to work. And the reason it's not going to work is because I won't know something fundamental about Godot. It's inevitable, you know? So I want to start with something simpler. And another project that I thought I would like to do at some point is Worms, like a Worms-like game. But using long nukes instead of little worms. Recompiling Godot on the first project, yep. I'm not gonna do that ever, probably, because that requires some environment setup that can deal with other people's projects, which is difficult if it's not Visual Studio. Well, it can still be difficult even if it is Visual Studio. It's quite simple if you have blah installed. Okay. Wait. You only need Python installed. Yeah, okay. So I would need to make a... I need to get another Python, even though I already have 2 standalone Pythons, and hope that they don't one doesn't mess up the other installations. And I don't know what scones is. Makes me hungry though. Yeah, so I don't really want to do the Worms game now either, but the reason I kind of... Well, a reason that I wanted to do it is that I discovered the Godot has a soft body system. I also discovered the Godot 4's is much less stable than Godot 3's. Sorry, no, wait, that is correct way around. Yes. 3 point somethings is more... just seems to work better than the soft bodies in 4.1, according to a video demonstration of it and playing around with various settings. But again, that sounds like something for future Nuke to be worrying about. Right now, I just kind of want to know how to do anything. So like the bare minimum would be moving the camera around in a running scene, I think. If I remember rightly, I saw Freb doing this recently. Wasn't there like a button? Is it this one? Project camera override. I think it was that one. Actually, I've never even run a game like yet. Let me know how much help you want. Sure. I'll ask if I want some, thank you. Can't we compile with CMake, I think. No idea. We are not recompiling anything right now. The only thing we're compiling is a lactose-filled dairy product. Hi, and then. The only thing we're going to try to compile is the game itself. So I guess I need to see how to do that. I guess this play button? Please confirm, no main scene has been defined. Select one. Select one? You can change it later in project settings. Yeah, this one, I guess? I realized that I hadn't even tested to make sure that this works yet, so holy crap. My music just started. Is it running? I'm not sure this is working. Well, let's try this thing that apparently lets me move a camera around. Ooh, okay, I see something. You don't have an environment and light in here, only the preview ones. What? So the preview doesn't preview light? Wait, what am I actually seeing there? Oh, it's the edge of the room, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so I'm seeing into the void, so if I look up, I should just see the... Yeah. Is there a way to like make this stay on top or something, or do I really have to be alt-tabbing every time I want to move the goddamn camera? At the top there is. Okay. In the project settings. Is it only when this is running? Does it really have to rebuild the whole project? I didn't change anything. In the project settings. Top? Always on top? Is that the... when it says display, is that... Well, we'll find out. Display window always on top. Ah, is this called the display window or something? This thing? Ah, nice. I guess it is. Oh, wait. There we are. Hey, look at that. Okay, so I guess I do need to slap some lights in there. Because it's looking pretty dark. I guess I can't do that while it's running. I realized some huge limitations of Godot when I was watching on, when I was in Freb's stream recently. Apparently you can't actually see anything that's happening in the editor when it's running, like you can in Unity. So it's very weird. But some properties are synchronized in here or something. Like down here in what I would call, oh, they call it the inspector as well. But it just doesn't like update the transforms. I can't move the camera or anything right now. Has it frozen? Well, there we are. That was weird. I couldn't move anything. On the remote tree, run the game. Ah, there was a thing somewhere, right? This one, was that the one? No. There was a thing somewhere where you could see the remote view, wasn't there? Is it only visible when it's running? Oh, okay. Man, I'm gonna have to... Flipping... Oh, there we are, remote. Yeah, okay. Well, I can't change anything in the game at the moment. At all. So... Well, you know what? Let me just add some lights first. I want these to be inside the room. Let's add a node. Light, I guess? Spotlight, omni-light sounds like what I want. Sounds like it means like a point light source that emits in all directions. Nah! Well, no, don't worry, Stewie! I'm back! What did I do wrong, Dara? What did I do? Dara, what did I do? Hold on, let me just check something. Oh, you're not even giggling with Cat in the voice chat. Stinky? Oh, fair enough. Thank you for the pad, Sam. Alright, let's create a light. Boop. I created a light. Ooh, it does light up. The thing is, it looks like now super overly bright in the, Let me just push this up against the back wall, which is where I'll be able to see. Did you go on the top? There is a light icon. This one? Toggle preview sunlight. If a directional 3D node is added to the scene, preview sunlight is disabled. Toggle preview environment. If a world environment node is added, the preview environment is disabled. Okay, so both of these things off seems to just mean use what's really there. Wait, how do you turn off a thing? Ah, there we are. So, presumably now if I were to run this, I'd be able to see the back of the room. Hey, nice. Oh no, Nova! Sorry that you're feeling like that. Okay, so in my Unity thing, I had two lights. They were at the corners near where you start. One of them was back there. And I think these were just positioned like really haphazardly like this as well. Or I might have got them roughly in position and then positioned them like 4.8. 3.4? 4.4? Hold on, I'm gonna view this from the top. How does one do that? That'll do. Can I rotate this somehow? Oh, wow, that expands how far the light goes. That's nice. That's way more intuitive than just typing in the number. Although you might be able to do that in Unity as well. Alright, I need to remind myself, how do you rotate in this program? Like that, but I guess... do you have to be like this? I guess you do. I don't remember putting the lights in like this though. I thought I was able to just like rotate. Are you implementing pills in Godot today? You mean this? Oh, you can barely even see it. This capsule right there? Where's the light? There it is. Does that count? That probably counts, right? 4.4. And then I kind of want another one. Control D, was it? Yes. And this one can be moved over to there. And then that's a position minus 4.4? Yeah. Holy crap. There's some fierce weather right now. Looks like a pill to me. They're quite a difficult size to swallow. Yeah, you know how some of them are. But welcome, Liquid. Please forgive me, I am a mere Unity scrub. Oh. I'm now fed and feel the burden of camaraderie to set up. Hey, you don't have to, Amber Dev. I'm only doing this because Unity failed me. Not as like a company, but as a piece of software. The thing it built doesn't work, and I can't find any info on how to make it work. So, trying a different engine. What more can I do? Just unhinge your jaw. Look, not all of us have the pleasure of being lamias or snakes or dragons. I think he's a bit too close. If I move them away a bit, or I just don't. It's just not. Okay, so it looks like there's some ambient lighting as well, doesn't it? It looks like there's some, what do you call it? Indirect lighting? In Unity, there's a setting where you can go to like, what is it? Window, lighting, something or other. I wonder what that is. It seems to just be a thing that exists somewhere. Ambient light. Add a world environment node to change it. Okay then, I will. I guess in that case, it was useful. Backseating. Environment. I would not have thought that you need to add nodes to get more settings exposed, but hey, now I know. I think I'll just look through all of the available nodes. Well, all of the ones that catch my eye. Please let me know if the backseating is too much. Yeah, that was not too much, but just to avoid it accidentally being too much, maybe, I had to say it without sounding rude. Maybe wait until I ask. That sounds horrible though. Makes me sound like a teacher. You know, two are going to eventually alter each other's names so much that you'll eventually be called Leatherhand and Emerald. Wait. Leatherhand? Wait, is that a reference to something? Or is it like Lear End? Twitch didn't notify that you're alive. God damn it, Twitch. You had one job and then another job and then another job. Control snaps on increments of 1 meter, I guess that is. Control shift snaps on increments of 0.1. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie suru. Just gonna skip ahead and start calling Enlin Emerald. I mean, she is a gem. What the hell was I doing again? Oh yeah, right. World environment. Environment, empty. Let's make a new one, I guess. Environment. Sheesh! Look at all those settings. You can do camera attributes as well, so let's have a look. Practical and physical. So I guess physical is going to be the kind where like you set things like lens, you know, and f-stop, like lens length in millimeters and f-stop and stuff. When you turn back on this, now you can see where I'm looking. Wait, it's not. There we are. Oh, this tracking is quite a way off where I'm looking at. I think like on the left hand side it's fairly accurate. Like I'm looking at res now, and now I'm looking at perspective. When I move over to the right hand side, it's off quite a lot. This is the add metadata button, and that's the environment text. Now I'm looking at SSIL. It's quite off on the right hand side. Let me try a thing. Let me move this. And try this. Hold on. Let me do one more calibration. Let's do it. I'll make sure this is still okay. Hey, you get to see me, see how you set up a Toby eye tracker now. This is basically correct. And then we'll do the actual calibration. Hi, Carity! How are you doing? How's eye tracking work? Is it a standard camera or a thing you have attached? Yeah. It's a thing physically attached to the bottom of the screen. Whee! I was winking there. We do this. Then it's faster the next time round. That's funny, you get to see how the purple thing is currently. Ah, it turned off. I saw the purple thing on OBS turn off. Alright. Let's see if that works. Any better? Where's my thingy? Disappear. Go away! Be gone! Are you gone? You're gone. Is that any better? Ooh, that is better. I'm looking at NT. It's still not perfect, but it's better. Oh, actually, it's still pretty shit. It's still pretty bad. Why is it so bad? It used to be a lot better than this. Alright, but should probably get going to sleep. Well, I hope you have a nice sleep. Bye bye, Cardi. And also, hi, Cabbage. Hi, hi. Actually, now I have the urge to design a character with emerald eyes called Emmy. Emmy is a cute name.
I said Emmy is a cute name. Sorry. Godot has gotten popular not only from the Unity stuff, but Game Maker too, since they adopted a SaaS model. What is that? It sounds like it's been reversed by a YouTube clip. Huh? Look at my eyes. Oh my god. I love these eyes. Holy crap. Oh. This looks awesome. What the hell?
You kissed it.
Sorry. I was playing around. Hi, everyone. Hi. Software as a service. Disgusting.
Good. It seems to mean, yeah, that's gross. That's actually gross. Also, there's little progress towards my little system I'm working towards on for my story, and thought of the character that's a literal corpse. I love the excitedness. Little corpse! Wait. Amy is a cute name. Yes. It's okay, you don't need to be scared, no, I'm fine. I thought it looked really cool, didn't it? Alright, so let's have a look. Ambient light. There it is. Energy 1. Color black. Huh? What? Oh, I see. It's using background? What is background then? Background is a clear color with energy multiple of 1. Disabled? I did disable it in, well actually I set it to black in Unity, but it looks like it's the same. Oh my god, how do you like click off something on this program? Clicking the title bar doesn't work. I guess that's because it's open source. But it sounds like a dig at open source, but I mean, therefore they've like implemented their own idea of what clicking on the thing is. Like it's not a real separate window, so clicking back on this window won't pull focus to a different window handle because it's the same window handle. Whereas on Windows, a menu, pop-up menu, does have its own different window handle. So clicking on the title bar will get rid of it. And because it's open source, they couldn't implement OS-specific things, so they reinvented the wheel in a more compatible way for each. That will work for each OS, I guess. Ambient light. Let's just disable it. Done. Now let's turn up the lights in the room. Light. Okay, there's energy, indirect energy. Not because it's open source, mainly because it has to work basically everywhere. Yeah. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. If they didn't want it to be a thing that could run on different platforms, then actually that's a good point. I guess the only things that I've seen that can work on different platforms are open source, I think. Are you running it in single window mode? I don't know. I haven't changed anything. editor settings then, I guess? Single. Window mode is on. That's an option. Unity can run in multiple platforms badly. Okay, true. Single window mode. Is there an explanation of what that does? What is it if it's off? Restart. Okay, now I gotta wait because it's on the wrong monitor and it's frozen. Okay. I wonder if that actually did change it. Let's try it. Huh! That actually fixed it! Look at that! You can click on the title bar now and it pulls focus away from it. Huh! That actually fixed it! Wow, thank you. Alright. So yeah, this would be terrible to capture by like window capture on OBS, or, you know, selecting a specific thing to capture on Discord. So I have to always do screen capture rather than capturing a specific app. Alright, so that's off. Background, clear color or custom color. Clear color? I really wonder what that means. I'll keep it on that though. Reflected light. Okay. Wait. What happened? Oh my god. I'm having great difficulty clicking on things. Oh wow! These are settings in the, these are settings for the environment, not for the camera? They're not like post-processing things. Screen space ambient occlusion. Makes no difference here though, so I guess it is really a camera setting? I wonder if it's possible to get a preview of what the camera is seeing. The camera is inside the player. Here it is. Preview. Oh yeah, right, that's why I had the split screen thing on, I remember now. Where was that? View? That one? Can you just have a small one? I guess not. Can't have a separate floating thing even. Because obviously the camera's going to be widescreen eventually, but if I want it to look like a widescreen, then I gotta kind of like stretch this all the way over there or something until it's the correct aspect ratio. I wonder how you can see what the camera will actually show when it's run as a game, like the actual aspect ratio. Single window mode would help with that, but Godot wouldn't be able to detect the click on the title bar. In multi-window mode, Godot can see the fixed stuff. The camera is below. The camera is below. Should make a difference. Make the camera current by checking the current property. Yeah? Yeah, this eye tracking is really bad. There's a camera attributes option in the world environment node below environment. Oh yeah. Camera attributes. Well, I haven't set that up yet. I just was meaning like, can I see what the camera sees? Okay, so I need to increase how far these lights shine. Energy... There was a range. Size? Whoa, that's interesting. That's actually interesting. So everything within there seems to be the same illumination, then it starts rolling off towards the end? Wonder why the light is only 1 meter maximum. That seems very arbitrary. Okay, you can increase it, nice. I don't want to for this, but... Color energy, indirect energy... Volumetric... Wait, there's native volumetric fog? That's pretty nice. Distance fade. So I get it to only... I have a shadow now, nice. I have a shadow only from one of them though, not the other one. Maybe the other one's not reaching. Yeah, it's not really reaching. Is there really a faint shadow there? I actually can't tell. But yeah, this is the kind of stuff I want to just mess around with. You can make physical units in the settings. Godot renderer should be pretty modern. I mean, it's using Vulkan, that's all I know. Oh my god, this is so annoying how I have to view like a super thin slice of the world. 4 viewports would make it... I have no use for the other 2, but now they're like the correct aspect ratio, so I'll just use 4, I guess. Okay. Visibility? No. Omni? Oh, there we are. Range. Whoa! That's cool! Look, I can make it... Oh god. I can make it like every horror game ever. Watch. Range. There we are. Average lights in a horror game. It's so scary! The lights are shit! Terrifying! Bad lighting! Woo! Not being able to see anything you're doing makes a very enjoyable game. I'm gonna stop now, this is too much. Too much sass for one stream. Horror games would use negative lights. Ah, like black lights? Like black lights? One thing. What do I need to know the one thing right now, I wonder? Oh, hold on. Wait, this one's got the preview. Wait, where's the camera? There it is. The light size, not range, is used for soft shadows. And for how far it'll reach. Whoa! Look at that! Wait. Does that mean it's natively... Wait, let me have a look. Hold on, one sec. I saw this option somewhere. There it is, shadow. Yeah, they're just on or off. Does that mean shadows are just always supporting soft? To zoom further, change the camera's clipping planes. Fair enough. Like there's no such thing as a setting for hard versus soft. Project settings has an option for that. Why did it go worse when it goes to 0 for a second then? But for the light itself, just set the size to 0. Ah, that's why it goes worse than when I set it to 0, because it's suddenly jumping to a different method of creating shadow, I guess. Wow, look at that! Is it affecting the other shadow on the wall as well? Yes, but it doesn't blur out as much because it's further away from the light. Huh! Neat! Point light fall off will always be inverse square when physically based. Shadow mode. Cube? Dual paraboloid. Dual paraboloid. Wait, why? 2 somethings? Why do you want 2 somethings? I wonder. Alright, so probably have this a range of like 10? No, further 12? And the fall off. So as this number goes up, it suddenly falls off at the end, and as this number goes down, it quickly falls off near the start. I feel like something more like that is more accurate. Less than 1 looks more accurate to me. Sorry that the screen is like so tiny up there. I don't know any other way to get like a the correct aspect ratio. Hold on. Guess I can just do this for now. Dual paraboloids does the shadow map by rendering the scene only twice instead of 6 times. Oh! Alright. That sounds nice. Lower quality can introduce a visible scene where the 2 halves meet. Wait, 2 halves? Like 2 halves? Well, we'll have a look. Let me move things around. Let's have a look. Player! So having a look at the shadow. Ah, like that? Where you can see through it? Compared to that. Oh, you can see through that as well. Oh, that kind of makes sense. The size affects the softness of the shadow. Yeah, because if you've got light emitting all the way around there, then of course. Interesting. I think I'll not go for soft shadows for now. Projector. Projector. Is that like, I guess that's like a cookie, because it wants an image and it's on the light setting. I guess it's like a gobo in actual real lights. Moving headlights. Godot 4 got clustered forward. Nice! Is that the third? Projector is a texture thing. Yeah. I see. Volumetric fog energy. I really want to start looking into the fog soon. Or just wait, volumetric fog. Does that mean that there are also volumetric shadows? Because that was the cool thing that I had a thing for in Unity. Nice. Alright. Let's make this 1. 15 maybe? Sure. Ooh! Ah! Is that what you meant about visible seams? Mind you there. Why am I being stretched? What'd I do? Let's compare that. Cube. They're reaching areas they shouldn't be reaching by the look of it. But I guess that's... No, wait, the size is 0, huh? Holy yuck! Alright, let's put this back where it belongs. The player. Where's the transform? Here it is. 1? 0? Yes. Somewhere around there. Let's call it 3.5 or 0.75 minus 3.75. Sure. Exclamation mark sure. Mecha Tech! Oh my god, I never thought of calling her Mecha before. The dual paraboloid making a 360 image using 2 fisheye cameras. Basically, imagine a cube version making 360 using 6 cameras. Yep. And the dual paraboloid making a 360 image using 2 fisheye. Okay. I see. I mean, I understand the idea of making things for those. I can't really... I'd be lying if I said I actually properly understand the implications or anything. Block on wall. You see the shadow maps. I think I'll pass for now. Oh my god. Let me go to calmer music. Why is this really hype music in this playlist, actually? Bothers me a bit. Shush! Silence! There we are. It's not actually silent. We're close to Rubicon. Wake the mecha up. The mech up. I like the wake the cat up. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Opacity of the shadow as well. Wait, you can set blur of individual shadows? I feel like I don't want that. Why would I? No. Is it just so that it makes the low resolution of this harder to see, I guess? I guess so, actually. Yeah, I guess so. Don't know, it just looks a bit worse in my opinion. Wait, I wonder if that then is higher resolution if this is set to this. Baby! I actually prefer how this looks though. Much more. Holy crap. Baker mode. Oh my goodness. Suddenly tooltips! Light projector textures are only supported in the forward plus and mobile rendering methods, not compatibility. Okay. Change the overall shadow map resolution in the project settings. Okay. I wonder what it was in Unity. Jesus! This is huge. What does Atlas 16 bits mean? Use 16 bits for the Omni spot shadow map depth, enabling this results in shadows having less precision. Oh, so 32 by default then, I assume. Okay. Atlas size. Size for shadow atlas, used for Omni lights and spotlights. 16 instead of 32, I guess? Soft shadow filter quality. Soft shadow filter quality mobile. Oh, you can set hard shadows. I guess. Stop! Where's my hand up there? It is split for all shadows. Wait, so the more lights I have, the lower and lower resolution it becomes? So I guess if I make this be like this, which I can't do. Yeah, okay, nice. So that only is going to make a difference when this is set to one of these, I guess. Just kidding, this size does something else. Wait, why is size not changing this anymore? Energy is... This is... Ah. I don't know why this size is no longer having an effect. Size was the thing that controlled the softness, right? Did you make them not soft? Where's that option? Nah, I put it on soft. I did put it on hard, now I put it back on soft. This is the setting that was originally on soft low. Okay, well I didn't even change anything else. The Atlas quadrants, you can see that. Split uses a priority system. Okay. Nice. New bug, I guess. Good, good. Alright. Let's... It's probably not, but whatever. Okay. I feel like I want to be able to... I feel like I want to... be able to move around a bit. So... reset the blur property. Blur property, blur property... Huh. Wait, so blur and this like add up or multiply together, I guess. No, I can't be multiplying if this is 0. Okay, so now let me see if this setting does what I thought it did. Oh, it wasn't that one, was it? This one. No, I guess not. I guess that does not... Oh wait, is that just because of... 1? No, there's still soft lines, huh? I see something about this change when I change this setting. Hard just seems to be soft very low. That's for the filter quality. Zoom in a bit. I can't zoom in on this. Can't be bothered. I guess I'll make that 2 question mark. Or 1? Why is this all... Is this how it would look in the game, by the way? Would it look like this sort of stipple alpha effect? Like the dithering around the edges? Or would it actually be different colors? I wonder. If you don't increase the quality. Huh. Okay, it still looks like that. They always have this... Yeah, they always have that weirdness about them, don't they? I'll just not use soft lights. Okay, let's see if we can get some movement. So there was this character body, 3D. Should we name this player character? Oh, I never finished looking at this actually, did I? Glow! Glow! I assume that's bloom? Alright, hi Lenisha, I gotta go! What is going on? Why am I being censored and sprayed? I can't even give a welcome. Hi, Lenisha. Hi. Thanks for stopping by.
Cheers.
How are you doing? Thank you for the hydration as well, Stu. Wait, there wasn't hydration, was there? Oh, there was. Dara! It was from Dara. Dara! Thank you. I got the pats from Stu, though. I will, you know. What will you? Will? I love 3D modeling. Nice! I find it intimidating. But right now I'm not doing the modeling, I'm just messing around with a game engine that I've never used before, except for technically on 2 occasions, but I don't really know how to use it. But that's cool. I do sometimes do some Blender stuff. It's been a little while actually. I want to model a long uke, which is like oh, let me just switch over. Oh wait, no, I can just use the emote combo. It's like this. Hold on. Let me just do this and this and this. There. It's like a... There you are. I'll put it in the on the screen for you. There, this. It's like a little wormish creature who's very derpy. I want to take my current avatar like this. Oh, by the way, my fingers are wobbling because of the eye tracker's flashing light. But anyway, I want to take this avatar and convert it into that. I want to like make the head this silly, derpy, round head and build like a sort of like a thick tail with like a little point at the end. Then I want to have it move around in my setup. That's the thing I'll do at some point. I think I'll stay up as well and do some programming on that system of mine. Nice! Have fun! Are your neighbors on vacation? No! They're not. But I'm not near... Like, I'm lucky in that there is a wall that doesn't have neighbors next to it, and I'm by that one. Unfortunately, that means it gets all the sun from 2 sides, so it's the hottest room in the house. But also, I don't disturb neighbors by talking at least. But I will have to be quiet when other people are gonna be sleeping. In this building. Yuklong. I'll order a yuklong with some fries and a coke. A yuklong tea. I've never had oolong tea. Oh my god, look at that. That's a leveled up long yuk. What the hell? No, this is like a... No! That's like a... one you'd find in a dungeon or something. I'm gonna turn off this eye tracking and the inaccuracy makes it kind of useless. One sec. Boop! It's off. There you go. Now my hands aren't wobbling. Dragon yuk. Juke. Oh, I see what it is. It's when I go to like just scratch my head when I'm thinking about something. If my hand crosses paths with the microphone, then the leap motion's like, huh? Guess the microphone's her hand now. Dungeon nuke. How's for the uni? It's the coffee. It's not. I don't have coffee specifically because of that. Not before I'm streaming anyway. Alright, what other settings are there? Glow. Boop. Ooh. Nice, actually it exposes the settings. Intensity 0.8. Is there a threshold? There is a threshold. So if I set this threshold below 1, I guess it'll start to bloom out those lights if this is in the preview, and if this is bloom. Yes! Yes! Alright, nice. It does. So if I were to lower it to like 0.9... HDR scale. Wait, scale? What is scale versus intensity? The bleed scale. Ah, like size, I guess. Wait, no, what's bloom then? The bloom's intensity. If set to a value higher than 0, this will make glow visible in areas darker than that. Not sure about that one. Is one of these like size? Strength. Really? It only lets you put up to 2? I'm pretty sure I went up to like 10 or something absurd for the Holy Yuk Redeem. Wait, really? Can you not take it above 2? Really? The levels in the drop down. Okay, additive, nice. Makes it better. I guess additive is how it's done in Unity. Whoa! That's neat. Okay, I guess I can see what this does now. Oh, wow! Okay, wait. So bloom seems to be... I can't really work out what it's doing. I'm gonna be honest. Like it's adding to stuff outside here way before it reaches the clipping levels. Yeah, I'll just have to trial and error it, I guess. I don't really get what these settings are doing. Is the threshold just like a hard threshold? The second it gets above 1, suddenly it's doing it? There's no like soft knee? Like in the Unity settings? Oh, there's a limit to it. Oh, why would you want to limit it? HDR scale, turning it down to 0 makes it brighter? The bleed scale. How strong of an impact the glow map should have. Where's a glow map? That sounds interesting. A strength of 0 means the glow map has no effect on the overall glow effect. A strength of 1 means the glow has a full effect on the overall glow effect. Glow has a full effect on the glow effect. Ah. The texture that should be used as a glow map to multiply the resulting... Is this like a thing that will be... Is this just for on the whole screen? The texture that should be used as a glow map to multiply the resulting glow according to glow map strength. This can be used to create a little lens dirt effect. Yeah, I guess it could. Oddly specific use case though. The texture's RGB color channels are used for modulation, but the alpha channel is ignored. They'll be stretched to fit the screen. There we are. It's recommended to use a texture with aspect ratio that matches your project's base aspect resolution. Yeah, makes sense. But you wouldn't be able to preview that correctly because you can't force this into a certain aspect ratio, can you? I wonder. No, it looks like you can't. Let me have a search. Godot. View. Aspect ratio. The base size for the window can be specified in display window. Display window. Editor? Project? Window, there we are. 1152 by 648. That looks like it's probably 16 to 9. Might as well set it to a sensible one though. Resizable. Transparent, wow. Just having an option right there. Huh. It's pretty cool. Mode. View? Full? Or stretching disabled. Keep the aspect ratio. No description for scale. I wonder. How to maintain screen aspect ratio while how to maintain screen ratio while expanding UI content. You can only do it in 2D mode, apparently? Keep aspect ratio, keep aspect ratio. Is that a thing? What is this delay for tooltips? It's so annoying. It's just different delays as well. I didn't see it. Don't think you can do it in the editor by default. That's very silly. Don't you need to know what your camera is actually gonna see if you're previewing it? Because it's not gonna be this. Wait, what is frustrum? Holy crap! What is this? This looks interesting. Most people want to make games that work on multiple aspect ratios. Really? I have not seen a game I know they used to, I didn't think modern games cared about that much, which is interesting. I mean, it makes me happy if they are. The last thing I remember seeing actually let you set the aspect ratio was StemMania. Have you seen ultra-wide monitors? I have. You can just run the project and edit the game while it's running. Wait, you can do that? I thought the world here didn't update based on stuff. Oh, that's how you select. Hold shift. Okay, nice. I do deselect. There. Huh. There you go, there's ultra wide. Things changes, doesn't update the scene, but environment options do. Not the other way around. Okay, so this window can update the running game. The running game can't update this window. 4 to 3 uke should be added. I feel like... Huh. Wait, what would that even do? Alright, let me just turn this down a bit. This is silly. What looks like correct bloom? Oh my god, where is it? Why does the checkbox move? Okay, sure, we'll do something like that. Your entire stream should be viewable on an old CRT. I mean, I do have this layout for when I'm playing 4 to 3 games. Hold on, it's switching to it. This one. It's gonna lose you the left half of this right now, or the left third, roughly. Gotta go via this screen to be able to change it though. First option on the glow called levels is a drop down that lets you select roughly how bright it'll be, big it'll be. Ooh. 00101000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What the fuck is this? Alright, let's set property 1. Okay. Property 2. 47. 6. 5. Okay, so you seem to be gradually setting the size closer to the source or something? Or is this the darkest color? And these are gradually lighter colors. Okay, this is really fucking stupid. I'm not gonna touch that. Let's see if I can just get a capsule to move around. Basically, the way it does a glow is by repeatedly halving the image and blurring. Ah! Interesting. I actually can't change the aspect ratio of my streaming setup Spitfire. 1 is very local and 7 is very big. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like how this looks. I only wanted to affect... Well, okay. Anyway, let's see what fog does. Wait, is this the thing that's meant to allow volumetric shadows? Light energy. Sheesh.
Cheese.
Cheese. Hi. Hi, Quirky. Volumetric is the one below. Ah, thank you. Ah, I see. The entire thing has to become foggy for a light to cast shadows, I guess. Let me move this up into the light. Oh my god, I can see it already. I think. I might be imagining things. I saw a dark patch somewhere moving. Yeah! Look at that! Look at that volumetric shadow. This is very how does one move this? WASD while holding something, right? Right click, there we go. Make fog shaders. CRT filter uke. Yeah, I guess I could do that. That could be a fun shader, actually. To control how the fog frames behave. Okay, I cannot... Well, I don't know how to do that. Ambient inject. Detail spread. Oh my god. Sorry about that. I'm expecting it to be flickering like that. Length? I guess everywhere's black now. This feels like a very buggy program. Apparently lowering length just breaks everything. Until you turn off this and back on. Move the window around. Wait, what? Oh my god. Okay, that is definitely buggy. Or enable editor to update continuously. I was doing this, by the way, and moving all around the place, and it wasn't updating. Like, you can see stuff, and then when I rotate, when it starts updating it, makes it go away again. Ah! Okay, never mind, I just had to come back to it, I guess. The fog stuff uses temporal magic to improve quality. Okay. Anisotropy. Oh, sheesh! This is starting to look a little bit more like what I was expecting. It does seem to only be kicking in after a little while, doesn't it? Or maybe not. I'm not sure. That almost looks more like a lens flare. Yuki! Hi!
Yes.
How's the... Holy! Hi! How's the... God damn it. ASMR you coming shortly. Oh crap, you're right. It's 10 PM. I gotta be quiet soon. You know how you broke when you can't afford... You know you broke when you can't afford stuff from the dollar menu. Oh my god. Pat. Anyway, hello other Yuki. Hi. We also enable a nice little fidget spinner that tells you when the editor is redrawing itself. Fidget spinner? I hope you're... whatever, I want to give pats to the Yuki. Yeah, this is like delayed a lot with the temporal magic. Which is... yeah... annoying. GI inject. Emission energy. Oh my god. Albedo? Emission? Now does emission energy do something? I guess so. Maybe try something darker than that. Oh my god, this reminds me of being like in a room that's full of lights. Oh, look at the background! Malware guy! Hi! Malware, hi! Where are my files, bro? Hi! Welcome. Unity got tired of seeing itself slowly die, so decided to speed up the process. What have they done now? Thank you for the raid though, Malware guy. How are you malling? What were you looking at today? What were you investigating? Hi, bud! I can actually shout you out now. Malware guy. I kind of want to be able to shout out the people who I couldn't on my last stream, but I don't remember who I was trying to shout out. Dada! Headpads on their way. Oh my god, those are the most cooperative headpads I've given in a long time. My tracking just worked. 3 days ago. No! It's showing information about the wrong stream. What were you up to today? Zip! Thank you for the raid though. I'm a cat who has no idea what it's doing with Hi! I sometimes work on this Unity setup, yeah. I said the U word, the swear word, unfortunately. But right here I'm trying to work out how to use Godot and stuff. Seeing if I can, you know... Everything seems to be a bit different to Unity, so... I'm sure... Oh my god, I just accidentally pressed F5. So I'm sure I could make something, but it's hard to make the same thing as Unity. Volumetric fog doesn't behave how I thought it would. Oh, temporal reprojection. Yeah, let's turn it off. I believe in you. Highly recommend enabling continuous updates to see better how the fog will actually look. Alright. Oh no, not Unity, I know! I was looking at some Quackbot. Quackbot? How's things going? I'm just trying to find my way around here at the moment. I feel like any companies trying to seriously make profit by starting game dev are kind of crazy if they choose Unity right now to invest in because the trust is broken. I feel like it's trying to burn it to the ground right now. As somebody there who left has said, all the people who care have left and are leaving. So, you know. Yeah. Quackbot. Yeah. That's how it's spelled, so I say it. Actually, it's spelled like Cackbot. Editing interface editor. Update continuously. Wait, let me see how much strain this puts on. You said it shows a fidget spinner when it's redrawing, right? Where does it show that? That's a separate option. Oh. Thank you. Oh, it does actually look much better. Holy crap. Gonna be dipping though. Thinking about food subconsciously for the past few hours. I'm gonna rest my soul. Thanks for having me. No! Thank you for trusting me. What is Quackbot if you're... Well, you're going anyway, so... I'm gonna pronounce it Quackbot for now. It makes me think of, like, bots for being enemies in Quake. Like the game, Quake. It's malware. Well, I'm not quite sure what I was expecting. To be honest. Yeah, it still does that. Until you re-enable it. Yes, this is more like smoke than fog, isn't it? I don't know how you'd get sharp shadows around this.
Formaggio.
There's a thing in Unity I have called... Oh my god, I have to keep changing that one option. So I gotta go into quiet mode because people are going to bed. 1 sec. Adjusting settings, please wait. Okay. Not too long ago they took down the botnet. It's a botnet formerly an information stealer Trojan that's harassed the internet for like 20 years. Oh my god. They also use it to deliver more Trojans, stealers and ransomware. I see. I did not know about this. Yeah, I had a thing for Unity, called volumetric shadows, I think, or volumetric lights. That would... I don't know. It looked a lot nicer, but it was paid, so, you know. Sudfki. What is Sudfki? It is Sudfki according to the tooltip. Assigned distance field global illumination for meshes that have their blah blah blah. Okay, it doesn't apply to me. What's the sill? It's the sill. Screen space indirect lighting. A form of indirect lighting that allows diffuse light to bounce between nearby objects. That sounds interesting. Screen space indirect lighting works very similar to screen space ambient occlusion, in that it only affects a limited range. It's intended to be used along with a form of proper global illumination. Okay, well never mind, I've got that turned off, so... Heading off for real. Yeah, no worries. Hope that definition was Gucci. 20 years may have been a little exaggerated. Oh, okay. 1 year, got it. Enjoy your food. Thank you for the raid. There's a really good video on volumetric lights by Godot Arts. Is it for, like, Godot? Specifically volumetric fog? Or how to do volumetric lights in Godot? Comfy Yuki times. Yes. This is your rant ASMR now. Hope you like it. Alright, I should really work out how to make myself move, shouldn't I? But I keep on looking at this and realizing I haven't done stuff. Tutorial on volumetric lights in Godot looks very cool. Let's have a look. Godot Arts. Godot Arts. There it is. Fast stylized volumetric lighting in Godot 3. Well, never mind then. This is Godot 4. Except Trackmania ranked. Yeah, that's not comfy, I'm sorry. Alright, let's look at the camera options. It still works. Really? Okay. New camera attributes practical, new camera attributes physical. I feel like practical will be more practical. Pun was actually not intended at first. Camera attributes. Oh, there we are. I just want to get rid of this. How do I just fold out these options? Oh. You just click that. Are they still on, but then just not shown? DOF blur, please no. Exposure. Ooh. Is there a way to like pin this? History of recent edits. Because if I click on this, it's going to change what's shown up here, right? On Unity you can pin a thing. Manage object properties. Open documentation. Note. History. Create new resource. Load existing resource. I still don't really get what a resource is. You're very kind, Nidara. I might have a look at that later though, Yuki. Yuki Duki. I wonder who Yuki Duki is. Is there a way to like... Oh my god. Oh, it is spinning all the time, yeah. Update when changed. Is it gonna keep... So when you move the mouse over here, it's redrawing the scene, I guess. I actually can't see a change in CPU or GPU usage. Just a lonely front-end / mobile dev. Still getting his degree. Ah, I see. I was thinking because of the name. I thought it was a reference to something that... Excuse me. That someone, Cat, did recently. By which I mean months ago now. In TTS. Making my Robo Yuxi. Yuki Duki. Yuki Duki. Yuki Duki. Good luck though, good luck. Let's have a quick search. Godot, pin, inspector. Can you not do that? There's an issue on GitHub. This is for something else. That's for something else. That's for making certain properties stay in there. A moving pole, great work. No, it doesn't move. It doesn't even move yet. We're a long way from that. But welcome in, BrainZap. Hi. If you want something as advanced as a moving pole, you've come to the wrong stream. But welcome, welcome, welcome. We'll get there eventually. I don't even know how to, like, make a thing stay visible here while I click on something else at the moment. It's probably, I guess it's not possible. Okay, nice, that works. Alright. Well, that's not very interesting. Gotta head to bed. Bye, everybody. Enjoy the stream. No worries. Bye bye, Mucka 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 Mucka. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you managed to get some nice rest. Bye bye. I'm realizing my little system needs to be a lot more complicated. Oh god. Oh god. Good luck. That is a cute pout. Well, the more I look at it, it just gets cuter. Alright, let's have a look at what some other nodes available are. So where is this? Is it inside root? Yes, it is. What else do we have? Canvas, 2D, 3D, animation player. That sounds nice. Audio stream player, non-positional. Sounds less nice. Is there positional inside 3D? There is! Alright. That makes sense. I should probably put an audio listener on the player character then. If there isn't one already. No. Child node. 3D, audio listener 3D. Boop. Okie dokie. And that can be at the position of the camera actually. Oh my god, please. There we are. No talkie. Study mode. Alright, what else do we have? Let's have a look. HTTP request? I mean, HTTP request? I don't know what happened to my way of emphasizing speech then. Timer. Wait, what is this X? This class is marked as deprecated. This class is marked as experimental. Interesting. XR camera, interesting. Raycast 3D. It's interesting these are through nodes. Like how would you like if I wanted to cast a whole bunch of rays out like I do for my laser thing in Unity? But I need to like generate or just make one and move this around, or can you generate them through code? I wonder. I wonder. Alright. So that I didn't see any node to do with input, so I guess this is going to be needing code. Let's have a look. Oh my god, I got so much stuff open. Hold on. Where is the... I had the Godot docs open a moment ago, but I don't know where they are anymore. Yeah, they are. Zip. Thank you for the pets, Tina. C# is a statically typed language. Wait, is this literally still teaching you about C#? Casting and type checking. So, Sprite 2D. Oh my god, this site actually scales really well when zooming in. That's really nice. Which is better than Unity docs. Right, where was I? Oh, here we are. C# is a statically typed language, therefore you can't do the following. Gross! My sprite equals this, and then my sprite.setFrame. Get node returns a node instance. You must explicitly convert it to the desired derived type. Sprite 2D in this case. Ah. So in Unity you'd do something like... Well, the equivalent would be like what get components, and then you'd do, in this case, Sprite 2D. Like that, right? I think that was how it worked. Can't actually remember. I think that's how it works. Was it that way around? I don't even remember. Something like that. But, so this one you'd need to, like, cast it somehow. Like this. There is invalid cast exception if the return node cannot be cast to Sprite 2D. You would use it instead of the... You would use it instead of the as operator if you are pretty sure it won't fail. Use it. This, I guess, instead of this. Using the as operator. As returns null if it can't be cast. So you have to get it like by name, I guess. You can't get it by type. Ah! But it's a bit different to Unity because, right, all your nodes are separate to begin with. It's not like you're looking for a specific one inside this. Oops. You know, where you'd have components down the side here in Unity. The as operator returns null if it can't be cast. Using the generic methods. Oh my god, you can do this as well! Nice! Okay. Get node T. Nice. Get node or null as well. So this will return null, I assume. Wait, why is it through invalid cast if it can't be... Oh, wait. Because you're still doing it by name. Get node or null. Uses as, and this will return null. Fair enough. Type checking using the is operator. To check if the node can be cast, you can use the is operator. Get node this is Sprite 2D. If null is Sprite 2D, can never happen. Yeah, I'd hope not. I'd hope not. You can also declare a new variable to conditionally store the result of the cast if the is returns true. If get no my sprite is Sprite 2D. My sprite? What? Wow, okay, then I've not heard about this syntax before. What the hell? So this is like if this is this, this is if this is this, and then a random thing on the end. And this becomes a cast version of this, if possible. This looks like a very useful syntax. It's a bit bloated, but it looks like the most useful thing that you'd want to do, I guess. Oh wait, no, it's like this. I was about to say, you can still do that question mark. So this would be the equivalent of Because this here is checking if it's null, right? And it doesn't continue. If I remember rightly. Isn't that what that meant? If you use question mark dot in C#, it's like... Oh no, this becomes... Isn't it that this becomes null? If this is null, it doesn't continue to look at the rest of this. Going to head off for now. Have a great rest of your stream and have a good evening sorry, good rest of your day, morning, evening to everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bye bye, Uni. Thank you very much for stopping by. Take care. Have fun or good luck or good times. Good time zone. I'm half here. Hi, half here. I'm Weird Cat. Because in that case, couldn't you just do this?
Cheese.
Couldn't you then just... Wait, let me look up the actual editor. Hold on. Let's find out. Let's actually find out if we can do these things. But again, I kind of need something that I can see when it's running, because right now, nothing happens at all. I guess, let me just put a mesh in front of the camera. Let's do that. Why is there cheese on my face, by the way, Cat? Do you want to clean up after yourself? Let's call this... What do I want this to be again? Node 3D. Can you stop? Wait, why is it inside there now? Let's call this... ball thing. And it's gonna have... How do you draw things again? You have a mesh instance 3D. Mesh instance 3D. And then... Sphere? Nice. So if I want to see all the camera sees, I have to do this. Click this. Click this. Okay. Man, these shadows look cool. Moving around. Okay, so I guess that's in front of the camera roughly. Sure. There we are. Ponder the orb. Morvening. Good morvening. Morftening, I guess. What? Why is Long Yuke confused by the cheese? Or just Yuke, not Long Yuke. Burpy Yuke. Oops. Oh, it was her. Oh, I see. While you're pondering the orbular Yuke, she's like... She's kind of in the shape of an orb, right? Alright. Missions in 3D. Okay. Let's make a script. Attach a new or existing script. Let's do it. Let's call it... All thing does, yes, sure. Wait, are you able to like make... You can make folders, I guess. Oh yeah, I already made a thing called input controller, huh? Is it loading? It is. It's on the wrong screen though. Hold on. Right, this is a new version of Visual Studio. But what? Did it just crash? Visual Studio Code, sorry, not Visual Studio. Okay, it didn't crash this time. Nice. Fix this. can't remember what size font and stuff. Oh yeah, I know, I've got to set that all up again, haven't I? My will to live can easily be shaken by any minor inconvenience. Set the template. Nice. Error. It was shaken. Thank you, Stewie. Okay, I'm gonna have to reset up all of the editor stuff, I guess, because this font is small and not the one I want. I thought I copied over the whole config file, but apparently not. So, just loading up the old Visual Studio code. Here it is. Oh yeah, it's completely forgotten. Look, it's the wrong theme and everything. Like bright background. So, how do you do this again? F1, settings JSON. You copy that. F1, settings JSON. Boop. Hey, there we go. Wait, hold on, let me just, before I do that. Let me copy this. We don't want that. If the settings fault, no telemetry will be sent through. Good, good, good. Alright, I think it's all correct. Alright, save and reload. Yeah, sure. Okay, there we are. Nice. This is starting to look more like Visual Studio Code. The one that I'm used to. What the what's this doing over there? That was weird. Okay. Using Godot, using system. Alright, let's try to do a thing, shall we? Let's see if this even compiles, I guess. Oh, I haven't done a damn thing and it's already complaining, by the way. Declare types in namespaces. What? Why is it complaining immediately? Is there a way I can get rid of that? I kinda don't want stuff to be, like, full of... I don't want this area at the bottom to be full of errors and stuff. It wants you to use a namespace. I don't know what that means. Okay. Can we permanently get rid of that crap? I guess not. Namespace is something... Namespace is something this at the start. Okay. In some settings somewhere, yeah. It started raining now, so it's too late to go to sleep. Wait, why is it too late? That's gonna make it even easier, right? Where are the settings? Namespace. One, no. Alright, what are the implications of typing namespace Godot? Godot is bad. Namespace system then. Namespace Ovly. Ovly? I I don't want this. I don't want to have to just randomly, whenever if I change the name of the project, which I might do at some point, I'll then have to like change everything, right? What if I just namespace A? Sure. Don't change namespace that exists. Make your own. I'll just make it underscore then. Why? Hi, Scan. Can I do underscore for every new file? Or will that cause problems? Says there are no problems. Welcome, Scan. How are you doing? Yeah, it compiles. Wonder how you change your default thing. Template. Default. Script. C#. Yeah, no idea how you would change that. I guess you need to put a file in the folder somewhere. If I'm gonna have to add this namespace underscore nonsense to the beginning of everything, it'd be nice if we could get that fixed. Window. Change default C# script. Working on a presentation, I have to give it a work conference. It's going well though. Nice. Good luck with that, good luck. Godot provides a way to use script templates as seen in the script create dialog while creating a new script. A set of built-in script templates are provided, but it's also possible to create a new one and set them by default both per project and at an editor scope. Nice! Templates are linked to a specific node type. So when you create a script, you'll only see the templates corresponding to that particular node. Well, that's stupid. Can I not just make a default script? These are available globally. Why? The location of these templates are determined per blah blah. If no is detected, it will create a default set of built-in templates automatically. So just make a .cs file or something? Both editor and project define templates are organized in the following way. Wait, where is it? Oh, there. Oh, so you just put a .cs file in there, I guess? Template's name is the same as the file name. I'm more familiar with Unreal, Unity, and the engines used at work. I'm still trying to begin using Godot. There's just a bunch of little silly things that should just work that are not yet. The template's name is the same as the file name. The description is empty, the space indent is set to 4. It's possible to customize by adding meta headers at the start of your file. In this case, the name will be set to blah blah blah. Alright, let's just try to do this then, I guess. Save. Does that work? Do you just want the template to be different? I just want the default to be different. Whatever it does. In Godot, editor, open edited data. Hi, Center. In Godot, editor, open edited data. Where is Godot? There it is. Godot, editor. This one? editor. Just the editor button on the menu bar. What's the menu bar? Menu bar is the bar at the top. Okay. Oh, that. Okay. Then script templates, question mark? Because I found my way into there. This is the file I just made though. Oh god, I didn't mean to press that. I was trying to zoom in further. Sorry. Boop. I'm back. Let's see if the default thing shows up, I guess. Hi, Neil. Oh, Neil, sorry, hi. Hi. Path, template, use existing script file. Empty, existing script file. Node default. The object template comes empty. If you use that one. Object template comes empty. If I use which one? This one? Oh, objects. Oh, this one? Oh, I see. Okay, so if I change this, but that's not like changing the editor default, right? That's just... I just want to change the file that it shows me by default so that it, instead of being... this, it becomes this. Has namespace and it doesn't have the wasted vertical space. Try doing it and then making a new one. Doing this. Or doing the object one. Yeah, I just want to change the default text. Like, this must be stored somewhere, right? I was reading this, though. It says they're stored here. But then there's this thing. I don't understand what any of this is. Like, I don't know what file this is. I need to type template underscore path slash node underscore type slash file dot extension. Default path is res script templates. Oh, it's project defined, never mind, that's project defined, never mind. If script templates is detected, it will create a default set of built-in templates automatically. Though I don't even know if I'm looking in the right place. Is it here? Or should it be... here. No, I guess it's not using that folder, huh? We tried to get this using, like, local settings only. Like portable. But I can't remember what went wrong, but something went wrong, so we didn't do that in the end. Node 3D subfolder? Maybe. I want it for any type of script though. Like literally anything. Let's try. Also, welcome in. Hi, Mao no Musume. Wait, where was I? Script templates. Node 3D. Okay, nice. But wait, is this only gonna show? Yeah, it'll only show up when it's a node 3D. What if I make it a node then? There should be anything, right? It seems to work. What's the difference between... Oh my god! It was a new house on a sound! And it failed to load her avatar for some reason. Why did it fail to load her avatar? Oh, because it needs to be a PNG file. I made it a J... Wait. Wait. Does that mean Thyra's avatar has never worked? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. This should have been Thyra's avatar. Let me just save this as .png. Hold on. .png. Hold on, sorry, I'm just fixing a thing. And our Zodas is also JPEG, so it didn't work. Let's rename that to... not rename, but... change that to PNG. Okay, there we are. Thyra might have a logo now. Avatar. When the cheese sample is. I think you can just make a copy of the default and name it something else and it'll show up. I mean, default is the file that I just made. There was nothing in this folder originally. Default template section in the documentation. This one? Default behavior? Default... oh, there! To override the default template, create a custom template inside a node directory. Nice! Or a more specific type. And start the file with the meta-default true header. Header? It's just a text file. Just a line of text that says that, I guess. Let's try that. What would I make partial class be named? It's gotta be named something different for each type. Underscore class underscore, I guess. Colon underscore base underscore, I guess. Using underscore bindings underscore namespace then, I guess, as well. Namespace can just be nonsense. Base. Meta-description. Guess I should just use this. Let's try that. And then it also wants this at the top, I guess. Nope, it doesn't like that. Does it want it to be a comment? Like, is this a comment or is it actually something that's paid attention to? This is an actual C#. Yeah, I guess not, but does it want it to actually be there? Or not? Or does it want it to have // or not? Sorry. Let's find out. Hey! I have Frost! You make a copy of it? Oh yeah. I think it said comment. Did it? Nah, don't worry about it, Stewie. I'm meant to be lurking anyway, but I do appreciate your help. Underscore bindings, underscore namespace, class base TS, indentation placeholder, the exact type and number. Indentation placeholder. Alright, let's see if that works. Let's exit. Okay, so I'm not even ticking template anymore. I'm just typing something completely different. Oh, but it's automatically done that. Okay, I guess. It worked! It worked! Let's put that there as well. And let's put this. Naming rule violation. These words must begin with uppercase characters. Greg. So I have to rename my whole... Well, I just have to make all my scripts begin with a capital letter, I guess, which is what I would usually do, unless the thing's meant to not. Okay, so... Another thing that makes sense is to let you be able to type inside these methods. Let's do that. Nice, it really is working. Oh my god, it's gonna be complaining about every script now. Let's get rid of all this crap. Input controller as well, there's nothing there. Okay. Let's make a script for ball thing, I guess? What is this? Wait, does it still think the script I just deleted is there? I guess so. So now clicking on this button just makes the whole screen go grey? Oh my god, how does one get rid of this? What is this? These buttons, this button does nothing. It opens the script editor. Doesn't open any scripts at the top. Oh, thank you, it's behind my webcam. Goddamn borderless monitor. I mean bezel-less. Thank you. Error while loading file root.tscn. Nice. Index p_idx equals 1 is out of bounds. This doesn't feel like a finished project. Can't load script file. Okay, so it just completely gives up and shits itself? This seems really bad. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say what I really think. Thank you, Neil. Thank you. Posture check as well. Failed loading resource ball thing does yes. Ball thing does yes? Is that one of the ones that I made? Parse error failed. Make sure resources have been imported. Editor this. So this is the part where it actually is pointing to the file, 0.62:626, where the format text 283. Can I open file? Yeah. Okay, well if I were to be looking at the log, which is where it's telling me what I need to do. Scene, resources, resource format. Let's try and follow what it's telling me to do. Wait a minute, where's my project folder? Don't need that anymore. Scene/resources. Scene? Guess that's not in. Maybe it's not this one then. Format resource. Oh, it's not the scene resources. Res ball thing, that's why it couldn't load. Failed loading resource res root.tscn. Which does exist. Do I really have to like go in and hand edit the scene file to try to remove it? Doesn't tell me where it is though. All thing.cs. I guess I just delete it. Error while passing file. It would open it anyway, but it can't know if opening it would break something without the missing dependency. If you don't realize and save it back in a broken state. I think you have the Godot source. That's just the part of the engine code where the error happened. Yeah, okay. Right click edit dependencies. I do. This one? Now you broke the scene because you removed the resource declaration without removing the use of the resource. You broke the scene file. Maybe I should have actually tried harder to use Unreal. How? I don't understand how this is so bad. Like, if I'm actually following this, nothing. The only file I complained about was this. Hi, Exo! Hi, Doohoo! I don't think Unreal would work if you randomly hex edit its files. Well, I wouldn't do that. Did I put it on the clipboard? Probably not. No, I put an indent on the clipboard. That's very useful. Do you need to use C#? Unfortunately, yes. That's why I tried Unreal first. Look at the thing that had the script. This thing? The thing that had this... Oh my god. Jesus. I'm dragging for the wrong thing. Where's the folder? I don't know what used it. Oh my god, I'm not even holding the mouse down, but it's still dragging this around. Do you like my new mouse pointer? Why is it updating at like 10 frames a second? Oh, because it's not focused. Look for the script. There is no script thing in here anymore. I don't even know what it was that used it. Oh, it was a new Mesh Instance 3D, wasn't it? It was the ball thing. Can I just delete this? Remove the script line. Ah, this one? I didn't notice that. Wait, let me have a look at script. Is that the only script? Yeah, that was the only script. Okay. Oh my god, what is happening in the background? I'm just moving my mouse. I guess the music can load the file now, but it thinks I'm dragging it for some reason, which is very interesting. As the resource reference, it will not stop looking for a non-existent resource ID. Or it will now. I think not is also quite correct. Alright, thank you, you too. So if a file gets deleted, then it can never open anything anymore. And the way to fix that should have been right-clicking edit dependencies. While you can edit it, make sure you understand that before doing that. Okay. Root is currently being edited. Okay. Oh, understand them. Yeah, okay. So if a file were to have been made called sure ball thing, which now has the correct template, then cheese would land on my face. Hi, Patty.
Cheese.
I've been forward this time to cheese. It's not. What are you talking about? Who told you that? Stop. Stop.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Juustoa.
God damn it, there's no escape.
Käse.
Help. It still happens off screen. Quite simply, they declare the resources that they need at the top.
Cheese.
Give them some name, and use them based on the name it gave them. Yeah, I get that now. You must have removed it from outside. I did remove it from outside, yeah. Well, no, I didn't. I just deleted it from here. I just selected all of these and pressed delete. Right? Isn't that all I did?
Cheese.
I attached a script, I deleted the script, and then something happened that I was like on there, then I went back to 3D and the scene wasn't there, right? Isn't that what happened? There was a whole bunch of scripts though. It told you that the scene file depended on it when you deleted it. Wait, so it knew that was gonna happen and it still left the file in a state that can't be... Remove the script from the node. Yes. Sorry, I didn't realize I was still zoomed in so you could see stuff. Now make a script. Now save the scene. I'm only using this. This is too bright even for me, really. But really I just want like a high contrast dark theme, but when I try to increase the contrast of the dark theme, it blows out any dark colors to fully black, and then you're just like, everywhere's black. Like there aren't separating lines anymore. Now try to delete the file. The files being removed are required by other resources in order for them to work. Depending on your file system configurations, the file will either be moved to the system trash or deleted permanently. Okay. System trash. Okay. So it's showing a tree, I guess, of what each thing depends on. So as the second you do this, the scene is like broken. What if I save the scene now? But now you can edit dependencies to fix it. What if I close it and reopen it? Well, don't reopen it rather, because it can't now, right? Now I can? Okay, whatever. System trash is a euphemism for weeb sysadmins. Oh my god. It is learning. it's learning how to how to put up with my shit. Okay, so the file is here, but you can't edit it. I don't want to see what the script is. There's just a script. Saved it after deleting the file. Just hover over it. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So now I save this. Wait, is this even open? Ah, now. Oh no, wait. There we are. Okay. There we are. There we are. Okay, so you have to exit the scene without saving it, I guess. And close it. Okay, there it is. fix a broken... Did it fix? I did not fix. Huh. Okay, but what if I delete it and I don't have another script for it to use? Can I press delete or something? Right click does nothing, fix broken does nothing. Specify a different path. Okay, what if I just deleted it? I guess I can make a dummy file. I didn't mean to make it an RTF file. Literally nothing. So it's probably gonna have some RTF header in it. Let's delete that. Okay, nice. Now I can get rid of... Oh my god. Get rid of that. Now I can get rid of that. And exit this. And save it. And open it. Okay. We need to remove the dependency before deleting. Okay. It would be very nice if they can make it more robust like Unity is. Where Unity can, like, even if a thing's missing, it will show up as in the inspector as like a missing resource, but it actually still has the ID assigned to it. So if the file comes back later, it will all just start working again. But even if it didn't just suddenly start working again, it'd be nice if we just open the file. Anyway, right, what I want to do again? Let's make a ball thing. I think Godot 3 handle this better. Oh, this is not our right template. Hold on a sec. Where was it? There we are. One more backspace that I forgot. Okay. So remove, and then delete, and then add. I think that's because if you open a file, you could edit it, save it in a broken state. Right. Because they're not tracking the thing by a different ID. Well, they are though. They are tracking it by a different ID. It would be more complicated on the Godot side to keep things working, so they make you fix it. Don't tell you how to fix it, but okay. Alright, let's see if we can do something in the code. Alright, so if I wanted to change something about this. Oh jeez. Wow, my leap motion just fell down. Holy crap, that has never ever happened. Wow. Like the 2 years of stuff has just finally stopped sticking. Damn. Okay, hold on, one sec. I'm gonna grab... Well, the dogs are just dogs, yeah. One sec. I have to grab some double-sided tape to reattach the leap motion. One sec. I hardly ever use this double-sided tape. Like, months go by without me using it, and suddenly I needed to use it twice in one day. Very interesting. Damn. What's up? What's up, X? Oh. Okay, there's one. And the other one. Did Did I say damn? I have no memory, sorry. Just trying to peel the double-sided tape right now. Oh my god, why is it so hard? Okay, there we are. And the other one? There we are. Alright, let's hope this sticks. Is it sticking? Yeah. Seems to be sticking. We'll see how long that stays up then before it falls down again. Oh, I said it once. Okay. Oh my god.
Jeez.
Nice. It do seem to be working. Hi, Fab. Cheese you before I sleep. No, don't. Oh my god. What is the meaning? What is the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this? What is this? What is EXO doing to the poor derpy egg?
Cheese.
Okay, that's true actually. That's exactly what she's doing. Alright, where was I? Oh yeah, right. If I want to change the color of this, let's have a look. The cheese version of Pocky? Oh my god, I want Pocky now. What do you mean the cheese version of Pocky though? Like little cheese sticks? Okay, I wanted to change how this looks. I guess this is the mesh. And that resets it to nothing. And this is, I guess, a material type sphere mesh. Stop! Jeez. It's not a material. Skeleton surface material override? Standard material 3D, I guess. How does one edit this? Like that. Wait, where is the material stored though? I wonder where the material is stored. Is it by default not stored? Is it just like associated with this? And you do this to save it separately? Oh shit, sorry, you can't see anything. Sorry. Sorry. By default, it's embedded. Okay. That could actually be more... That could actually be convenient for some things. Stored in the scene file. Oh god. The scene file doesn't need more bloat in it. I'm worried more now because it's like... Wait, no, maybe it's better that it's outside, then there's less opportunity for it to be missing dependencies, but if the scene file gets broken, then like, imagine trying to rescue and recover all the stuff out of it into separate files by hand. Materials from imported meshes are by default in separate files. Okay. It's nice for one-off things, but you can say externally. Yes, I see. Okay, so if I wanted to change the color... Nice. Let me give the missing texture pink color. No, I won't do that. It's gonna scare me. Long nukes are scared of magenta, apparently. They're not actually. Wait, this is for a texture. MSDF. Multi-channel signed distance field. Man, there's so much stuff in Godot that seems to be to do with signed distance fields. Scene file is just a resource file, and resource files can have nested resources. I see. The material resource doesn't store all these parameters if you haven't changed them. So if you just slap the basic color on something, it's 2 lines. Okay. Refraction? Shadows disappear. I have a feeling this might be something that will look a lot better if it had a texture. On the albedo and probably on here. Right. Let's see if we can do something with this. So this is a mesh instance 3D. So let's try to do a thing. Overhead alpha could actually be transparent. Is it meant to be transparent? Type conversion checking. How was the one that was Unity like? This one. Okay, so I guess I want this to be a mesh instance 3D. Nice! Let's just call this mesh instance equals get, what was it called again? Oh my god, I think get child might be more useful. Wait, you can do get child by type? Oh my god, this is way easier than the documentation led me to believe. Well, that's not how you do it. There is no argument that corresponds. Oh, you need to give it an index. Oh, you have to know where it exists, huh? Is there like a find? There is a find child. Searching by string pattern. Okay. Get child or now, get child, get. Thank you, Neil, for the hydration and posture check. It's always by name or index. Fair enough. Wait, okay, I'll have a look at that in a sec. Seishi, hi. Welcome. I finally got your cheese sound in here and it played earlier. Right-click the node in the editor and give it a unique name. Get child is by index, get node is by name. Okay. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll hear it again. Unique name is not needed right now. That's good. Jeez! I think I've not heard Orkami's yet. Or maybe I have actually. I've heard Awazoda's. She had a broken avatar. Hopefully I fixed that, and hopefully I fixed Dara's being broken as well. Alright, let's try a thing. Let's... Hug. Seishu! Thank you! Thank you for the resub. 2 years. Thank you. Haven't heard it yet? Would you like to? Help, Seishu! Patty's threatening me. I do gotta learn. Look. Good luck with the learning. Oh my god, no, learn is... That's a good way of spelling it, actually. Gotta learn, Godot. Stop! Seishu's gone, you don't need to keep doing it.
Jeez!
They literally said they're lurking. Stop! Although actually, I do want to know if Awazoda's works now, her avatar and Dara's avatar. I need to glance over. Hey, there you go.
Cheese.
Oh no, sorry, that's being thrown by Seishu.
Cheese. Fromage.
Oh god.
Cheese time!
Yes! Dara's avatar now works.
Fromage.
You know.
Cheese.
Yes.
Cheese.
Oh my god, this is so far in delay. That was Nimus. There we are. Okay, so let's try get
Formaggio.
Node all now. Let's see.
Shot.
What was the find one taking in? Find child. Okay, there's only one overload. Or it's not overloaded, I should really say. Also, there you go, Okami. Officially, she's out. What a great way to celebrate my newly employed status. Oh, congratulations! Find the first descendant of this node whose name matches the pattern as in string.match internal children also searched over. Internal children? See internal parameter in Godot.node.addChild. Oh my god. How do they even manage to go off the edge of this? This was a problem of them going off the edge of tooltips in their own editor. Oh, I see, there's a scroll bar. Pattern does not blah 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 blah. So this has to be, oh my god, I can't find child. Pattern does not match against the full path, just against individual node names. And it's a child. With star matching 0 or more characters and question mark any character. So I could literally just find child. Mesh instance 3D. I hope. Kind of exposing that type node to this. Oh yeah, right. We can't do it with that here, can we? So we actually have to do mesh instance 3D. This looks even more C-sharpish than Unity's C-sharp. Mesh instance equals a mesh instance, which is a mesh instance. Undefined, oh, unassigned, unnecessary assignment. Okay. How does one, can you log debug.writeLine? Hello, Nyan.
Cheese!
And OMI is OMI.toString. Oh my god, look at all these properties. I want to have a look at those in a moment. ToString. Let's see if that works. Write lines make me wonder if it's actually going to write a line here, or I just want to clear this. There we are. Or if it's going to look like actually write a line to the file, to a file. Hello, Nyan, and OMI is this? Nice! GD.print, I guess I could use as well then, okay. We'll just use get node name, since it's a direct child. Wait, there's a get node as well as find child? Wait, it was get node. Get node. Oh, you can use this for this. Mesh instance 3D. Node path. The path to the node to fetch. So I guess using the name of this inside there would work. That's better, yeah. Wait, so by name, right? Let's try that. Boop. Nice! Nice! Get notice what the documentation has been telling you about. Yes. Wait, that's what I was originally gonna do. Why did we stop doing it this way then? Let me undo. What was I doing originally? So much stuff. Get child. I must have got sidetracked by get child, I guess. Anyway, yeah, get node is what I wanted to do. Then we can do this. Ah, let me try a thing. So this could return. No, this crashes if it's null, right? Okay, no, null. So, let's print something else. Let's print something about OMI. OMI dot. What properties do we have? Anything? Process mode. RST transform. Thank you for the pats. XO, hi. I have to go now, bye. No worries. Good luck with stuff. Name. Yeah, sure. I guess I could.
Yes.
Why? X, Y, Z, 0. 0? Now I'm interested. X 100. Y 010, Z 001. Is this just telling you which axis is X, which axis is Y, which axis is Z? And the actual positions are this. So 0 means what it actually is. So would 1 mean what the rotation is? Even though there's a rotation as a separate property. I think that's an O. Oh, change the edit mode to basis. I don't know what that means. That's a transform matrix. That's the matrix. Okay, so what I wanted to test was if I were to do this, that should still work. And then I like the way this clears automatically every time. And then if I were to mess this up, there's something that I can't return, so this should be null. Then this, it should just return null at that point, right? Let's find out. It did nothing at all. What the fuck? There's no error? It just did nothing. Huh? I guess if you do write line and then null, it just doesn't write a line. That's interesting. Blah, colon plus this. Ah, wonder what would happen if you tried to add a null to a string. Would it just be, you know, would there be like a null.toString or something? Blah, and then nothing. Interesting. Not sure. The thing that is set to wider right now below the scale. Translation or transform.origin is the position. The thing that is set to wider. Oh, there. Below the scale, yeah. Quaternion basis. Oh, so it's showing you the basis, I guess? Set it to basis. I'd rather not. This makes a lot more sense to me. Oh my god, you can actually set the rotation order. Ah! Hi, Fartingle! That's what it was printing. Yes, yes. That makes sense. Switch to Godot? I'm just trying to learn how to do anything in it right now.
Casseri.
Why are these not individual spaces? What's going on here? What is this? Another setting that needs to be changed? I thought I copied over all settings from the other Visual Studio though. I guess that's still not correct. Let's look at the old one. Because when I make a new thing in here and I press tab, these are spaces. So where are the other settings? Settings UI? No. Settings. Default settings? Holy shit. That's not JSON. Inspector mappings, keyboard shortcuts. Did they just change the default, I guess? Isn't that because you added tabs in Notepad? No. I added spaces. I gotta find the file again. These are spaces.
Cute, you key hot, you key fuzzy beloved babe. Stunning, you key gorgeous, you key love, love, love. Thumb thumb hard noises. Noom noom noom.
Full of babe. Inside the function. No, these are spaces. There's spaces everywhere. Hi Nuge, how are you doing? I need to work out why Visual Studio is deciding to do weird tab things. Where are the normal settings? Tab. Tab completions. 4 spaces a tab is equal to. Inserting and deleting white space. Double click tab to toggle editor group sizes. Double click. Stable peak tab focus mode. Controls. Tab close button. Well, this is like this kind of tab, that's the wrong kind of tab. Hide tabs. Wrap tabs. Theme color ID null. That sounds like a really nice color. What is half of this to do with tabs? Telemetry level. What is going on here? Being conflicted because Godot, but you're using flashbang mode. Yeah, I don't want to be. It's the only way I could get something that's high contrast. If I tried to get high contrast in dark mode, the things that were close to black disappeared. When I tried to turn it up, it's called insert spaces. What the fuck? Why? Thank you. Controls with a space character. Controls whether a space character is inserted when commenting, insert spaces when pressing tab. The setting is overridden based on the file contents when this is on. Is this on? Yes. There are no tabs in here though. What is the code for a tab? I forget. Like 15 or something? 1-5? 0. Oh my god, what am I doing? 09 is tab apparently. So if I were to search for 09, the only one is this. That's the only one. So it's still inserting tabs. Let's see if turning this off will make it work. Let's just exit that. Let's reload it. Still tabs. Still spaces. Use Alt-Shift-F to run the formatter. Control Alt-Shift-Win-L is get a job. Isn't that one of the ones that only works? Oh my god, look, it's doing the thing again. Isn't that one of the ones that only works on Windows 11? Alt-Shift-F. Oh my god, no, I need to fix all this. Okay, these are spaces now. They were spaces before as well, though. Let's save and exit. Welcome, welcome, welcome! Thank you for the raid! Oh, Camino! Hi, hi, hi! Welcome in, welcome in! Hi! was your thing? Okay, now they're staying like that. Nice. Hi! Cutie hunt. Oh my god, I misread that at first. Hi. You appear to have got lost in your search and stumbled upon me instead. But hi. Welcome. Sorry, I'm having to be quiet right now because the time is that. Hi, Ollie. Yeah, welcome in. What were you up to? By the way, I'm a weird cat, and I normally do Unity stuff. Everything that's moving around on the screen just now was Unity. But right now, I'm trying to learn how to use Godot, which is more turning out to be how to configure a new version of Visual Studio. Anyway, welcome. Let me quickly do the shout out. I'm gonna find out what you're up to. Pulling it out of the Twitch API. There it is. Trying to learn Godot. Ah, interesting. Alright. Nice. We can suffer together. I'm gonna give head pats if my hand tracking works. Pat. There you go. Cute. Oh, I see now. It must be a cutie hunt because you're hunting and you're a cutie, right? Right? Anyway, sorry. I can't be raising brand new people, sorry. Hi. Like me? No. Shh. No, you. Shh. Wait, hang on. Wait. I got this. Wait. What? Shh. I got the Mac on that. But yeah, hi. I'm simply trying to learn some Godot stuff as well. I started a new Unity project and then 5 days later, 5 days later, Unity pulled its, it did a Unity. Ball or babe? Stop this. It's fuzzy ball of babe. No. Shh. I hope it was going alright though. This is my first day. 5 years later would be worse. Yeah, I guess so. I wasn't considering that my thing would ever make money. It was just going to be for me. Because I'm greedy and horrible and selfish. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. So this becomes null. So when you add null to a string, it just does nothing? Interesting. Sorry. I have hiccups. Oh my goodness. We tried medium tones for the editor background to get a not black but still kinda dark theme with contrast. I feel like medium things are just automatically then medium contrast. Deciding between Godot and Unreal for my game ideas, so I'm trying out both for 2 small games to decide. That is a very sensible thing. I should retry trying Unreal. It was quite an effort to get it running though. And it also took 80 gigabytes of disk space between the Unreal itself, the new project, which was 5 gigabytes, just because it was based on a template, and the new Visual Studio version, which I needed, which was another 12 gigabytes. So, no, Stewie, I do not know who else is greedy and selfish. That's a really good idea, though. I don't feel like I'm in a position where I can actually make anything yet. I'm kind of just seeing how it works. I have ideas for stuff I'd love to make. And this started off as like remaking something that I just started making in Unity, like I say, but what made me want to try using not Unity is the fact that it worked fine in the editor, and then when I compiled it, it didn't work. It's very specific to the thing I was trying to do, but I was trying to use Fmod, the sound engine, along with Steam Audio, and I got it all working perfectly in the Unity editor, no errors, compiled, silence, and Fmod complaining about plugins. Went through some posts on Fmod forums, nothing spoke about it, so at that point I was like, well, this mixed with what Unity's now done, why has it removed my tab? Made me think, oh my god, why is it removing tabs? Made me think, okay, maybe I'll give Godot a try. What is SDFGI? That might be a thing I looked at recently. Right now I'm doing a Godot tutorial. Oh my god, that... Oh, like following on? Making an asteroid game. But I'm very slow since I watch a part of the tutorial, see what they do, then read the documentation on what they did and do small stuff. That sounds like a really good idea, honestly. Oh my god, why are they using... This is gonna be like half the speed of the... Well, it might not be as bad, but they're using double precision floats instead of single precision. That's cool though, Okami no. I should as well. I've been silly and I was like curious about what some stuff that could be done in Godot, but I can't really do it yet. Like I was curious about soft bodies and like what do you call it? Destructible terrain or something? But obviously that's far beyond anything I'm capable of doing right now, so yeah. I don't know how good it is. I'm searching for a way to learn in general. Well, I mean, as long as you're learning. Let's put this back to something sensible. I hard double delta is because of a .NET interrupt quirk. Oh my god. I wish I could afford this by default. You can turn on MSAA in project settings. Wait, what? Soft bodies are fun and add a cape to a character in like 60 seconds. Huh. Yeah, I know it's anti-aliasing. But, is it on by default? Or it's off by default? I mean, obviously this is not on, but how does it look when it's running? I mean, I have anti-aliasing like forced off in my NVIDIA settings, if I'm not mistaken, so I'm used to seeing stuff like this. But it is off by default. Okay. It works on the editor when it's on. Okay. I would much rather have it like this. Oh, I heard! You heard it's because... No worries, Outfrost. I don't know how it's called right now, but I saw a YouTube video who goes through interesting demos and stuff that I made in Godot Weekly. Oh my god. Sounds like a lot of content. Demos? That sounds like something that would be more like the kind of demonstration that's like, you know, an impressive demonstration of what the engine is capable of, but not so much suitable for beginners, I guess? Is that the kind of demo? The video editor being made in Godot, oh my god. Is it using FFmpeg behind the scenes? Please? At least? Okay, let's see. What am I trying to do? What am I wanting to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to see if I could change things. Let's see if I can get access to this thing's material. Surface material override. Let's have a look. They're using external libraries or plan to. Fair enough. Why make a video editor in Godot when you can just use Blender to edit your videos? Stewie, no! It's more showcasing what's possible. But the fact that it is great. That's true. I saw some very, impressive, what was it called? I forget what it's called. Some kind of lighting thing. I don't think it was... Was it global illumination? I don't remember what it was. It looked very nice though. And I just discovered it has volumetric fog by default, which is quite cool. It wasn't, with a little bit of playing around, I was not able to make it look like a volumetric lights asset that I bought for Unity, but there is apparently a tutorial on YouTube about it, so I should probably watch that. Although the tutorial said it's for 3 point something, not 4. Thank you very much for the follow, Apex! Welcome, welcome! Or Fenrir, I should probably say. Hi. Was an abandoned spaceship? No, it sort of looked like the inside of a cathedral, if I remember rightly. There was some tweet that said, "Did you know Godot has support for this by default?" I forget what it was called though. I also forget where I saw it. It was in a Discord server. Let me just quickly see if I can find it. Might have been this one. Yes, I found it. Voxel in direct light. Let me just get this tweet up for people to see. Oh god. Which things are going to be looked into? Okay, this is the safe one. The one that's not going to get me banned from Twitch. This one. It's interesting looking stuff. That was added in 3.x. I see, I see. I wonder if this is using oh, it is using volumetric fog, yes. I see, I see. Oh! Wait! The Light 3D has something about volumetric fog. Was that volumetric fog energy, this property? X NSFW. I know. Sorry. Don't worry, it's actually still twitter.com. Wait, this is what I want. It had to be rewritten to 4, so it's probably better now. Was that Godot 4? I guess it was Godot 4. That they were just showing. Hold on, where was I? Here we are. Excuse me. Let's have a look. Oh, right, I wanted to try to change the color of it. So we've got access to this mesh instance 3D. And I want to see if I can access this surface material. So let's have a look and see what properties are available. OMI dot... Is there a surface? Get surface override material. Yeah, that sounds like what I want. What does this actually do? Int surface 0. Whoa, so you can have multiple ones like that. Then you need to add another one, I guess? Could you do that? Ugh. Okay, I guess I just lost my previous one, unless undo works. It does. Is it that there is only one slot because the mesh only wants one material, I guess? Because the mesh can have multiple materials, basically material slots in Blender. Yeah, but really stupidly in Blender, if I'm not mistaken, you can actually increase the number of material slots even if the material, even if the mesh doesn't use them. Future changes to Godot are already looking juicy. Yeah, I heard that deferred lighting is on the table, in the works, in the pipeline, planned. That'll be nice. I used it for the first time in this new Unity project, and I was enjoying it. And now I can't. Thank you, Ascender. One thank you, Pyrodeem. Unintentionally. I'm amused how Stewie's name keeps changing colors as shades on stream. It's every other... Wait, on stream? It should be every other one. If the text has a grey background and it's too similar to the color of the name, then it will darken the name color a bit. Or if it's on a black background, you see how the text is alternating, right? There's grey, black, grey, black, grey, black. If it's a black background and it's too close to black, it will increase the brightness of the name. It doesn't do it in a very good way though. I should have done it in like HSV space, but I did it in RGB space, I think. Welcome in, welcome me. Did I program the streaming stuff yourself? Yeah. I did. The stuff. The moving stuff. The chat, the truth. Bye, Breeze. Sleep well. Have a nice sleep. Oh, the temperature thing as well. What is the temperature right now? It's okay.
Cheese.
I'm only 16% dying. Goals? Oh, to get it down to 25? Oh my god. Yeah. No, this is a good temperature right now. For my room, it's not bad. Especially since I'm streaming. But yes, I did. This is the Unity project for the streaming setup is like a constantly in progress thing. Trust me, there are many bugs that I still need to fix. Okay, so slot 0, and many things I want to add as well. Albedo. Looks like I'm gonna need something else. Alright, let's make a surface over... Surface? Wait, what does this return? Oh, material. Okay. Material. Mat equals this. What is that? Get class meta script get rid? Get rid? Wow, that just deleted or something? There's no help for it. It's annoying. Dot native instance, maybe? Set deferred, what is that? Assigns value to the given property at the end of the current frame. Oh, okay, and you gotta do it by string name? Sorry. In C#, property must be in snake case. That's not what I want to do though. What about, was it instance? Get instance ID, native instance? What does this return? Int pointer? No, that's not what I want. I mean, I'd love to be able to be using pointers, but I'd rather do that in C or C++. Cast it to a standard material, it returns material, but the one that has albedo is a standard material. Standard material. Okay, so what is a surface material? A standard material, and a material, and an override. Okay, it could also be a shader material. Oh my goodness. Do you have some tips on how to start programming these stream add-ons? Because even as someone in IT university, I never heard of how to start programming. Well, this one is kind of like entirely... inside Unity, I guess. I'm not sure how to explain it. Like this, the screen view that you see here is it's like a texture on a plane. But I guess you could still use Unity for like just an overlay. What got me started was actually, let me link to the video. It's probably a bit outdated now, and it's actually for Unreal Engine, not for Unity. But hey, that might be more relevant now than it was before. Let me just have a look. DIY VTuber. Was this one? By Fofomit? Oh my god, hurry up, it's so slow. Yeah. This. Hold on. This. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow, Rajef. Hi. Also, no, I don't want to paste it on here. I want to paste it on here. This was a video that inspired me. Well, it was her and Iron Mouse in general who inspired me to start streaming and to do it a DIY one. If I'm right, that video is about Unreal, and Fofomit's streaming setup is in Unreal. Does that help? Does that help? You know, then that made me realize that, hey, maybe I can do it in Unity, because I already had a project set up for my VR chat avatar in Unity, because VR chat is a Unity thing. You can open docs for everything inside the editor. If you right-click something, I'll try right-clicking the material blob and opening docs to see the inheritance hierarchy. Okay. Yug! Hi, Yugen! Right-clicking the material blob. Material blob? This? 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 Should be docs. Edit, make unique, save, copy, convert. Well. How goes the Godot? It's kinda just begun. It has on the property names. Like Skin. Oh yeah, Skin has it as well. Thank you for the follow. Hi. I mean, I've already been talking with you, but thank you anyway. Skin. Maybe if I look at this. Oh, it opens inside here. Is this? This doesn't look C#y. Or is it? This looks like Python. This is so goddamn bright right now. I know it's not Python, it's just inspired by the simplify colon this. The way of like type hinting in Python is what this reminds me of. The docs are written primarily with GDScript and C in mind. Written docs are GDScript, but it's not hard to convert them over. Wait, is there literally a way to convert them? Or should I just, you know, keep using this? Press F1 to search help. I'll just do this. Surface material. Material.
Jeez!
Why are you so happy about the cheese you're throwing, David? But hi, David. Standard materials? This is surface material, no? I was gonna look up the properties of that.
Cheese.
The built-in docs. The docs imagine a mesh with 100 surfaces. It wouldn't have docs for each one. Oh my god, I missed so much chat, I've just realized. Yeah, the Godot is tedious. Well, this part is fine. Once I'm in the code, it's fine. But some of this, I don't know. I'm not hugely impressed. Though I guess when I consider that it's a free thing, then it's more impressive. I don't know. I'm sure there's possible to do stuff, good stuff. I just am gonna have to do some learning, and there's some silliness. Anyway, what was it? Standard material, right? Standard material 3D. 3D? I guess 3D? Equals this cast to standard material 3D. Type of namespace standard material 3D material. Wait, why does that? Whoops. Okay, what properties are inside O matte? Albedo color, there it is. What type is that? A color. This? These names are so long. Well, these ones aren't, but equals. Can I just do like a new color? Red, green, blue, alpha. Alright, let's try to make it red, and this is 0 to 1. Okay. Yeah, it's frustrating to me. But I think Unity was at first as well. In fact, I know Unity was at first as well, so... Surface material is a property name. You made a standard material? And put it there. Okay. Add there, you can have a file at the bottom of the editor. I mean, I'd like to. When are you going to release that thing, Nuge? So I can do it. For those who don't know, New Joker has made something for Unity that allows them to allows you to have files shown at the bottom. I don't have any files yet though, so well, I have this. Like in Unity. It's what you can have. Debugger, search results. Search results? Find? Control F? What is this? What's happened to the top here as well? Is it because I... Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. It's because it's on the script again. Oh my goodness. Search results. How does one search? And what would you be searching for, I wonder? Control Shift F, really? Why not just Control F? Control Shift F also doesn't do anything there. I don't even know what I would be searching for. Things in scripts. Oh, okay. So I shouldn't ever need search results then. Because I'm not going to be using this to edit scripts. Lucky, the biggest thing to get used to in Godot is the tab bar being under the mode buttons. Yeah, actually, that's true. That's true. You can download it right now? If I'm not wrong, all game engines are suffering to learn at first. Yeah, that sounds about right. From what I saw of Unreal before I uninstalled it, it looked like it was going to be that way as well. Suffering from my hard drive more than anything, but I didn't have the space to keep it installed. I found F4 to switch between them if you like. Really? Okay, no, F1 does do help, thank god. I was gonna say I hope F1 doesn't. Because F1 would normally do help. F4 and F3 and F2. I have two renames as I would have expected as well. I'd forgot though when I was pressing it, but... Shift F1? Control F1? Control F1 doesn't. Okay. Nice, thank you, yes. Control F1 doesn't. Alt F4. Why did that make me laugh? That shouldn't have made me laugh. It's not funny. Not funny. Not laughing. Alright, let's see if this works. So this should turn itself to red then when it runs, right? Nice! It does not look red there, does it? No. But Okay, so you can move an object there. Interesting. Thank you for the pats, cabbage. And it has not reflected
Cheers.
the color here either, so it's one way. I thought Stewie's, I thought Freb said something about that you can monitor the properties of objects that change inside a running instance, but I don't see how to. Wait, how do I? Oh my god, how do I rotate the view? Oh, there we are. Alt mouse wheel click. Completely forgot. Wait, why are you sad about Red Hat, Frost? Run the game, go to the remote tree view on the scene tree. Ah, right, forgot about that. Thank you. Yeah, you use the... I don't know. She looks kind of sad. I accidentally pushed a full stop. Well, I guess it could be. Yeah, I thought it was meant to look like that. Wasn't that surprise? I thought it was like shocked, like... No, you wouldn't call me that. I'm not sure if I'll sync the resource. Let's have a look. Remote. Root. Rum. No, not rum. Ball thing. Motion since 3D. Yeah, it doesn't sync that. Well, I have this one though. This one was designed to be like a whoa, like maybe a more happy surprise, or just I don't know, less negative. I don't know. Maybe it's synced the value and not the preview. So if you don't have that line of wait, hang on a sec. Can I ask if you wanted to make a game or are learning it for something else? I kind of want to make a game-like thing. For the very first time in my life, I had the urge to use Unity to make a game. And then 5 days later, they did their thing. Bear in mind, I started making the streaming setup like as a constant work in progress, like over 2 years ago now. So that was quite the timing to suddenly decide to make a game for the first time, and then 5 days later they make their announcement. But yeah, I was trying to make a thing that's like I guess it would be a game eventually, but I was less interested in the gameplay aspect of it and more interested in like the atmosphere, especially in the sound. I don't know, I just find doing sound design stuff fun. If you don't have that line of code, run the project and modify the color in the editor, it should show up in the runtime. Yeah, I get that it works in that direction. I'll have a look to see if it actually changed the value, Stewie. So yeah, I would like to try to remake what I started to do in Unity in Godot. I'm just loading up Unity right now so I can show you what I ended up doing. Bear in mind, there's only a few days of stuff, so... And it was my first ever time using Unity to make a game. While that loads, oh, never mind, it just appeared over the top. So you can see that actually this Godot project I started making... Oh my god, I gotta remind myself how Unity's... There we are.
Wait.
Outfrost! Thank you very much. Thank you for the resub. On your 2nd birthday. So I... Thank you for the pass. So this thing... No, not that thing. This thing started off as like a... This. And then I realized, wait... I don't know how to do anything yet, like move around even, so... I'm gonna pat my favorite cat. Thank you, F-Ball. I appreciate it. But yeah, when I run this, brace yourself, this might be loud. Oh, it's not too bad. So there's a thing here that's like scanning around as you get close. Wait, I need to try to get closer still. Like the deep sound fades away. These things like occlude the sound. Like that. which is really nice. Anyway, and there are like point lights that move around at the end of each thing. And this is using Fmod as like the thing that's generating the sound, and every 3 seconds it's going to try and start moving. That's what that is. And Steam Audio for like the spatializing, making it sound like you're really there and doing the occluding and reverbs based on the environment. So yeah, that's basically it. And yeah, so this is using deferred lighting in Unity, so that's why I'm able to have loads of point lights. I know the shadow casting is still slow, but whatever, it's fast enough. And yeah, the room is mostly being lit by those point lights, which is really damn cool to me. I'm now trying to stop it. So if I can, there is a port of Fmod for Godot. Steam Audio, someone started porting it, now it's been like, what is it, 3-4 months or longer maybe since the last update, and they still haven't implemented real-time sound reflections, so which is like the really nice realistic audio reverb, sorry, that this is, and that is the reason I was using Steam Audio in the first place. So I probably won't be trying to use Steam Audio in Godot, but I'll be using something called Wise. Wise. It's got 2 W's at the beginning. Wise. Which I think has a more complete port. So yeah, I'll try that. But I want to get a bit more just used to the engine first. Like, that's what really interests me, so I'm trying to push through the stuff that I'm less interested in right now. Also, welcome, Death Hater. Thank you. Sorry, I was neglecting a bit the chat. What's the game about? This is actually inspired on a dream I had. Inspired by a dream I had based on... Thank you, Center. I'll get to that in a sec. I've been neglecting chat. I need to catch up. Yeah, there was this thing, and that would look like the Steam VR Lighthouse, and it was moving in an eerie way, and it was like scanning. And there were not laser beams, but then I just decided to try to implement laser beams because I thought it'd be fun. Oh, by the way, watch this. Look at the insane overkill you can do with this. Where was it? It's on the ceiling, the lighthouse, I guess it's inside here. I can increase the number of laser beams from 10 to 80. Have them spread out over 90 degrees instead. And... boop. Watch this. Hope you're ready for a rave. It just works. Because it's deferred lighting. This might be overkill though. This might be a bit too much. Something tells me maybe. Anyway. So if I can eventually end up with something like that as a starting point for Godot, which is going to be a long time in the future, then I would like to continue it, and hope that it works when built, because although this works just fine in Unity Editor, it does not work when built. I tried a lot of things, but I couldn't get it to work. Thank you, Yuke. I don't know why, but the first thing that came to my mind was you get full Godot VTuber. Maybe one day. Maybe. Hold on. Not subbed? Ah, don't worry, first you can use the, better DDV ones. There's this one. It'll float across my screen even if you don't have the add-on. That was the original one before I had my own custom emotes. It looks so spherical. Alright, let me get to the posture check and the hydration. Thank you, Ascento. I'm familiar with them from modding. Oh, Wise? Familiar with Wise? started thinking my laptop was overheating from the sound. Sorry. Wouldn't dare make a game of something you dreamed about. Pat. As Exia just did. Thank you, Exia. Also, hi, Exia. The only source that matters, cryptic messaging in dreams. It was like, it was like in a warehouse of, I guess warehouse kind of place. There was this thing scanning and I was trying to avoid it. If it saw me, I got shot at. There were some other people with me, but I wouldn't make the game with like a party trying to follow you because I just don't think that's a fun game mechanic. It was annoying in Half-Life 2 when you had a squadron following you who kept on dying. But yeah, we made it into a new room where there are 4 of them on the ceiling, 1 in each corner of the room. And they looked a bit different, but who cares? I just attribute that to the instability of dreams. But they weren't active. And then they started to like come down from the ceiling. And like, obviously I was about to get shot at and stuff, so I went into one of the corners and like reached up and was able to like hold this thing and like aim it at the other ones to like make it shoot down the other turrets, kinda. A little bit like, wait, what is that? There is a game where something like that was done, I think. Reminds me of like Portal or something, though I can't think of that. Oh yeah, right, the end fight of Portal, you kind of used portals to aim Gladys's things back at her, didn't you? Spoiler. Welcome back from the ads, Nuge. I wish there weren't any ads. I wish I could disable them. But I cannot. I also started the other night, just made another really eerie sound that was, I thought could work for like some kind of flying enemy. I was imagining the manhacks in Half-Life 2. So if you just hear this enemy hovering in the distance, it would sound something like this. Like, you know, maybe the pitch would be changing a little bit as it's moving around. But so far I just made this angriness slider, which affects some settings on here. And as the angriness increases, it might happen more like this. It just starts sounding more and more nightmarish. There you go. I thought that would be a fun thing, a little bit more nightmarish. It's affecting like the rate of this chorus and stuff as well. If you can call this nightmarish sound a chorus. It's less scary if you turn that one off. Well, it's also much more quiet. If I gradually turn things off, it becomes more and more simple sounding. Ah, that's horrible. Let's not do that. So I was thinking, maybe I could just make it a game with lots of really eerie stuff in it. Bear in mind, this should all be like positional. So, yeah. I'd love it. I'd love to make a game with just a bunch of weirdly atmospheric stuff, and especially because this should sound so immersive due to Steam Audio, or in Godot's case, wires. Yeah, I don't know. I just want it to be fun. I don't want it to be like a horror game as such, just that you're exploring a weird-ass place. You know, I feel like I'm, you know, it's a bit cliche to say, because I think everybody had this, but Half-Life was kind of a bit inspiring, you know? So, yeah, I probably would be. What does that remind you of, Fartingle, actually? Don't say farts. The panning and rumble actually hurts in your monitors. Oh god. A horror game without any horror characters, only sounds. A long time ago I wanted to make a sound-only game. The idea was that it could be played by someone who's completely blind. I couldn't work out how to get them. Yeah, I also wanted it to be like not tied to any language, so it could work with anyone of any language. I couldn't work out how to make menus work in that case, if I wanted to make it language agnostic. Is that the right word? But yeah, I totally did at one point start making a game just with Fmod before I knew about Steam Audio. It might even be before Steam Audio existed. Where you would just like listen around and stuff. You'd be able to hear if you're close to a wall because, you know, reflections would be louder there. These were things that I was trying to do manually through the Fmod API. So it's a bit tedious. I never got very far, but I thought it'd be a cool thing to just have a game where you explore an environment entirely through sound. The only idea I had would be unilingual symbols. Yeah. Well, you know, icons like that would work if graphics were allowed. That'd be fine. The old receiver games were eerie like that, and also very Half-Life-y. Receiver? This is a series I haven't heard of. Let me add this to Notepad. Not that one though. Not that one either. This one. Games receiver from Rollfire? Thank you for the recommendation. I'll have a look. There's a game where two people have to work together, but one is deaf and one is blind. It was interesting seeing people trying to work together. That sounds pretty cool. I know it would be... Yeah. Maybe one day. I'll try that, but right now I can try this. However, maybe I could design it in a way that is not just for blind people, in the sense that there is actually something visual to see. But if I just pay a lot of attention to like where the walls are and the sound, like the audio material of the walls, that is like how reflective or absorbent and transmissive they are, these are like Steam Audio settings. I assume there are settings like that for Wise as well. If I design that well enough, maybe it could be played by a blind person. You know, if it gives them all of the audio clues, maybe I could then try to design it in a way that doesn't add stuff that is not like perceivable by a blind person. So like, don't have health bars unless the health also affects something about the sound. Maybe it could become more like muffled, or you could have like a tinnitus ring or something that would sound very annoying. Heartbeat or something. Maybe breathing sounds. But yeah, maybe it might actually be not out of the question to make a game that is designed with blind people in mind. And it doesn't just have to be played by a blind person. Without this, it might be like an interesting or fun experience to just try to play it, you know, without your monitor on or something, or, you know, close your eyes, wear a flipping blindfold, minimize the window, although I don't know if this would receive input if it's in the background, but... I was playing once. They locked me in a room. A rubber... What? A rubber room with cackles, and cackles make me crazy. David! You gotta leave! You're gonna go crazy! I hate to break it to you, but I'm a cackle. It's called Blind Trust. Interesting. And a deaf soldier. I see. Hi, Unstable! Thank you for the pants. How are you doing? Just communicate through bottom noises. Ooh. On your screen, you'd only see shapes of stuff that made noise, and vague reflections from like footsteps and stuff. Yes. Footsteps with proper reflections will massively help you realize where the walls and stuff are. You could maybe even hear how tall a room is based on the reflections that sound like they're coming from higher up. Reminds me a bit of a game where you can't see anything and you pretty much send out echo to locate your surrounding. Oh, is that Iron Lung? A recent one? I played that. It was pretty cool. I loved the idea of that. The game's called Perception. Wait, which one? Which one's yours, Frost? I saw a game where the prota could only see by precisely positioning sounds. Okay, gonna make a note of that as well. See by positioning sounds sounds interesting. Perception. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that message. I feel like I'm missing a bunch. Maybe not. He's in the goddamn walls. Ew. David? I was David once. I was not actually David once. I'm not trying to steal your identity, David. Alright, so okay, I guess I understand this stuff now. Wonder how you do input then. It would be nice if we could walk around. I feel like that's like a bare minimum before I'd want to start trying to do audio stuff, so that I can at least walk around a thing. Let's have a look. Are you poking the fish, cabbage? Input, here we are. Input event? This is a specific C# documentation though, isn't it? Getting started probably is a better idea. Should probably be looking at this first, shouldn't I? But I just thought that this would be not information about C#. The C# version. How's it work and look? What can engine do? How's it work and look? Yes, okay. Key concepts? Scenes. A scene can be a character, a weapon, a menu, and yeah, I still haven't got used to this. I know Freb and Stewie have both said stuff about that essentially Godot, there is no distinction between scenes and prefabs in Unity. You know, you can think of a scene as either of those things, so that makes sense. A scene could be a character. If you want to like put an instance of this bunch of instances in a scene. Oh no, Nude, you're being censored so much. God, you're talking about fucking action pressed or blah vector, or if you prefer, key pressed. It's like Unity prefabs became scenes, and you could edit many at once. Interesting. I was hoping to listen to you more, but I'm a bit tired. No worries, no worries. Have a nice rest. Hope you manage. Don't worry. Thank you, Alchemy. Oh my god, 3? You're doing pad chaining. Ah. Thank you, thank you. Hope you managed to get some rest. I'm indicating what is to be perceived. Oh, you're pointing at the fish. Perceive this. Oh. Sorry, I missed the text. I'm so stupid. Such language. Wait, I'm stupid. I pressed the button and then I went quiet as if I was censoring myself. I pressed the button that would do... and then I didn't speak. Input or section press or input or give it to... Okay. I'd kind of like to try to work through this myself though, but thank you, Nidge. I will maybe get to the part that talks about that soon. Every game engine revolves around abstractions. In Godot, a game is a tree of nodes. It's funny that I'm only just reading this. This is possibly what I should have done first. Oh my god, this looks like such a nicer looking theme to me. Well, yeah. It would if there were lines separating this, but there are not lines separating... I mean, there are lines. Anyway, a scene can be a character, a weapon, a menu in the user interface, a single house, entire level, anything you can think of. Got it, prefabs. Oh, there you are. In some other game engines, which we're not going to mention. You can also nest scenes. Okie dokie. There are nodes, the smallest building block. Player is a character 2D node, sprite 2D, and a camera 2D, and a collision shape 2D. Interesting that there's a camera 2D. That's like attached to the player in a 2D game. That's interesting. I guess that makes it pan around the scene to follow. Someone did make Godot sharp documentation that's probably out of date by now. The uke can be a scene. Yes. I can cause terrible scenes. A cheese can also be a scene. Shh, don't tell people. 2D is a fully separate context. Okay. The node names end with 2D because it's a 2D scene. The 3D counterparts have names that blah blah blah. Be aware that spatial nodes are now called Node 3D, starting with Godot 4, not Nodo 4. Oh my god! I just remembered that I wasn't cheese. I was gonna make my tweets regarding today's stream have a load of stupid Godot puns in it. I can't believe I missed the opportunity. I'm non-stop making stupid Godot puns in other people's Godot streams. Well, like, I do it every now and then. It's not literally non-stop. I know I'm obnoxious, but I'm not that obnoxious. I can't believe I missed it. The opportunity. I'll make the next one be that, I guess. I probably will do another Godot stream, so try to remember to do it next time. Notice how nodes and scenes look the same in the editor. When you save a tree of nodes as a scene, it then shows as a single node, with its internal structure hidden. Okay. Wait, so if I were to import this... I can't do that. Okay. Godot provides an extensive library of base nodes that you can combine and extend. Can I now add a thing that's like... No, I need like a way to convert that into it. This is already a scene, right? How would I use this as a... Oh, there we go. Error instantiating scene from root. It's a problem that I'm trying to drag it inside itself and make like a cyclic dependency or something. What if I drag from this to here? Okay. What is this? Open in the editor. Open scripts. Scripts or script? Script. This one. Okay. Neat. So that's now its own sub thing. And I guess I could drag that multiple times into there. Neat. And then if I had to edit ball thing, I guess both of them would change. Wait, why is it a grey instead of... Why is it grey here? Oh, there we are. There we are. Let's make it this weird, nasty, off-yellow colour. Perfect. Why is this preview still... This preview is confusing me. I can't tell if it's a preview or just a general icon. Like, this seems to be a general icon. Or not, it's just the shape of the mesh, I guess. Now if I go into the root... Yes! They're all like that. Let's put that back, I hate it. Okay. How does one get it back into there, I wonder? Sub-resources, expand collapse branch, instantiate child scene. No. Nope. Save branch, load as placeholder. Nope. Make a local? Yes. So it should now be safe to delete this, right? But in before this causes all kinds of problems. So you have to manually remove all of those things.
Cheese.
Oh my god, hi
Cheese
Omni!
time.
Hi Omni!
Cheese.
Am I now allowed to delete it? It's still used by root. Is this a case where you have to do the save thing? Wait, I should be saving this one first anyway. Save and save. Let's try it. Still used by the root. So if I delete this, then I corrupt root.tscn, right? depending on... Wait, it's saying that... And this is backwards, right? So this is the thing that's a problem? Wait, I'm deleting the wrong thing, hold on. Move depending on this, okay. Okay. Let me make sure that I hadn't broken everything again. Okay, nice. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to remove the ball thing, not the ball thing. I have to go make food, so I'm ready for some prior obligations I have already accepted. Now I have to go on Miss Yuke plus Godot. Don't worry, there's gonna be a VOD. I promise. But thank you, Nooch, for stopping by. Hope you have some fun or good luck, question mark? When I just glanced over at this, I was like, why is this like a... What is this solid color? And then it like appeared and I thought it had like loaded. I thought it was like blue as a placeholder and then suddenly the face appeared. But the one time I happened to glance over, I guess, was when it was a blue square. That's a good emote, by the way. Infinite rooms. Click the clapperboard icon. You're awesome. Me? I'm not awesome, shut up. I don't know what I did to make you say that, but... Whoosh. But also thank you. Thank you, Nooch. Unfortunately, my hand tracking is not awesome. Decidedly unawesome. God. You didn't see any of that. Could have it hit Control S after editing a scene that you're using in another one. Yeah, I forgot to do that. I'm used to doing that because of editing smart objects in Photoshop. I should have done it here. I didn't realize. I'm not sure that I realized that there was another tab up here. Still cute? Citation needed. Oh, there's a... Is that a question mark there? Oh, it's an ear icon, isn't it? Can't really see it. I guess I gotta zoom all the way out to see the icon. It's an ear, I guess. That's the audio listener. What are the settings for this? Current. Wait, does this mean that it works in the editor, or is this just a default one? Or... Just mentioning because I don't think the docs say it. Yeah. No worries. Thank you. Current is the one you're listening from. But like now in the editor, or only when compiled? You can have multiple on the scene and switch between them. That sounds nice. What would be much nicer is if you could just, set an amount so you could easily crossfade from one position to another, but... Guess that's more where F-mod comes in. The scene is composed of one or more nodes. Tween them around. Yeah, I guess if you want to fly past a bunch of other rooms, but you might just want to crossfade from one to another. I know obviously if you were like trying to just crossfade background music, you'd adjust audio player's volume, but... Anyway. A scene is composed of one or more nodes. Wait, I've been through all this. Okay, signals. What are signals? Audio game scenes come together in the scene tree, literally a tree of scenes, and as scenes are trees of the nodes, the scene tree also is a list of nodes. Is this the scene? Yeah, that's the scene. Isn't this the scene view as well? Yeah, this is the scene as well. It's easier to think of your game in terms of scenes as they can represent characters, weapons, blah blah blah. Right, signals, this is new. Nodes emit signals when some events occur. This feature allows you to make nodes communicate without hard-wiring them in code. What if I want to hardwire them? Gives you a lot of flexibility in how you structure your scenes. Nodes emit signals when some event occurs. Inspector, node. Inspector, node. Oh! Wait, these are like vents, right? These look like vents. They all seem to have pretty much the same things. Yeah, they all seem to have the... Oh, this is different. Oh, input event! Oh my god. Connect to script. Oh, that sounds nice. Have I put a script on this yet? I don't think I have. Well, I did have, I removed it. Alright, let's make a script. Let's call this input controller. Boop. Wait, what? What is this? Wait, is it automatically... What the fuck is this? This is not the default script. It's a template for movement. Is that based on the fact that I added it to a player character? Okay, so I need to make a new one. Where can you just edit all these? I just want to edit them all so that they include namespace underscore at the top and don't have this weird new line brace thing. Where can you edit this? I wonder. Is it like hard-coded inside the exe? Yeah, there's other stuff I want to change. So, add a .editor config file in script templates. Or in the root, you must type a file name. What the fuck? Since when can you not make a file name with that? Nice. Root folder is an OmniSharp / VS Code thing. Disable the warning, added the editor config in the project root folder is OmniSharp. Oh, I don't... The warning is one thing. But it's more like... Where are the templates? I guess the... Oh my god, it's got all of the crap left over from things run like ages ago. How much stuff is left over? This is from Nova Liminal's Chill Vibes Game Jam. Can I delete all this? Can't believe all this crap's still lying around. Cache is here. CSV. Okay, well, it's not in there. Maybe they don't end in .cs. MS build issues. Okay, so I guess I just need to make another one. This one is called player character. And we remove all this silliness. Oh, this one does have tabs for some reason. Fix that. Fix this. This is fucking nasty. Okay, I think that looks better. Wait, I also need... this... question mark? And this question mark? I guess? Wait, am I allowed to delete this at this point? Or do I have to... Wait, what is this? Character body 3D basic movement. Oh, built in. So it is hard-coded in there. But it doesn't... Oh, character body 3D is what it should be. Oh my god. Character body 3D. When you accidentally press F1 and fucking Bing starts loading. Character body 3D. Alright. Better? It sees it, but it's still trying to use built-in. Is there a way to just disable all this? I wonder. I think I'll start using the one you chose for the next nodes of the same type. Yeah, but then I have to keep on doing it for like every single special object that it has a built-in thing for that's like invisible and it doesn't tell you about. Maybe if I had a script to like a world environment, it'll have some custom thing for that. It does not. Camera 3D? It doesn't. Audio listener? It doesn't. There must be something where it does, right? Is it literally just node and that? The namespace underscore is because Visual Studio... Wait, is this... Hang on, Stewie. The thing you were talking about regarding where when this is not here, it complains about this. Wait, why is it complaining about two things now? Player character does, yes? Okay, let's restart this. I don't know what's going on anymore. So when I remove this, and once Visual Studio is fired up probably, it complains about the namespace thing. But I think Stewie was talking about a way to fix that. Wait, is there not a problem with this one anymore? Oh, there it goes. There you go, now you can actually read it maybe. But, is that something I'd have to do in every single project? The .editor config thing? I wonder. I think you can make a global one. Ovly is just what I smashed on the keyboard. Okay, this is a slight exaggeration. I just went like... Except when I did it, something actually appeared. And that became the project name. I think you can make a global one. Okay, well, I'll just do that then. I literally just did this and it made the thing go away, so... Get the gravity from the project settings to be saved with rigid nodes. Synced with rigid body nodes. Why is my brain just skipping some words and making some words up? Add the gravity if you're on the floor. Then you multiply the gravity. Handle jump. Was it moving this on? Velocity. Velocity is a new vector 3D. And at the end, do we set it back? Velocity equals velocity. Sorry. Velocity equals velocity. Okay, so what's the difference between velocity and velocity? Velocity is velocity. What is velocity? They ever mention how fucking stupid it is to have variables just differentiated by case? So velocity is from nowhere, it just magically exists. Then you set velocity to velocity. What does move and slide do? Character body 3D. Velocity is a property. I'm guessing it's a property of character body 3D then? So that comes from this. Right. I see. Is there a thing you can do like that will just make it more obvious? Like this or something? I guess not. No, because you need an instance of it. To like a this dot velocity? Is that how it works? Oh, it actually does work. Oh no, how fast you been censored? Can't remember C# is super. I guess not. Nah, apparently not. Okay, so is on floor is a character body 3D thing. Like, how do you even see what properties are? Well, I guess you just look inside here. Floor max angle, floor and slope. It'd be nice if we just do a... Well, wait, can I just do this dot and it'll... I can! Okay. Hover over them and the official docs. Yeah, I just mean that, like, when you, you know. Normally you can do something dot and then you see stuff. But yeah, I guess you can just... Guess I can make a note in the, Thank you for the pets, I flipping need them right now. You scared me. I'm done. With untracked hands. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, it's just silly. Oh my god, I wasn't trying to do that. Wait, are these correct? Yes, they are correct. Note. Use this dot to see inherited method / properties. I need that for myself. Wait, isn't there another way? Oh, control space. Control space works. Oh my god. This might be a very, very, very long list though. This might be an extremely... Yeah, that's a lot longer than this, isn't it? Yeah. Did I say something about pads, by the way? Oh, path 2D. Packet peer parameters platformer patformer. Org packet sequence. Okay, now I'm getting interested. What the hell? There's this kind of stuff being exposed. Interesting. Interesting. Wow. The nice thing about the built-in GD script editor is if you go to definition for Godot classes, properties, etc., it goes to the docs for it. Yeah, but it would be going to the GD script thing, wouldn't it? Okay. So, alright, let's have a look. So, if you're not on the floor, move downwards. If you jump, you jump. Get the input direction and handle the movement/deceleration. As good practice, you should replace UI actions with custom gameplay actions. I guess that this has been done because these are defined by default somewhere. Let me have a look. Action. Nope. Project. Input map. Action. So the built-in ones are the UI left, UI right, and the oh my god, there's so much. UI left. Can I copy this? What does plus mean? Add event. I cannot copy that. So I'll have to reset up all of this stuff. Alright, let's see if this works. I guess... Wait, let me just see what it's actually doing. X moves in the X speed, Y moves in the Y speed. Or moves... Wait, the velocity becomes that. I beat up! Considering the sudden increase in people wanting to use C# for some reason, maybe they'll generate docs. For some reason. I wonder what the reason could be. Yeah, where do those noobs come from, right? Imagine using a programming language that exists already. My mic stand is creaking a lot when I'm trying to move it around. Pat then chose... Oh, then cheese? God damn it. The pattern cheese. The bait and switch. Okay. It's a shame most programming just don't exist. God damn it. You just made me make a loud noise. Now I'm gonna get shouted at. Can't believe you. This is totally your fault and not something that I should be taking responsibility for by streaming at 1 AM? Mike can't stand. I swear to God. Now you're just trying to make me laugh loudly. Negative left. Sorry, negative X, negative Y, positive Y, and a dead zone. That's neat. You're not using Godot if you're not coding your game exclusively by connecting built-in signals to built-in node methods. What is this? Flipping Unreal and blueprints? Scene tree as a visual scripting language. Oh my god. All this reminds me of like how people have to make worlds in VR chat using Udon. I mean, like, you know, interactive stuff with logic in it. But someone made something called Udon Sharp, which allows you to actually use a scripting language instead of just nodes. But yeah, I've never actually used Udon or Udon Sharp. I've only made the most simple of VR chat worlds using an animator. Some people are good with nodes, some with code. Yeah, true. You aren't using Godot if all your code isn't calls to JavaScript. You've gone too far, stream. Take that back immediately. Just flipping blinding myself every time I switch back to this, I swear to God. Because this is like a proper dark mode with high contrast, and then I switch to this, which is like a very bright thing. It's brighter for me than it is for you. This here is darkened by my streaming setup. You might notice it dim slightly when I switch. Or maybe not, actually it's pretty hard to tell. You might notice this get brighter for a moment when I switch away from this. Do you see that? It's like there's some auto exposure on it. Unfortunately, I don't have that on my side. All Therex stuff is nodes. I have not heard of that. Bloss, laser game, that rhythm game thing, that worms thing. I do not know that. Wait, are you talking about... Oh, are you talking about the VR chat world that is worms? That I've seen in development forever and they've never actually... Is it released now? Is it done? Can we play it? Because that'd be a really cool thing to stream and just play, in fact. FTL kind of game. I don't know it. But yeah, for those who don't know, there is a person, apparently ex-Therex, who has basically made a Worms clone in VR chat as a world that you can visit and play, assuming you have friends, which, yeah, is a bit of a requirement. Yeah, it's quite amazing. There's like, I think, is there terrain destruction? It wasn't clear from his tweets about videos, his video tweets about this world, whether it was 2D, where you're just looking at a view of the map, or whether it's actually first person. I mean, requirements list: friends, VR gear. Well, you can probably play it not in VR. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe there is an interface that only works in VR. I've not played it myself yet. Yeah, no worries. Maybe we can play it together sometime if Paul. Up to 5 people game, ideally 4. Okay. Quiet the entry gate. What? Definitely need to check out Bloss. What is that? Is it some game where you're like flying or moving around? It sounds like it. I will not be able to do that in VR, I'm afraid. Because of motion sickness. Not quite. Okay. Oh my god, my nose is so itchy. Ah! These last few days, hay fever has suddenly taken off like crazy. But it's not so bad today. On Tuesday it was so bad, so bad. I had a new action. Let's call this... Hang on a sec. That's what I was looking at this for. So it looks like this is a thing where you push the stick in a position and it'll move you in that exact direction. So I guess in that case this would be like walk forwards. Well, no, I don't really want any of this. What I want is walk forwards, walk backwards, sidestep left, sidestep right, and jump. Alright, let's make a new one. Let's call it walk forwards. Did it do it? Yes. So, dead zone 0.5? What is it by default? 0.5, okay. Keyboard keys. Let's have up. Let's also have, can you say multiple ones? Oh, not like this. Position on US QWERTY keyboard, so specific. And then W. And then we'll also have joypad axes. 0 left stick left, left stick right, left stick up, left stick down. So left stick up. Joystick 0 up. That sounds like what I want. All devices. I guess. Might change that in the future. Wish I could duplicate this. Why can't I duplicate it? Walk backwards. You can end at runtime. Do you know fast and light? I do not. I do not. I know the expression. Think about that bit in first person and it's actually human crew. I don't know. Let me have a look at your screenshots, G. There's still no separating lines like there are here. Can barely see where the text box is. On this high brightness that I have my monitor on right now, I can actually see that. I couldn't see it at all when it was at a low brightness. Don't know if it'll be visible on my stream. Yeah, I think it is. Are you trying to link to a screenshot of the game? I can have a look on just Google Images, I guess. Faster than light football. Oh, it's like a 2D game. The way that you're editing something on a ship while the ship's moving forward reminds me of Factorio. Walk backwards. Keyboard keys. Down. S. Oh, a stop. That's interesting. There's a stop. I guess that's for a media key, huh? And this also have joypad axes. Left stick down. Thank you, Dinari. Definitely gotta play that. It's one of the best experiences. Oh, it's actually like a game where you do things. Not sure if I want to do that. Sorry, F-Pool. I don't want to be locked into a thing that I can't escape from. And definitely not like 3D first-person flying stuff. But I don't know what it looks like. You said it's not quite like that. Okay, as long as there's nothing moving by itself. Well, the environment or changing directions by itself is the real problem. Or some things moving at a constant rate and other things not can throw me a little bit. If the things that are not moving are not just me, my body. I'm trying to think of, I'm trying to put into words like why Pistol Whip is okay, the on-rails VR shooter. But it's just constant, there's no change or acceleration, you're just moving forward at the same speed the entire time, so it's when something suddenly jerks. You jumped other places, the environment is static. Okay. Sidestep left. Sidestep right. I guess I'll do a jump and crouch as well. I also want turn left and turn right. They're the real ones. Can I reorganize these? I can. Turn left and turn right. Those ones will be the left and right arrow keys. Oh, you can just click? Oh my god, you can just click. Left or left physical or left Unicode? What the fuck? Okay, now I'm confused. Now it just says left physical? Left or left physical? Up physical. Is this left or left physical or left Unicode? And this is just up physical. Well, that's up or up physical, up Unicode. But this one's only down physical? What the fuck? Down? W physical? W? Or W physical or W Unicode? I guess this will be like more efficient if I just do up. So it's not scanning for a million different possibilities. Wait, why is this now down? Is this down? Down physical. Down physical. Why is this up but not up physical? It's just up all by itself. But what is this then? Key code? Physical key code. What? What is just a key press? Okay, if I press the key, I receive a key code. Which one is that? Physical key code, I guess? Or key code? What is this shit? What should I be doing? I don't think it's scanning for anything. It receives the key event. Okay, which is that? You want physical if the position matters. Yes, it does. I don't want to be like, you know, I don't want it to be like on the French keyboard, like AZERTY, where W, Z is in the position of W on a UK keyboard. That would be horrible. Physical should be language agnostic. Okay, so physical down. Physical? Why did that change? I didn't change. I was changing down and then it up changed by itself or down. Up physical. W physical key code. S. Physical. Joystick. Joystick down, joystick 0 down. Left. Physical. And the joypad axis. Left. And right is right. Physical. And axis 0 joystick right. And sidestepping should be A and D, and the right stick left and right. So A, physical, physical, only the physical. Do I really need to click off it and then click back on it to be able to do that? D, physical, but it doesn't pay attention, so I say key code and then I say physical, and then it pays attention to it. Wait, it still actually says this here. I'm very confused. D. Physical. Oh, no, it does say physical over there. Okay, hold on. Cancel this. D. Physical. Oh! Okay. So I have to ignore what it says there. Alright, joystick axis. Right stick left. Oh, wait, we're on right. Are we on right or left? This one's selected, but I thought I clicked there. Okay, my memory served me right. Joystick axis. Right stick right. Okay, jump, space. Oh, physical and crouch. Shift or control, I guess. Oh, I want this thing for running as well, or walking actually. Walk. Walk slowly. Would probably be shift. And crouch could be... Crouch could be control, yeah. I'm pressing 2 different control buttons, but it doesn't seem to be able to tell the difference between them. Turn with left stick and move with right? Yeah, I thought that's how it would work. I don't know, I mean, I just assumed. I've never used a controller for first person stuff. Actually, no, that's not a lie. Wait, no, that would make sense, right? The right stick would be like looking, wouldn't it? Because you need to be able to look up and down. Movement on left stick, camera on right. Oh, okay. So, turning left. Yeah. I wonder how I did look up and look down as well, I don't remember. I just had like an axis. I just had like a whole axis on Unity, didn't I? I had like the mouse x-axis, made you look left and right. Then I just reused the function that made you turn. And past it a constant thing if you're just holding down the key, or the delta of the mouse position if you're moving the mouse. Why cheese gravel? Crouch. Wait, you need to take control? Control. What? Control. Key label? That also doesn't tell which key it is. I'm pretty sure you can tell the difference between the... It thinks Alt-GR is Control-Alt, which is nice. Even though it does have a different key code. It simulates... Oh, it's like, can I run a program? One sec, let me just see. Quick check. Do I have this on here? I do. Let me just double check something. Okay, never mind. I cannot use that on stream right now. Action, cheese. No! Alright, jump. Space. Is that what I was doing? Yeah, okay. Crouch is control. Either of them, I guess. And walk slowly, we can make shift. Oh my god, okay, shift is right. Okay, so left turn would be the right stick left. Right turn would be the right stick right. Side step left would be left stick left, and sidestep right would be left stick right. This all sounds very confusing. Okay, nice. Let's save that before I lose it. I assume that's saved inside root.tscn? Is that like the main project thing? I actually can't. Oh, there are other things. Oh, there's a CS project solution, but these are just for C#, right? Ah, there's a project.godot. I guess that's it? I wonder if it's text-based. It is. Ah, yes, nice. The PR to differentiate left and right modifier keys has been approved but not merged yet. Okie dokie. Nuke, may I save your eyes? Are you gonna link me to a theme? Where are we? I don't have a file, but I'll give you the params. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because I don't want to lose this, but sure. I am currently using Light One, yeah. I've tried different settings on all of these though. Start with default. Okay, please wait. This will take a while. There we are. Base color 604A8D. Oh my god, what are these? I guess it's close to grey. Oh my god, it's purple. How does one edit the... Oh, it's not responding. Jesus Christ, that's not going to save my eyes. Okay. FF80 F2. Oh my god. Yeah. This. Contrast 0.55. Look, I think it's this, right? 0.55. Enter. I'm gonna pause. doesn't work well with greys. Well, I'm afraid I wanted something that was like either black or white. It is, yeah, really, really bad at handling anything that's not a color there. Anything that's not. See, this looks kind of nice, but I can't see separating lines here. I think there might be some that just like super almost the same color. Yeah, they are. They're just so almost the same color. If only you could change that. Upping the contrast, and if I remember rightly, makes them completely invisible. Is it done? Oh no, they're still there. They're just the same. It didn't affect them at all. Also, you can't see at all where the boxes are. Even with draw extra borders on, it doesn't draw borders around boxes. FF00FF. Magenta? Must consume. Enjoy your consumption stream! Might make an actual theme sometime. I would like to as well, but it's... my god, is it tedious, the process of actually making a theme? You can't just set the colors of everything one by one. Sorry, you can't set the colors of everything in one go. You have to like set the... every single one by one, and there are many things. Yeah, let me go back to the screenshot. Also, hi Zombie Killer Whale! I am just trying to learn to use Godot at the moment. I've actually completely forgotten what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was trying to make the capsule move. Oh my god, I don't even know what this color was. Oh, it's default.
Cues.
Why? -0.08. Oh, was I just using this by itself? I didn't turn that on, or I had. I prefer that. Look, why does it not add a border around the size thing? It adds a border around this text field, but not this text field. It's like kind of bad. And now I can't undo it because it's trying to apply it. Anyway, I know I desaturating makes text black, but that's what I was going for. Are you trying to link to a screenshot? Okay. But yeah, Zombie, I'm just trying to get used to, like, I'm trying to learn how to do anything in Godot really at the moment. I can't make even the simplest thing that I want to make. I don't think that I'm confident.
Jeez.
I'm not confident enough to do that yet. Hi, Suzanne! Whoa! No, not Suzanne. Suzanne Nailia Solray COCM. Hi, welcome. Oh, Susanna Elias Olray COCM? I don't know. I'm sorry, but welcome. Why jeez though? God damn it. Sorry. Okay, one sec. Let me go into moderation and turn off. Alright, you should now be able to post a link. Out first. You got it the first time? Oh, okay. Suzanne. Oh, Susan! Elia. Solray. COCM. Oh, it's Nova's colors. You're not able to view the actual screenshot? What the hell? What is this? What is this website? You only see it tiny, then you try to view it and it just disappears. Blob null. Well, I'm sure it's nice. I can't see it any more than that. It looks like Nova's colors though. It looks very nice. No worries. Only it was super extra hot. Super extra hot? What? Super hot. Super hot. I gotta play Super Hot in VR sometime. I gotta buy it first because it's not the same game as Super Hot, which I have played already on stream. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing alright. I'm sorry if you've come here to see actual, you know, deving. Yeah, Alfros, it reminds me of the picture that Yugen recently drew on Twitter. Well, she posted on Twitter. Wait, where is it? Apparently I've never been on Yugen's account on this computer. Which is a clever trick because I saw the picture. Does she have it linked on Twitch? Yes. Yeah, she drew Neverliminal really in a really nice retro-ish style recently. Where is it? Where is it? Here we are. Oh my god, hold on, just sorry, bear with me one moment. It's oh my goodness. Thank you for the follow! Ah! You have such a beautiful voice, oh my god, okay, you're very kind. I'm having to be like super quiet right now because it's 1:25 AM here. Oh my god, guess my voice box that sounds nasty. What the fuck? Hi Ben! Welcome, welcome! Oh my god, I'm struggling so much to do basic stuff right now. What's wrong with me? Here, look at this. Look at this. Look at that! The colors! They remind me exactly like that. Of the theme that you just did at first. This is what Yugen drew. It's so cute. She draws so many different styles as well. This is just one. This is an impromptu shout out right now. But something went wrong, but don't fret. Look at this. Look! 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 She also drew this! Wait, is this finished? I don't think I was... Did I ever see the finished version? Oh my god. And this... Look at all the different styles! Ah! This as well! She's just like replicating Cat's art style as well. Anyway, sorry, I should probably... Maybe you should have asked before I started showing all that stuff on stream. Oh, hi, Yugen! There she is. Doesn't look like Unity? No, this is not Unity, actually. Ah, right, I do still have Unity in my tags, don't I? Well, this... Unity unalived itself. Everything that's moving around on the screen is made in Unity, so that's why I originally had the Unity tag, and because I often work on this as well. This project is in Unity. And I do work on that on stream sometimes, but right now, the content of my stream is me attempting to familiarize myself with Godot. Kind of want a print of it. Yeah, me too. I want a print of it on like really glossy paper. I feel like those vivid purple and blue colors would look so nice on glossy paper. You know what? She's literally right there, but since I can do shoutouts again, they're working. Ta-da! Oh my god, it's so adorable. There she is. She also is like starting to learn Python as well. Or maybe reacquaint herself with Python. So yeah, pat. She does that occasionally as well. So it's actually relevant to the content of this stream as well. Obviously she rules. Yeah, dude, did you hear why shoutouts weren't working? I'm not you, I'm really not. The reason they weren't working is embarrassing to say. Especially after I was complaining about Twitch. But I mean, Twitch does break things, but... Got attracted by the Unity tag? Good luck with Godot. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'm sorry, this wasn't meant to be a bait and switch. But thank you for stopping by. Thank you. I'm a complete noob with it right now. I will do Unity stuff as well at some point. I mean, you know, I'm not remaking this entire streaming setup anytime soon. Hi, Jolene! Yeah, the reason why it stopped working is because the goddamn OAuth token expired mid-stream. The one that you need to use API calls. I've never had it expire mid-stream before, and it was so the symptoms were really weird to me. So all of the redeems and stuff were still working because those were initialized at startup. I like subscribed to the PubSub thing so that it would send me the events, and it did. It kept on sending them to me. But I couldn't make any new API calls for the information, like getting user information and like, you know, their recent streams and title of stream and all that stuff. So yeah. So thankfully my streaming setup did handle the error. It didn't crash. It just said that it couldn't find info about them, but yeah, the reason was just because the token had expired. And badges and stuff on the side there still worked, like the one next to Outfrost's name, because it got those badges at startup as well. It cached them. Yeah. Hi Fox! Welcome in! Wait, I can't keep getting away with what? Gravel, what? Ah!
Formaggio.
What did I do? What did I do? Okay, so, play a character, and there was an input event. But yeah, that's not for the keyboard. There's mouse entered, mouse exit. So I guess if I move my mouse like this, it'll send those commands. But I need to use the input system by the look of it. And apparently, this, is going to use UI left, UI right, UI up, UI down if I were to run this. So I might actually be able to move already. But obviously I want to change those to the actions that I just created. Hi Clunk! How are you clunking? I actually can. Oh my god. Oh my god, I like the way my shadow gets stretched. I don't like the way it looks like absolute garbage. But that is technically a shadow. What the clunk is up, Kyle? Reference to the baiting with the out-of-date tag. Ah, well no, the tag was originally there because of this streaming setup. Cause like I do streams where I'm not using, where I'm not editing stuff on Unity. Making an open source VR chat in Godot. It's called vSekai. Oh wow. Interesting. I hope that one... Okay, I'll be amazed if that one can run better than the Unity one, because the Unity one doesn't run well. Right? Interesting though. Very interesting. Glad I had a uke to listen to all afternoon. Aww. Wait, what time is it for you now? It must be like 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Between like 6 p.m. and 8 p.m, I guess? Wait. 12, 11, 10, 8, and 6... 5... 8:30ish. Ah! Against Unity's parent company? Yeah, well this is probably also fighting back against VR chat's nonsense changes as well. But thank God you now can't cheat in this social game of talking to humans. Now they've implemented easy anti-cheat. Anyway. Let's not get in a rant about that. Okay, so let's change this to side step left, side step right, walk forwards, walk backwards, and this can be jump. And I assume that'll use the new ones that I made. Let's just check. Okay, nice. That's my WASD doing that. And yes, my spacebar is doing that. Up, down, and left and right are now turn left and turn right, which I haven't handled yet. So I guess I should do that. Wait, Nuke is a human? No. Did I say that? 4 hours last night, oh god.
Fromage.
Why? Oh, hold on a sec, I have to go, I have to Nyan. However, this is gonna be a very quiet Nyan, I'm afraid. Cause it's gotta be quiet. Or I disturb people. Nyan. There you go. Sorry, it had to be very quiet. Everyone knows you can't just throw cheese at humans, so let's test that theory. Wait, you can't just... Okay, well, thank you for proving me to be... a cat? Question mark. Cat. Alright, so input direction is this, and this is the direction it wants you to walk in. Okay, so completely separately to this, I want the, Wait, physics process? Why is this in physics process? Excuse me. Gross. Myth does not have the confirm I didn't. The character movement is synced with physics. Human? Oh no. Oh no. But thank you for the kind words, Susan. We've only confirmed you're not human. There's still a whole litany of tests we need to do to rule out other possibilities. They all involve throwing cheese at you. No! Thank you, the butts! Fine, I'll hydrate. Oh my god, I've been going for nearly 6 hours. Well, 5.5, let's
Shite.
not exaggerate. Why? I don't think we've had the new Ozora sound, G-sound play since I, hopefully fix her avatar. So that's not confirmed yet that that's fixed. Oh, posture check as well. Oh my god, did you hear that? That was the sound of posture being corrected. Definitely not a lizard either. Scribbles on my clip. Alright. Okay, so if you're looking around left to right, you shouldn't need to do that in physics. So we're just gonna move the camera, right? That's how we did it in Unity. So this is a script that's on here. So we want something that's gonna happen at startup. So we want this. Oh my god, I just realized how terrible this thing is. We need this as a default thing inside. Oh, tapping intensifies. Oh my god, where was it? Wasn't it on here as well? Yes. We want this as well. Why do they not include ready and process by default for those? It's very weird. Okay, there we go. We can export a node property to set the node in the inspector. For example, export public camera 3D the camera. Export public camera 3D the camera at the top like you can in Unity to set other game objects. Okay. So export is like the show in inspector thingy in Unity. Alright, so by default it won't export public. So these things are not exposed. Trying to find the Godot. There it is. Where's the script? Oh, there. So if I were to like type export, then they should be visible. Save property to scene file. They show up at the top. Not down there. Is there a way to build without running it? Oh, there. Gradually found my way towards it. Still not there? Still not there? Miguel! Thank you very much for the resub! Hi! Welcome in! Again! Thank you! 8 years! Oh, sorry. There you go. Yeah, I see nothing there. Or up here. But thank you very much for the resub. Hope you're doing alright. You should appear at the top. Like here? Above motion mode? Above character body 3D, I guess. Oh my god. Thank you very much, Natalie, as well. Hi. The scam train is close. Oh no. Brace yourselves. Resource? No. Wait, how do I get out of this? Do I have to just click off and back on again? Oh no, dude, stop it, you're gonna get scammed! Oh my god, it went past you! Shit, I mean, it went past me. Sorry, I actually legitimately scammed you. Because I was in the wrong position, I didn't catch your gem. Shit, I'm sorry. Did I save? Yeah, it's saved. It's saved here and it's saved here. I'll do it again. Save. Build. Hype scam. No! Okay,
Jeez.
I'm catching it this time. There we are. I got hurt much more than I would have just from one. Thank you very much, Jay. It's very kind of you. And thank you for 2 years, Natalie. Did it build with no errors? MS build? I mean, there's no errors here, so I would hope that there are no errors anywhere else.
Cheese.
Build succeeded. Why? 69% nice. Oh my god, it actually is. Hype trains at 69%. Amazing. Click the node again. Off. On. I see nothing. Wait, why are these disappeared? What the hell? Where did they go? Where did they go? Export had disappeared. When did that happen? I'm checking my archive, that was weird. Wait, no, I'm not, because I don't want to flipping hear my cringy self. Build again. Click off, click on. Okay, they're still there. This is saved. Save. Build. Const. Ah, they are constant. I mean, it'd be nice if it would just show them, but be read-only if they're constant. I fuck self! Public float. More fun. Save. More fun. Build. I was trying to see when they appear. Something changed. Oh, there we are. Input controller at the top. Nice. What if it's a public read-only float? Don't know. Save that. Build this. Failed to build project. 2 errors. The exported field is read-only. Does it show here as well? No. Wait, so you really would have to like stretch this out as far as necessary to be able to read it? What if this error was too long to fit? It doesn't break onto the next line? I guess you can... This is very silly. I guess you don't need that at all then, do you? Or maybe just keep that bit visible. I'm gonna hover it. Okay. Still silly in my opinion. Okay, so what's the error? The exported field is read-only. Okay, so it doesn't want that. So I want this to be called, run speed, I guess? And jump velocity. Jump strength, I guess I'd call it. Okay, so let's export a reference for the camera. But I don't really want that. In Unity I didn't do it that way. So I don't want to do it this way either. Oh my god, it got rid of my fucking starts thing as well. Oh, it's lost all of this! It's lost the whole input controller. It's all turned back into UI left, UI right, UI up, UI down. What the fuck? Why did it lose? It lost everything. So when I was trying to change this and the export disappeared, all of this got lost as well. And all of the other public stuff got lost. What the fuck is going on? Let's exit that. Let's load this. Yeah, they're gone. The script isn't opening Godot editors then. I don't know what this huge grey thing is meant to be. Is this the Godot editor? You have nothing open in there. Long may it stay that way. Instead of going side, step left. Actually, at this point, it'd be faster if I just exit this and replace it with a template. I assume that works. Yeah, because that gets me back these. This is run speed. This is jump strength. Oh, it hasn't replaced bindings. Oh, of course it hasn't, right. Alright, what should it be? wait, it needs to be a character body 3D. Nice. We got it back. I'm not allowed to delete that. I need to... That again? Delete. Delete. Now I'm allowed to delete. Okay, nice. So, let's put everything back. This was sidestep left, sidestep right, walk forwards, walk backwards. And jump. I think that's everything. I'm gonna copy this entire text though. See if I can get it to do the weird fading thing again. Play a character. Oh, bye Alchemy, no. I hope to be learning more Godot really soon. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry, I've been neglecting stuff. You can use Visual Studio Code for using C# in Godot. Yes. It took a lot of setup to get it working though. It's not supposed to. But maybe it might happen. Okay. But yeah. Good night, El Camino. It didn't take any effort to get it working. Well, okay, that's not true. It was actually really hard to get it working for Unity as well. Now I remember about it. Yeah, it pretty much just worked on my laptop, but it was really hard to get it to work on my computer. I think it took a bit of effort to get it to work on my laptop. But not as much. Sorry, I'm just assaulting your ears. Man, I need to fix emojis. It's really bad. All that software seems to be from before Windows XP was released. Nah. It's not. PV, you got ear sniffed by Uke Snoot. There you go. Oh my god, I'm lightheaded now. How does Shiny do it? Okay, so let's see if doing all this stuff causes it to... Okay, no, that's still the same. Is it this? Did I accidentally click this? No, that removes it. Can I put it here? No, it's still loading it. When I build?
Sniffman.
Thanks, Fred. You found the bug that describes the script getting muted. When Steam Audio on stream setup, that'd be pretty cool. Full immersion. The discussion thereof. Interesting. So it's happened to someone else, but they don't know what caused it to happen? I guess. Let's see if that's... It's an old issue, but towards the end of the thread, people are reporting it for 4.x. Okay, let me just enable links for you. There you go. Also, Halfreb, how to be the good god tending? Oh no, okay, never mind, I'm sorry. Twitch seems to be broken again. I'm not able to allow you to post links anymore. This is what always used to happen. Maybe you need to wait a few minutes for it to update? I don't know, Fred, but it's technically happening. Godot engine / Godot this. Godot engine / Godot this. What? Did it issue this? C# scripts get reset, cleared, reverted by Godot in certain circumstances. And at the end, people are saying it happens. Still happening with 4.0. It'll still happen even when not moving a file. Still happening on 4.1.1. Yep. Nice. I was able to resolve it by clearing out all the files inside ./Godot/editor folder, except for the editor layouts. Code reverts to some random old version hours ago. Not sure what caused it exactly. I've renamed the file around to tests. Yeah, I didn't do anything with renaming a file. I was literally just clicking build and stuff. Yeah, this should be marked top priority. Easily destroys hours of work. Yeah, maybe I'll come back to it when this is a bit more stable. I'm not sure I want to continue doing stuff with Godot right now. Seems very buggy. I mean, I was expecting it to be buggy. It's 4. I know that 3 is the more stable one, but I figured that I should try to not learn all of the old stuff, which is like had breaking changes. High priority label added 3 hours ago. Okay, nice. You can see when the activity picked up. Oh. My guess is that when you go back to Godot editor and save the project, it might be grabbing a cached version of the script and re-saving it. Yeah, maybe. Guess it depends on when it did some kind of automatic thing. What if I export this now? Yeah, it seems very hard. What's the bug? It'll just randomly replace your script with one saved from a long time ago. You'll lose a lot of stuff. Like, for me, it got rid of this, and changed all these names back to the other ones. Thank God that's all I'd done. But if I'd actually been, like, typing a lot, that could have been a lot of stuff. It just overwrites the script with an old version. Basically sends the script back in time. And apparently Visual Studio just automatically reloaded that, which is not what I would have expected it to do, but I mean it's nice that it's keeping itself synchronized, I guess. Or maybe I had Control W'd and then double clicked on this or something. Yeah. Did VS Code not say anything about it being changed externally? No. I wonder if I should imagine sending in this stream archive to the issues as like a thing that they can look at. Oh, my eye track is falling off the screen already. This double-sided tape is not good. Imagine sending this stream archive to the GitHub issues as, hey, analyze everything that happened in here because the bug happened in here. I love the way the exclamation mark is green, and now it's yellow, and now it's green, now it's like orange. Notepad++ would ask. True. Really like how the emotes float across in the bubbles. Thank you. Oh, so hi, Booth. Hi. Sorry. Welcome. Hi! Sorry, I was not trying to neglect you or ignore you. It just happens naturally sometimes. It's even worse. Okay, so on startup, we want to get a reference to the camera child node. So public camera 3D. Let's call that camera. Starts off now. And when we're ready, we do a camera equals get child, and it is a camera 3D. Oh, but you've got to provide the index. Oh, how did I do it before? Hold on. I did get node or null. Wait, get node? So does this automatically try to load from the current thing if you provide only like a relative path rather than an absolute path that begins with res colon //? Okay, nice. Try control Z if it happens again. Interesting idea. I'll just copy the whole script every time I switch over to Godot. Camera equals get node camera 3D. This, and the name is camera 3D. Okay. Let's see if that works, I guess. Oh shit, I forgot to copy. If you don't start with slash, not res, that's for file. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, right, I was gonna run it. Okay, debugger is complaining. Debugger 1. Huh? Oh, there's now a top and a bottom tab. Sheesh. Cannot instance script because the associated class could not be found. Sure the script exists. Oh, did I change the name? Oh, I did. Input controller. Okay, let's try that. At the top of the bottom. Top of the morning, dear. Okay, that works. So, if we wanted to rotate it, well, I think I'll just have a look at how I did it on the previous one. Because I have no idea how that was working. Lighthouse brain. We're back in Unity land now. Scripts, player controller. So we have our reference to a camera as well. We also have direction we're looking in. How do we do it? Right, we have events handlers in Unity. How would we get an event when the mouse moves, I wonder? Let's have a look. Like in Unity, you don't need to access the transform matrix. There are convenient methods like rotate and translate. That sounds nice. Okay, so these are signals, but you can't use those signals. Are they like events? Mouse and input coordinates. We can have events. Public override, avoid. So you can have callback kind of things. Mouse in viewport coordinates. If at event. Oh my goodness, what's at event? Oh, this. What is an add sign? We're going to read the intro doc for input. We're going to read all of the doc. Yeah. GD. What is GD? Godot. Mouse click / unclick at Godot stuff namespace. Oh. So there is an input thing. That's good to know. Input handling. Here it is. Mouse and input coordinates. Wow, we're back here again. Using input event. What is it? Managing input is usually complex. Sure, as in Unity, to ease this a little, a special built-in type is provided input event. This data type can be configured to contain several types of input events. I need to restart my face tracking. I keep seeing myself look angry out of the corner of my eye. There it goes again. Restarting, please wait. Okay, should be better now. Good, exactly. It's pronounced good. Iris cleaner, more flexible to use a provided input map feature which allows you to define input actions and assign them different keys. Okay, done that. This way you can define multiple keys. Input event. Using input event input map. Oh, that's not the same as something else. Okay. var. What does that even mean? Something is new input event action. I guess it's input event action. Set as UI left, UI pressed. Set action this, set pressed true. Can I link a clip? Let me just re-enable things. Now I'd recommend waiting another 5 minutes to see if Twitch's moderation settings actually update. Hold on. By the way, you can link this in Discord. It's probably a lot easier. Wait, were you on the Discord? I thought you were. You are on there. Oh my god, I nearly just started looking at the NSFW memes channel while I'm streaming, probably not. Are you not? Why is your name showing up when I type @outfrost then? Okay, well you can try posting a link in like a minute or two. But... What? Hi, Frozen Knights! Oh, welcome, Outfrost. Hi, welcome. Also, welcome, Frozen Knights. Hi, the Frozen Knights, I should say. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. And what were you up to? I'm gonna pull it out of the Twitch API before you can even say. There it is. Ian VTuber. Creating a base in no one knows where. Oh, Oxygen not included. I have not played that, but I've seen it being played. Hi. How are you doing? Oh my god, it actually was. Holy crap. That's a long stream. That's a lot of stream. Welcome everyone. I'm trying to do a thing. I don't even know what I'm trying to do. I have just started trying to learn this game engine, Godot, where I've used Unity a lot. This whole streaming setup of mine is made in Unity with all the stuff that moves around. Sometimes I work on that. I'm not working on it right now. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I'm honestly not sure how much longer I'm gonna go on for, but yeah. Hope you had fun in your stream there. I'm sorry, my brain is slowly turning off. It's 2 a.m. here right now. Sent in stream chat. Thank you very much. Understand games. How to pronounce Godot? Well, it's Godot for a start. Oh, Godot. Certainly not Godot. What are these other clips that are showing up with like nobody wearing any clothes? But these are clips from Twitch. And meanwhile, they just penalize VTubers. Okay, hold on. Let me watch this.
Another Godot game or... No.
Wait, what's happening? I was watching a clip. I'm sorry. Wait, where's OBS? There it is. Okay, I'm back now. Hi, Dara. I'm sorry. I was watching the clip. I had no idea I was being muted. Hi, I'm back. Thank you for the hydration and posture check as well. Sorry. I would normally play along with it more, but I had no idea. I was off stream. When you've been using binary stuff. Okay, well, I mean, I honestly don't mind about the number, but okay. I will try not to feel too bad about stopping streaming. It's difficult though. It's difficult to not feel bad about things. Thank you for the pad stream. Meow indeed. Hold on, let me restart watching that clip 1 sec.
Another Godot game or... No. As we like to say. No.
Nice. I need to see this. I like the sound of this person. Yeah. I want to check this person out after stream once my computer's finished grinding to a halt. Can we pause that stream, please? Thank you. Alright, let's have a look. Thank you, Lily. Make the character a separate scene. Alright, I'm more concerned about input right now. Action, add event, action, erase event. Oh, wait. Adds an input event to an action. This input event will trigger the action. Wait, string name? Wait, string name? What's the difference between a string and a string name? String names are immutable strings designed for general purpose representation of unique names, also called string interning. Two string names are the same object. Interesting. Comparing them is extremely fast compared to regular strings. You really should just pass a string, and it will automatically be converted, but you may occasionally want to construct a string name. Nah, I think that's enough. This is if you want to modify your input map at runtime. I mean, yeah, don't I want to add an event to the action? Or is an event... Input event. Was event? Oh, is event the... This? That triggers the action, but the action is not really anything, it's just the name of the key press. I want to check if the action was pressed. Also, I need the action first. Action and event, erase, get events has blah 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 blah. Has action, get actions. Event is action. Event is action. Huh? Color is sound. Add action. Get actions sounds like it could be useful. Because it's after 3 AM, I will actually go to sleep now. I wish you a wonderful rest of the stream. Thank you very much. You have a good night as well. Sipa. Thank you for the raid again. Also completely understandable. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find some better. I'll probably just hot glue the goddamn thing onto the bottom of my monitor. Because this eye tracking thing is. Yeah, there we are. Removed. It was falling off the bottom of my monitor. At least it worked at the very beginning. Bye bye! Friend. Handle input event mouse motion. That sounds very nice. How does one do that? Input. A singleton. Oh my god, I still don't know what a singleton is. One sec. Wikipedia. Singleton. Singleton pattern. A software design pattern that restricts the instantiation of a class to a
Howdy
Oh my god, what is this? What is this sound? Where's this sound coming from?
I'm about to do UEFN
What?
stuff today.
Stop! Where is it?
It's been like...
Oh my god, it was the person whose clip I watched recently. You know when I said, can you please stop playing? And I thought it had stopped playing? It still hadn't stopped playing. Holy crap, that made me jump. Anyway, I will check out on this stand games later. But not right now, Twitch, please. A software design pattern that restricts the instantiation of a class to a singular instance. So it's just an instance. In this case, when they say a thing, I guess. And so I've lost the documentation. Where is this? Here we are. But I'm making a mess of trying to learn Godot. Put a mouse click in an action. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. You can get input events that don't correspond to actions like mouse clicks. I don't want mouse clicks. You can put a mouse click in an action. I'm not sure if you can put a mouse motion in an action. Basically in the node you override the unhandled input function. What? So you can't have mouse delta as an event like you can in Unity? That function takes an input event. You override the unhandled input. Wait, what am I reading? In the node, you override the unhandled input. And that function takes an input event argument. And it is called whenever an input event happens and hasn't been handled before. Then you check if the event is this, and if it is, it'll have a relative property. No, it's not going to be a Trackmania clone. That stores how much the mouse moved. Radiant process, that's the event. Okay. So, okay, wait. So the problem is that you can't have mouse stuff on here, I guess. That's not what it's not doing what I thought it would do. Yeah, so new mouse buttons. Okay, nice. It hasn't deleted stuff. There is a override the underscore unhandled input. Wait, does it need to be public? Wait, base.unhandled input? Is this like when you have a window process in like a windproc function in C, and you're passed the messages, and if you don't handle it, then you have to pass it on to the other window handler that you like. You know, the message needs to get processed somewhere. So either you handle it yourself, otherwise you let the base handle it. It's a C# inheritance thing. Bike already! Okay, so I can... Do I need this? I'll just leave it there. If at event dot wait, this is unhandled though. And stop it, that's the microphone. You put a mouse click in action, but I'm not sure we can do this. Override unhandled takes an input event. And the function takes an input event. And it's called... Then you check if the event is that. Like literally that. Input event motion mouse motion. Wow! So input event is like a superset of this? Like this inherits input event, I guess? Input mouse event, which inherits input event with modifiers, which inherits input event from window, which inherits input event, which inherits resource, which inherits ref counted, which inherits Godot object, which inherits iDisposable. Okay, nice. We got to the end of it in the end. Okay, if this is this, can you just switch on the type of it or something? I wonder. Probably not, right? No, doesn't look like it. Event is a variable, but is used like a type. What? Why do you think it should be a type? What the hell? I want to type type of int, because I already know what a type is. Of an int. I wonder. Were you supposed to put it like that? No, I guess not. Downcasting input events is one place where I don't quite like Godot's inheritance. Yeah, it's... Well, I don't know, it's just a different way of doing it, I guess. Neil! Hi! What? What? I'm whatting. I'm guessing. What the? Did you see it? Did you see it? Thank you so much, Neil. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's super kind of you. Hold on a sec. I have to look in my VOD at that. 1 second. Brace yourself for heading back in time. By like a few seconds. Don't you love MKV files the way you can just use them even though they don't have a... Well, actually it looks like it's gonna have to take a long time seeking. Oh goddamn, I would have really been faster if I had done shift. No, yeah, I guess it doesn't... okay, this is gonna take a long time to seek. I didn't realize that. Never mind, it's gonna have to read through the whole file, I think. Yep. It sure is. Because it's not indexed. It doesn't have the, There it is. Doesn't know where the keyframes are. Alright. 1 second, 1 second. Let's watch it. Brace yourself. I'm looking towards it. Neuron activation. I leaned forwards because I saw it was about to go past me. Freaking skiffity toilet. Oh my god. Wait, when did it do the shoot up in the other direction? There it is. Amazing. Oh my god. That was hard to stay quiet. Holy crap. The vertex here is made of heat. Thank you, Neil. Oh my god. Shit, that was loud. Neuron activation. Yeah, she doesn't have many neurons to activate. It's very efficient. I guess not. No overload for method get type. Takes 1 arguments. Really? Well, it's not. Oh, it's dot get time. Ah, okay. Okay. That actually work. Case an expression of type can be handled by a pattern of type this. What does get type return? A type. Huh? So I can switch on a type, but I can't use a type? What is type? A class. Oh my god. What is this? Get type is a method on a thing. Yes. You can do a thing. Switch, add event, and then on the cases. Case. This. Mouse motion. What? I don't understand that at all. What does it mean to give it a name? It is like declaring a variable, exactly. That's why I'm very confused by it.
Cheese it!
You got a new one! Base station! 3 new cheese stands. And you can use the name inside. Oh, okay. Can I do it like this then? If I could do a different type, case, input, event, joypad button, for example. Could I use the same name, or do I need to use a different name every time? Okay, you can use the same one, nice. Would underscore now not work because I've used underscore above? No, that still works actually, interesting. Let's call this cur-event then, I guess. Interesting. You can use name inside, so A is now at this. Yes, that makes sense. Do you need the break? Yeah, unfortunately I do. This is one thing I hate about C#. Control cannot fall out of switch from final case. It's the stupid thing about C#. You require break app like in every possible location of this. Even if you do this and you do a default, you still have to have a break on there as well. I really hate the fact that you can't do fall through in C#. I know you can like stack multiple ones here, but if you wanted to do this and then, you know, fall through to this, you can't do that. It doesn't allow it. Do you know how you have to do it? And this is gross. If anyone young is watching, well, you shouldn't be because the stream is marked as mature, but anyway, if anyone young is watching, wait, is that an old thing actually? I think that's an old thing. You can't even mark your stream as mature anymore, can you? Maybe cover your eyes and ears, but this is how you have to do it. If you wanted to do this, let's just actually write something valid, such as, hold on 1 second, let me just make it a bit happier. Let me just do... Okay, so it's happy now. If you wanted to fall through, like this, do you know what you have to do? I actually don't know how this works for... I actually don't know how it works in this context. But if you're doing a normal thing, like int a equals 3, switch on a, case 2, case 1, then you have to do it this way. That's how you do it. It's gross. Go to the thing immediately after. That's the only way that you can do fall through. I don't know how you do it in this case, though. Pun not intended. I don't know how you do it this way, though. If you actually wanted to do this, and then this, I don't know what you'd do. Because this doesn't seem to work. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you can't do it in this way. What a good language. Okay, so in this case, we're only actually caring about mouse motion at the moment. You can switch on downcast type. Apparently, this is something that Stewie just said. Switch expression. Pattern matching. Oh my goodness, what am I looking at? What is this? The preceding example shows the basic elements of a switch expression. Where? This moves... Okay, I have no idea about it. What any of that is, but I'm gonna pretend I didn't see any of that. Okay, so co-event dot. So we know it's a mouse thing at this point. Relative. The mouse position relative to the previous position in the last frame. Okay. Oh yeah, right. Okay, so if you're at a high frame rate, that's automatically going to be smaller. I thought, but then no, you can pattern match the type, so that's why you have to do the case as if you're declaring a variable. It's basically the same as if event is mouse pointer mouse event. Yeah, that's also syntax I'd never seen until a few hours ago when I looked in the Godot docs. I actually outfrost. I thought you said at first C# people adding features to C# is as constant as Google exiting. And I was like, yeah, that's true. They are constantly retiring all their beta things. But then you said existing, so it's like, oh, okay. current.relative. So this is what I'm vectored to, yes. If you want a language with all the features, I do not. I really do not. I want C. I looked into Unreal first before I looked into Godot because I would have been allowed to use C or C style C++. Alright, what was I trying to do? Okay, so I want to like rotate the camera based on this. So I kind of want to do like what? Camera dot. Let's have a look. There was a rotation somewhere, wasn't there? Oh, rotate. Vector 3. Axis. Rotates the local transformation. Bleh. Rotates the local transformation around axis a unit Godot vector 3 by a specified angle in radians. This sounds much more capable than I need. I'd have to like rotate on the X and then rotate on the Z, wouldn't I? Rotate object local. That's basically the same. Rotate X and then rotate Y. You can use rotation directly. Yeah, but I thought someone said that you didn't have to do all the Euler angle stuff. You could just... There are these functions to do it yourself. That's afraid to do it itself. I'm sure it'd be slower though, because it's going to calculate all this quaternion crap after just for the X and then again for the Y, but... Well, this is how it was done before, so I guess I could just copy all of this stuff. Head to turn. Let's just literally try and port Unity over to Godot. Okay, so rot looking was this. Nice, you can still have it be a vector 3. Plus equals this, so the turn amount is X and Y, so we'll call this actually, how are we calling it? Were we doing X and Y or Y and X? We are just doing this. Oh, we are also implementing mouse sensitivity. I forgot about that. Should probably do that. Float mouse sensitivity. Oh my god. Equals 0.1. What did I call things before? Turn speed. Oh yeah, I want that as well. Why did I make them private? Public float turn speed equals 150. Run speed, I did name that correctly. Jump strength is a thing that we hadn't implemented. In Unity yet. So we did this. Vector 2 doesn't have a Y. It has a Y. And it doesn't have an X. It has an X. Nothing there. This doesn't have an X, it has an X, this doesn't have a Y, it has a Y. This doesn't have a Y, it has a Y. Y. Have I ranted about how stupid case-sensitive variables are in the last 2 minutes? Because I think it's about time I do it again. Camera.trans... Okay, so... let's have a look. Camera.transform? Rotation? Degrees? Question mark? Why is it not? Help a robot to access this in degrees instead of radians. That sounds very nice. Can you set it? Yes, you can. Transform this equals... Wait, transform? Oh, that's our self, right? That's the... Oh my goodness! Welcome! Hi, thank you for the raid. Hi, Triple Jump Games. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. Hi, I'm a strange cat. I'm trying to learn how to use Godot. At this exact second, I'm trying to port a function precise straight from Unity into Godot, but I hadn't been doing that until like 2 minutes ago. I promise. But yeah, hi, welcome. This streaming setup was made in Unity. I will still do Unity streaming stuff, but yeah, what were you working on? Triple? Oh my god, I'm shouting, I'm typing everything in caps. I know it's called shout out, but that's not how it works. Triple Jump Games. Ta-da! Oh, you are learning Godot as well! Nice! Nice. I'm gonna try and give head pats to this block. Oh god. Tracking. Come on. Come on! Oh, it failed. It failed me. But yeah, if you'd like to mention, if you'd like to talk about the type of thing that you're practicing on, I'd happily hear it. Also, feel no obligation to stay. That goes for the people who came in as well, obviously. But yeah, you've been streaming. Hydrate, feed, toilet, sleep. If you need to. Okay, so in this case, this was originally from Unity. Now I'm moving it into Godot. Oh my goodness, what's going on?
See.
Hydrate, feed, toilet, sleep. No. Hydrate, feed. Feast. My hand tracking is perfect. I'll hear nothing else about it. Thank you, Neil. Oh my god, did you hear that? Every time I stretch right now. Just finished my VR game Godot stream. Holy crap! You're learning Godot? You're starting to learn, well, maybe not starting to learn Godot, but you're doing VR stuff as well? Wow! That sounds like a more complicated place to start. Or, well, just a more complicated place. I don't know why I'm assuming that this is your first time. But, wow, that's cool. I've never tried VR stuff in any, I've never tried to make VR stuff before. Also, one second, I have to give a nyan to Neil. It's gonna be very quiet though. Thank you for the pats, bud. Brace yourself. It's gonna be a tiny nya. There you go. I can't do it too loudly because the current time is 2:42 AM. And there are people trying to sleep in the next room. So yeah, I've already been worried that I'm going to be I'm really worried that I've disturbed them with you know, laughter and stuff on this stream, but hopefully not. Why am I still awake? Oh my god, I only just noticed I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. You know what? Maybe when it reaches 3 AM I'll stop. Sorry. Maybe. I need to do some chocolate ASMR for late night streams. Chocolate ASMR? Rhythm and blues and code? What is rocker? Kick rocker. Just rotation degrees in there. Wait, why rotation degrees? You might need to invert some values. Okay, so transform is the... What is it on the original Unity one? Transform is whatever the script was placed on. And what was the script placed on, I wonder? Player controller. So I guess it was on this, this, which does have this. Okay, I'm so scared of switching back from Godot to my editor. Every time I double click on this to open up the script editor. Sorry, every time I double click on this to open up the script editor. Or single click actually. Because earlier on I got hit by a bug that has been reported for some time in Godot, where it will just completely revert your script to an earlier version. Basically your script jumps back in time and you lose a bunch of stuff that you worked on. Thankfully I hadn't done much work at the time, but yeah. That was a wake-up call to the fact that this bug exists and I should probably Control A, Control C my code before I switch over. Godot did invent time travel, yeah. I know that these comments are sorry. I know these comments... Oh my god. Third time's the charm. I know that this chat is covering my comments, but I think that this is a better view than this, because the text of the comments... the text of the code is so quiet now. Oh my god, it's so small. Okay, I think my brain is shutting down. It's... yeah, it may be too late. Also, hi Devil! Welcome. Very quiet code. Yeah, the code's the quietest part of the stream. Unfortunately, my laughter is not as quiet. You can click the script icon next to the node name. Oh yeah, right. I don't know if that will stop it from doing the time travel though. Is there a thing called transform? There is! Okay, so this is inheriting character body 3D. So when we do transform here, we're setting the transform of the character body 3D, I guess? And this doesn't have its own native one, so I guess it means the transform that's inherited from node 3D, meaning this transform. You don't need the transform. Ah, that's confusing to me. So just rotation decrease, I guess? But can you do cell like this dot? I feel like it's going to be much less confusing to me if I do that. Because like I'm rotating the camera and I'm rotating the... Wait, what? Oh, right, I see. I'm rotating the camera for the up and down, which on Unity is called X, which is completely unintuitive to me. And I'm rotating the character body 3D for the left and right. Excuse me. I'll just double check that I haven't missed chat. Hold on. No, I don't think I did. Good luck. Looking forward to the next chapter of this adventure. Well, bye-bye at first. Thank you for stopping by and your help as well. Yeah, sleep well. This dot rotate Y. Oh, I could actually do that, couldn't I? Since I'm only wanting to rotate one axis. Yeah, no, that's a good call actually. Rather than making a new Vector 3, which it probably does behind the scenes anyway. But camera dot rotate. I want to convert to radians then. Is there a rad radians 2 rad 2 grad rad 2 grad math f dot... Oh yeah, degrees to radians. Okay, thank you. Okay, so that will be... Have we done the... Oh no. Originally we multiplied it by the mass sensitivity before we sent it in, didn't we? The delta is this multiplied by mass sensitivity. So when we're doing this, we pass this times mass sensitivity, assuming that you can still multiply a vector 2 by a float. Yes, that works. So we want to do rot. Let's have a look. Kind of want to do this bit by myself. Why have I got 3? Oh, I haven't. So x. Oh, wait, this is the Unity one. So rotation looking dot x. Is it x then? I'll probably just swap some x's though. Okay, so this, close that. Okay, is that what you do? You don't like do equals this? Yeah, returns void. Okay, and then we'll do this dot rotate y, this, and finally the direction looking, which I don't think I've defined yet. No, why do I have direction looking? Direction looking. Right, so this is order degrees and that's the vector. So this is order degrees, this is vector. And dot transform dot forward. So following the same other things, I guess I just do dot forward. Or is this a basis thing? I saw something about basis. The basis of this transform contains the x, y, and z vectors and is responsible for this. I have no idea what a basis is. I just know it's something to do with similar things. If you use the function, you just want to do the difference, since it rotates by that value. Oh, okay. But there is a dot rotation x. Wait, you can do that? You can just set the x? Instead of having to do new vector 3 on rotation and change just the x? No, you can't. Okay, so it is the same as Unity. You do have to do a new vector 3 and then... What was it? Rotation x? Yeah, that's what I was expecting. I was already very surprised. Rotation isn't real, it can't hurt you. Oh my god, sorry. My headphones just smacked my mic. Alright, so let's go back to this. This dot basis. Minus global transform dot basis dot z. What does that even mean? It actually isn't. It sets the basis on the transform minus means you want global transform. Okay. Global transform. Okay, what was this originally? Camera.transform.forward. So we want global transform dot basis dot z? Global? I can't even type anymore. That's not this though, right? Camera, wait, camera has a global transform? Oh, does that mean the way that it's pointing in world space as opposed to like local space? Okay. Okay, so then the direction that we're looking in, yeah. Negative. Minus?
Please.
Why? Right, head turn. I guess let's just see what this does at this point. Copy before I switch over. Carrot points towards minus Z. Okay. Oh, sorry, play. I keep forgetting it's play, not build. Build was a thing we had to do at some point. Oh my goodness. Okay, X just needs negating, but apart from that it's fine. But it's not capturing the mouse pointer, which I imagine is a setting somewhere. Guess it's a thing you can change in here somewhere. Input or set mouse mode. Fair enough. Thanks. Wait, this should be... No, input controller seems like a good place to put this. Oh my god, what did I just do? Also, thank you for the follow, Triple Jump Games! Hi! I know you rated me already, but... Set mouse mode. Input's not getting a definition for set mouse mode. Set... Custom mouse cursor. Mouse mode. Equals... Mouse mode. Dot captured. Let's try that. Boop. Let's see how obnoxious the capturing is. Okay, this works really well. Can I do this? Yes, I can still move the mouse off it if I bring up the start menu. Okay, good. Let me negate the X turn as well. So this is for left and right. I can't believe we're only having to negate one of these. And this, I guess. Boop. Excuse me. Oh my god. Nice, and you can still look below the bottom and above the top. Dude! We got ourselves a little environment we can walk around in. Look at this! I can even jump. The world's floatiest jumping, but dude, look at this. I'm negating it before, am I? Oh, I am, huh? Yeah, I am. What a genius. Wait, which one was I negating? Okay. This is confusing as fuck. One sec. Rotation looking is minus this one's Y, this one's X, but the Y becomes the X becomes the Y. Then we clamp the X, which is really the Y, between these, and we wrap this one around the Y, which is really the X, if we are more than 360, and we do the same thing where we make it go up above 360 if that's 7. Camera dot rotation degrees then becomes the X of this, where this is minus Y, and that's correct. And this one's minus Y becomes rotations X. Yeah, no, so I do still need to negate that. Well, really, I guess I can negate both of them. Turn around to Y, turn around to X. So I guess I could just negate both of them, huh? There, and then not do that. Yeah, that seems to work. I don't like how flipping floaty I am. Let's adjust this gravity thing a bit. Velocity minus equals gravity times this. Well, gravity is the thing I can apparently adjust. Why wouldn't that be? Floor, moving, collision, motion mode, grounded, axis lock, input, transform, visibility, editor description, process. Oh, that's fake. Wait, really? There's only one gravity setting? Project settings, get setting. Gravity. You are my gravity. Wait, why is it 9.8 and not 9.81? Isn't it meant to be 9.81 meters a second squared? Am I crazy? Isn't that what it was? Depends on where you are. Yeah, it is 9.81 is the one I meant. Significant digits. Well, here they're setting it to 980 as well. Why is that? This is silly. Can you change defaults? Well, it doesn't really matter anyway, because I'm about to modify this. Minus equals... We could say gravity... Let's neaten this up. What's going on there? Gravity equals... this mess. Actually, it's probably a bit much. Let's try that. Oh, that's a lot better. Oh my god, that's so much better. Don't jump very high anymore there, but... Let's increase the, Oh, I stopped it being public, didn't I? No, it is public. Oh, but I didn't do export. I'm so scared of doing export because this is when it deleted everything. But let's try it. Oh, nothing lines up anymore. Wait, I don't want these ones to be exported. I wonder what would happen if you were to export this. Well, I guess that'd just be a default value. It's not like you would actually override the project setting. We don't want it to be public. We don't even... Yeah, don't want it to be public even. Previate. Run speed can be public, jump strength can be public, turn speed, sure. Actually no, screw this. Screw this all. Wait, what? No. I'm confused. What's happening with indentation here? There we are. Oh my god. Holy crap. I became richer. Oh my god, I love how my mouse sounds. And the keyboard. Oh, hi, Catalina. Catalino, sorry. Hi. Look. The whole room becomes sugarified. Hold on. There we are. Ah! 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 My favorite thing about this effect is the hair. I just put it on a light background. The individual blocks. They're like that strip of hair that goes down the side there. It's like its own block that then has spaces and transparency there. Ah, it's gone! Loved the hacker cat effect. Thank you. Diego. Ah!
Sure.
Why the cheese though, honestly? Probably don't want it for those, for the looking vectors. Yeah, no. I decided I don't want it for any of them, actually. Okay, so, the mouse is really not very sensitive. Increase that a bit, turning speed. Ah, right, gotta do turning. Let's get the turning working as well. Jump strength, I want it to be higher. Let's make it like 8 maybe? Let's see. And finally, let's handle the left and right stuff. So if these were not handled... So... We have an event. No, we don't have an event. We have an action. Is there like a public override void action? No, there's nothing for that. How does one test? Can we get like a callback for the actions, I wonder? Where's Godot gone? There it is. It's like because I see how you make a new input map, but you can pull it or check the event. This event? Wait, this is the wrong Godot, wrong Visual Studio. Wait, no, that was where is my Visual Studio? No. Yes, this one. So it comes through as an event, even though it's handled by an action. Or is an action not really handling it? An action is just you give a name to it. Event is it or okay. Is there a way that I can let's find out. Kiss. Input event action. Action. Action dot. I need to know what it is. To string meta. I'm looking for like a name or something. Name? Oh, resource name? An optional name? No, I don't think that's what I want. Accumulate, add user signal as text, maybe, I wonder. The string representation of the event. Event? Not a case, not like this. Input event action is not emitted. It's used for manually triggering actions. Why is this so unintuitive? You know, I'm just gonna search online. I want to find out for myself. This is actually finding out for myself in here. It's not a possibility, so let's just search on it. Receive input action. Right, of course, C#. there's an input examples section. That's nice. Events versus polling. Okay, you can have events, but they're a different kind of event, I guess. Event dot is action pressed. Well, at least I can still do default. Sorry, not case default. Pressed. So pressed is just true if the given action is being pressed and is not an echo event. Unless allow echo is true. Not relevant for events of type mouse motion or screen drag. Due to keyboard ghosting, is action pressed may return false even if one of them is pressed. True, you can't account for circuitry issues, I guess. Is action, is pressed, is action. Why is it not telling me what it takes? String name, action, bool, exact match. I swear, the curse of Godot, just having these cropped tooltips, has been passed on to Visual Studio Code now. Although it doesn't wrap for some reason. What is this nonsense? Why does it not wrap? Like, this is weird. So is action asks if this one is the name of the action that I've set up, like walk forwards, I guess. And is action pressed is like a shorthand of saying is action and is pressed, I guess. Which I do need to do, so I might as well just say is action pressed. So when it says pressed, is that like held? Let's see. Actually, I should probably double check this. Not this one. Not this one. This one. Here they do input dot is action just pressed. Jump. So just press and press are different, so I guess this is just constant. Oh my god, yeah, they're adding that. Oh, that's pulling though, yeah. Sorry. Wait, so is an event sent on every single... Well, let's just have a goddamn look. Dot is action pressed. Sidestep left. Actually, turn left. My hands are struggling. Turn left. Head, turn. New vector 2. How do we do it? Something to do with delta, I'm sure. Turn left. Hello? Oh! Update fake input system. Oh right, we had to use a stupid fake input system, didn't we? Forgot about that. So we did the turn speed, which is this, multiplied by time.delta time. So I guess we do still need another fake input event. Well, we don't need it. We could just put this into input.isAction pressed. We could put that into physics process, and then we've got delta here. But then we'd be polling this over and over and over again, which is like something on the Godot side, right? So it's slower because we have to keep querying the internal thing instead of just checking the local, like C# fake input system state, I guess. Event.getAction strength. Yeah, exactly. If I'm having to pull it, then we might as well do it this way. And it's not because we can't pull, as there was some issue with in Unity, because we could do that in Godot. The problem is that it's going to be slow, right? If every single frame I'm doing this special thing that's like querying the engine again, when I could just do it once. Really not that slow. Wait, so get vector is so all of this basically is handling this. Well, this actually. It's basically this, right? And then are you gonna run on 1 kilohertz CPU? That'd be cool. I just kinda don't wanna throw, I don't know. I'm from the era where I'm running on a 16 megahertz CPU, an Arduino, and I like tried to optimize stuff in C. And I've heard that specifically, recently I heard about whenever you're accessing stuff that's like... Look, I just wish I could fucking do this all in C instead of C# and stuff. But yeah, I heard recently about whenever you're accessing, basically doing something dot something that's natively Godot's thing, it's not... Whatever. TLDR, I basically learned that C# Godot is not really natively C# or something. Which makes sense, because it is C++ at the core, isn't it? Do it all in C, then you can. I can't though, can I? I mean, I'd have to like manually compile here and then... Mind you, it's basically no different having to click build or play here, so... Qt extension has the same call thing. Call thing? I can do this in C though? I still don't understand how you actually do it in C without the silly extensions thing. Ah, wait, now I'm on here actually. The extensions. Isn't extensions basically... Is this frozen again? Oh, you just... It just sometimes doesn't respond to mouse inputs, I'm noticing. Is the GD extensions thing basically just making a new node type that's in C? You write C, you compile C. Because I thought there was an GD extension and then there was some other way of doing it. I've looked it up like at least 3 times now and I've been confused every time. Never got to the bottom of it. The other way is putting it in the engine code. Oh, so you recompile the entirety of Godot. Okay, well that's out of the question. Have you ever actually tried it? I'm not gonna wait for the entire engine to recompile just because I change a tiny bit of code. That's crazy. So it's now 3:18. I said I was going to stop at 3 o'clock. But now I'm wanting to get movement working, so I guess I'll do that. It doesn't recompile the whole thing? Don't need to for GD extension. Yeah. I know that GD extension is different. Why not turn the entire engine into your game? Isn't that basically what the other way is? Can I have this be called gravity instead of gravity? I can. Velocity, velocity is velocity, 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 buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. There's... What? Why are we dealing with this? Oh, this is like a cached copy of it, isn't it? We're not modifying it. Oh, we are modifying it. So we're moving based on it, and then we're adjusting it based on the input by the look of it. Why are we doing it that way? Oh, I see, I see, I see. Move the body based on this. Wait, would it be bad to do this? Oh my god, what am I doing? Would it be bad to do this? We get like the latest input and then we act based on it? Oh, wait. Wait, these are also getting the latest input. Oh, all of this is... Wait, I'm so confused. We're getting the input, and we're doing this. So this is just natural stuff that just happens. Okay, it does make sense that we'd want to do gravity before we start jumping. Otherwise, we're gonna immediately add gravity to this, and we've only just jumped. Try writing GD script. No, please no. Please no. That is not a thing I'm gonna do. I cannot do that. Like, that goes against every fiber of my being. Whatever, I'll just leave this as it is. What was I trying to do? Turning, right? Turn left. Okay. So in that case, we can just check this. In here. The alternative would be doing the fake things. This stuff. Fake input system. So this will be input. That. But it's not going to be turn left. You said it's going to be strength. So instead we're just going to be calling that all the time. But you have to do the input.get vector. Oh, that would actually work better. Hold on, input, because we did this here, input.get vector. I wonder if there's an input.get axis. Oh, never mind. Wait, negative action. Oh, that is correct. Positive action, negative action. Negative would be to the left then. And turn right would be here. Oops, sorry. And that's only for left and right, so there'll be a new vector 2. This is a float. Hello? New vector 2. This, comma, 0 and 0f. Expected to close bracket. Oh yes, and the head turn as well. And here this will be having mouse sensitivity applied, whereas here we have turn speed and time.delta time applied. We apply that to just just this one axis, otherwise we're multiplying 0 by something unnecessarily. So we do this times turn speed times delta, which is disgusting because now delta is a double. But we could cast it to float. We probably should do this before we move in a certain direction. Handle turning left to right with the keyboard. None of this needs flipping comments like this, they should be in line. Updates. Character body 3Ds velocity with the velocity we just calculated based on input and let it modify it if necessary, I guess is what this means. Velocity, 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 velocity. Let's try to rename that to local velocity. Let's try that. Okay. Forward, left, right, jump. Oh my god, that's too much. But turning left. Oh my god, oh, that's... I don't know if you can see that, it's jittering, like juddering backwards and forwards sometimes. You might want that in underscore process. Okay. The turn code. Yeah, I still don't get why physics process isn't here. It seems weird to me. I mean, I guess this runs at a higher rate or a lower rate if it's Unity. Because yeah, I'm moving a physics thing. Thank you. This... Oh, it's actually jittering. It's actually doing the juddering backwards and forwards even when I move with the mouse. Yeah, it's like dropping down to like a low frame rate as I'm moving every now and then. Yeah, this is weird. I mean, it's not that weird. I've never had a good experience with Vulkan. What is this? Do you see that? What is this? Look at this. It's like there's a fly on the wall or something. Oh my god, I can't minimize it. Can I really not minimize it? Oh my god, I actually can't minimize it. How does one minimize this? The fuck, how do you... Oh my god, can you not even move the window? Okay, this is actually toxic. Oh my god. Please, fuck off. Alright, we're gonna have to change that. Look at this. What is this? Why is there a fly on the wall? What is the meaning of this? But thank you for the hydration and the posture check, Neil. Is that the glitch where the lower CPU usage lights are meeting or something? I wonder. Well, the shadows are the dual paraboloid or cube. They were dual paraboloid. Now the cube, and yeah. There is not the issue. However, there is weird banding that like updates itself after I finish moving. Are you seeing that? What is going on with the lighting? It's like there's weird shit going on. Is this is there still fog turned on or something? Oh my god, this mouse capturing is so annoying. This is like a rage game already. I have to find a different way to do that because that's horrible. Confined? Let's try that. Confined and hidden, maybe. We see way more banding. That's true, but this is very obviously banded. Alright, let's just turn it off. It's not worth it. Make ESC uncapture it or handle focus changes. That sounds useful. Let's see if this fixes it. No, you can't move the mouse away from there. But would minimize work now? No, it still doesn't. Ugh. What is this? Oh, this is the wrong thing. Alright, so we do want capture then, but yeah, let's handle focus changes. I wonder how you do that. Game window focus. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Is there a way to prevent focus loss? Keyboard control, navigation, and focus. Maybe. The minimize thing seems like a Windows behavior. I don't know of any other game that does that. Oh my god, that's a lot. Susan. Even Unity doesn't do that. If I just run the compile, but literally no other game does. Like, I don't know what game to even load up. On the old end we've got Quake 2, on the new end we've got Trackmania. It's always this that should get the message. Oh, you can't see it. It's always this that should get the message event first. UI focus? No, I want the window. Start on. Yeah, this is not in focus. This is like inside the game focus, but I'm looking for like OS focus. Godot, handle, OS, window, focus? Question mark?
How's it been going further of Baby Glow?
What the fuck? It's been a bit of a roller coaster. There have been some sudden progresses and then like silliness and sudden progress and silliness. Progress. Focus underscore entered and focus underscore exited. Hold on, let me just close some of the other things. Hi Commodore! Unity wanted all the money and now they got none of the money. I guess so. 16-second delay. Oh no. But welcome back, Nooch. And hi Commodore! Oh god. Oh god. Uh-oh. You prefer it this way, Nooch? You like the spooky? Focus underscore entered and focus underscore exited. Is that input? A window event. What is is a window event? There's an event from a window. Thanks. Window event. Basically make a function to be called when you get focus. Yeah. On underscore ready or something. Is this where you do like something plus equals the function name? Like in with Unity? Well, actually, I don't think that's Unity specific. I think that was C#. Get tree.root.focus entered? Holy shit, there's no way I ever would have discovered that. Get tree.root.focus entered. Plus equals on window focus. Got. Not public, what am I doing? Private void.
Did you pick up the cheese? XD, how am I with a Linus princess?
What the hell? It just completely skipped half of your text. What? I'm gonna try that again. One sec. Let's try it again.
Did you pick up the cheese? XD, how?
I think she's being thrown by all of the AH. That's weird. What happens if I just tell her to read the part that it's skipping?
How I thought I heard a fart sound.
There you go. There's your full message. I didn't actually fart, and I didn't pick up the cheese. Is it this? This stuff? You goofed on the last message, a child of freedom. I'm confused. 'Tis the season. Not sure there's anything you want to do when you get focus. Oh, there is. There most definitely is. Focus center plus equals on window, focus gone. And then this dot focus exited plus equals on window, focus lost. What I want to do is when it gets it with a delay of I guess 1 frame, which in Unity you do using well, this would have to be a separate enumerable, but I guess this is enumerable or enumerator, I never remember. Call deferred in Godot. Oh! Okay. Oh my god, you have to do it by method. Okay. Wait, can I just do plus equals call deferred and then pass in stuff? Focus got no. Call deferred is a variant. Set deferred. Really? Set deferred? String name property. Variant value. No, I don't want to do that. I definitely want to call deferred. I want to This is disgusting, but okay. Wait, how do you specify the time? What? Input.set deferred? Mouse mode. What does set deferred do? Set deferred? The signs at the end of the current frame. No, I want to wait. What I'm trying to do is, if I were doing this in C#, it would be I enumerator or I enumerable. Never remember. Let's just pretend it's I enumerator. Blah. And then I would do yield return new wait for message. Wait for something seconds. Wait seconds or something. And then you specify the amount of time in seconds. I don't know how long this is. That's how many minutes. That's how many hours. So yeah, we'd wait for 2 hours. And then we'd do the other thing. You need a timer. You can wait on it. Okay. Nah, there was no sound effect from Spooky ending. Yes, Nuge, although I'm probably not the right person to answer your question. Misclicks happened. Don't worry. They made Godot was GDScript and then MS gave them money to add C#. Nice. Question I was going to say in GDScript I can just use the built-in function _notification. What? And if what matches notification Windows message in and use the notification for when the main window is tabbed in or out instead of connecting the signals. _notification. Is that a thing? Is that like a public override void _notification? It is! Call an object receives a notification which can be identified in what? Identified in what? By comparing it with a constant. See also Godot object on notification. Again, what is this space dot thing? Does this need to be here? It doesn't. Thank you. Same function in the base class. Godot _notification C#. Every object receives a notification method. Every object implements a notification method. Its purpose is to allow the object to respond to a variety of engine level callbacks. Some of these are useful to override so much so that they're exposed. Ready, enter tree, exit tree. Ways might not realize is that notifications exist for types other than node alone. For example, post, initialize, pre-delete, parented, unparented. Process versus physics. Process versus star input. Is there a list of the... No, only those two. So you have to know what class it's on to be able to see what notifications are available from that one. Ah, thank you. Oh my god, my hand's stuck in the air again. Thank you, Mao. It just calls the same function in the base class. On each type, its type specifying node has a bunch. You can go on the node docs to check. Signals as C sharpens. Wait, signals? This is different to notificate. This is about This is about signals. Signals is the thing I'm using now. Yeah, I know. You can go on the node docs to check. Here we are. My god. Receive from the OS when the mouse enters the game window, exits the game window. Receive from the node's parent window. This may be a change of focus between two windows of the same engine instance. Or from the OS desktop or a third-party application to a window of the game. Also, Nyan! For this season. Received when the node's parent window is focused. This may be a change of focus between two windows of the same game instance. Thank you for the follow fresh! Compa! Hi! Or from the OS desktop or a third-party application. Wait, are these meant to be... You can have multiple windows in Godot? Or is that like individual components on a window are treated as separate windows? I wonder. You can. That is nice. That is something Unity was sorely missing. That's why I had to make a completely separate... well, it's why I don't have a proper way of adjusting anything on my streaming setup. Aside of passing things in through a separate program like this, but whatever. It was very much a wanted feature for a while. You just disabled single window mode to make it do that. I'm talking about the game though, a compiled game. Like a game can have multiple windows. WM window focus out. So maybe a change of focus between two windows. DPI changed. This is nice! Holy shit, you can handle all of this. Oh my god, even when you change IME. State. Wait, is this thing here for when you're coming out of sleep? This is application resumed rather than like OS resumed. Application focused out. Received when it's defocused when changing focus from any open window. Specific for Android. Oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't notice that line there. When changing focus from the OS desktop or a third-party application to any window. So do I want application focus in? Or WM window focus in? Received when the node's parent window is focused, compared to received from the OS when the application is focused. I feel like I want this one. Oh wait, the whole application though. If I end up making separate windows, that could mean that... Well no, I think we do actually want to... No. We only want to capture when this window has focus. Yes, we only want to capture when this window has focus. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh my god, I'm trying to alt-tab to this, but I'm failing. Yeah, I only want to capture when this window has focus. If I make a separate window, maybe it'll just be like a normal UI that you can click on. I certainly don't want the mouse to be captured there. So... I want this one then. Name this does not exist in the current context. What is it part of? Constance class underscore node dot that? Oh, they use completely different names. Nice. Notification WM window focus in. Huh? Node dot notification WM window focus in. Shouldn't one Windows focus in? Visual Studio, please. Code. Cannot implicitly convert long to int. Oh my god, really? Why is it defined as a long then? Jeez. Do it this. Whoa, what just happened? We'll do it this way. Watching Unity users use Godot is always fun. Usually I see them adapt pretty well or get stuck in Unity's way of things. And get upset. Yeah. That happens. There might be some things that aren't fully exposed from C, but it works in the editor you can use it. Well, if it works in the editor you can use it. Oh my god, there's so much chat I've missed. Docs, your worst enemy though? These ones seem to be quite hard to find what you want. Actually, I don't think I've found anything that I've looked for yet. Thank you for the pats, Nooch. Thank you for the hydration and the pats, yeah. Oh my god, it's nearly 4 AM. I've got to wait for this room to cool down before I can sleep. It's gonna be like 7 or 8 AM probably. I gotta eat something as well. Man, this is gonna be like an 8-hour stream, isn't it? Imagine if I break my record for longest stream tonight. My longest stream was like 8 hours 55 minutes, and it was a Black Mesa one. There aren't many C# specific docs. Okay. Can't believe I'm up so late. Yeah, I'm never normally, right, Fred? Okay, so we don't need that anymore. All of this. I need to scroll back up and see that you mentioned some stuff about timers. Nooch, thank you for mentioning these notifications, by the way. Wait, I'm missing stuff. To signal get tree dot create timer seconds timeout. Huh? To signal get tree. What's to signal? So it's like self dot to signal? Oh, this, sorry, this dot to signal? Get tree get tree. Returns the scene tree that contains this node. Dot create timer. So it adds a node, I guess? That is a timer? Returns a scene tree timer. Oh, it's different to a node. Which will emit scene tree timer dot output after the given time in seconds. Scene tree timer dot. Wait, I think I might have misread that. Scene tree timer dot timeout. How does one use that, I wonder? Public override? Wait, this returns a thing. So create time returns a thing. So it's like... So this creates the timer. But to signal? So we're converting this thing that's going to emit a timeout into a signal. Await to signal. Oh, okay, so I do need this still. So I have to mark this as something async? Is it? In order to let it await? I wonder. It'll automatically make it async when you await. Okay. Can underscore notification be async? That sounds worrying. Let's just do it this way. On window focus got. Yeah, in that case, it probably would have been easier to do it Stewie's way. Well, definitely would have been easier. It's 2 lines instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But, I don't know, this way I feel like I've learned something important about doing it this way. That there's a bunch of useful OS notifications that you can get. How were we doing it before? Root.focus entered. Root.focus lost. Okay, so focus got. We need. Let's see if I can remember it. Await to signal. Was it like get tree? Dot create timer? The time in seconds. I don't know. Tiniest little thing. I think the problem is that when you're clicking on the title bar, it's not freezing the program because it must be running on a different thread or something. Because like it normally, like most programs would. Because they would stop receiving window messages at least, if I'm not mistaken. For as long as the mouse button is held down. Might be wrong. How it seemed to be with Visual Basic at least. I think set deferred would work just fine. Okay. Well, let's try some things. Process always true. Wait, why can't I expand this time? Huh? What's so special about this window? I can't expand it. Returns a Godot.scene tree timer process true. Process true. Oh, process always. If process always is set to false, pausing the scene tree will also pause the timer. Don't know. let's just leave everything as default. This. There is no argument given that corresponds to the parameter signal of Godot.to signal. Oh, we need a string name. Can I just make it blank? I can. And then on window focus got delayed. I feel like there must be a workaround for this. Like, I mean, there must be a way to abstract this, because this is like just a common thing. Like, you know how in Unity you can just say, I forget what it was called, but you can like start a coroutine with an optional delay. How can I generalize this into a function that will just call whatever I want? Basically, I want to be able to pass in a function name, I guess, and then call that here. That would be an action in Unity. Func to call. Like that. And I guess this is call delayed. Call after delay. Task.delay time span from seconds 1. Task.delay. Escape uncaptures. I don't really want to do that. I also don't think I have that problem in Linux. You would connect the function to the timeout signal. You would connect the function to the timeout signal as well. You would connect the function to the timeout signal. It wouldn't automatically put async, did it? Oh my goodness, I didn't notice. Okay, I'm glad it actually says async. I worried that you meant it was doing it behind the scenes. Welcome, Lucas. Action.delay. 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 I'm not sure. Func2call.delay? Welcome, Lucas. Get read or create timer.timeout plus equals function. That sounds interesting. Oh my god, that sounds nice. Then I don't need an extra function. Yeah. Okay. Create timer dot. Oh, okay, that sounds nice. Dot timeout plus equals this. Although I kind of want to see if, well, this basically is this, isn't it? Yeah, it's basically just this then, isn't it? Float, delay, 6. I guess that's basically this, then you don't need to be x void. And then this is delay 6. Interesting. So then I could just call this, or we could do this every time. But in here, then we could just do this. 0.05. This. The name, this does not exist. Oh, I deleted the wrong thing. Oh, I repurposed this, didn't I? My god, that works! That's neat as hell. Wow. Good job, everyone. Well, we don't actually know if this works yet. Dot visible question mark? first let's see if this works with delay, and then I'll just try different things with or without delays and stuff. Because it seemed to be capturing it instantly. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to press play and just press build. Okay, I guess it should start captured, huh? Okay. Nice. But let me double check something. Okay, nice! When it's not captured, it does not still capture until... Okay, so it looks like you might not need the delay. Wouldn't you want to instantaneously uncapture it on focus lost? Oh yeah, for focus lost I would actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. Looks like we might not need that then. On window focus got. So it seems that for somehow as long as window not the mouse mode is not set to captured. Oh, no, you do need a delay. Yeah, you do need a delay. Interesting. Oh my god, I can't exit anymore. Okay, well the alternative you're suggesting was set deferred as well. Let's see what that does. Set deferred. Oh my god, do I really have to give it as a string name property? Input.mouse mode? Really? Would that work? Oh my god, I have to do it as a variant. This is gross. I don't want to do this. Oh, input.setDeferred. I think I'll just stick with this. You could be like... Luke. Oh my god. Lol. Looks like she shopping. Okay, so this definitely needs a delay. I could probably give it a 0-second delay. Assuming that it like ensures at least one frame. And this one needs to be immediate. Oh my god, it nearly is 8 hours, huh? Alright. So immediately it should stop capturing. Yes. Okay. So as long as there's any delay, even 0, it works. I'm allowed to minimize it. I feel like this should just be like... I feel like this is like a thing that should now be... Whoa. Okay, no. That's not good. It is... I can't move the window still. Sheesh. Okay, so we need to like... capture the first... Oh my god, I can't even move the window off mouse off this anymore. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't work though. Essentially, I'm trying to emulate the fact that it doesn't respond until the mouse has been released. Is that a thing I can do? I wonder. There's a mouse entered as well, which I assume will happen when it's... So it won't have entered the viewport yet if you're dragging the title bar. So maybe I wanted to only start capturing once you take your mouse off the title bar and it enters the viewport. You can listen to a mouse release event, that'll be useful as well. Let's try that. Mouse button? If care event dot... Oh my god. button. No, wait. Dot is released. This would do weird things when you press multiple things, but whatever. I guess. Well, we want to make sure. Wait, which button? How do we turn? Button index. So, if it's the left mouse button, I guess. We only want to be doing this at all if input dot mouse mode is equal to or is not equal to capture. If this, oh my god, I went into Python notation for a second there. And oh wait, yeah, if this and event dot is released, operator and can be applied to bool and method group. Huh? Is released. Is released is a boolean. Bool and method group. Method group? Is released is a function. Oh, what the hell? Why? Okay. Not pressed? Wait, there's a press thing? Oh my god. Thank you for the pats, King Imperial. I need them right now, but I usually do, huh? This does not access instance data and can be marked as static. Interesting, but Godot does? Huh. Oops, sorry. I honestly feel like I'm trying to work around a bug in Godot right now. But I mean, it's one of these multi-platform / open source things, I guess. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you, Fenrir, as well. And Nuge. Thank you for the follow, Ignite. Welcome, welcome. Pants before I go slap. Also, hi. Ah. Well, you're... Well, welcome back / welcome to bed. Sleep well, good King Imperial. God damn it, why didn't ad have to start in the middle of... Oh, and it finishes in 8 seconds. We're all gonna sit in silence until the ad finishes. It's apparently finished. Good night, King Imperial. Bye, 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 bye. There we are. Yeah, I wish there were none. But hey, I guess we don't make enough money for Twitch without them also showing ads, am I right? Okay, so if it's the left mouse button and it is not pressed, then... Right, we need 2 things. We need to know if it has focus or does not have focus. How do we know if the window has... Okay, whatever, I'll just keep it boolean, I guess. We'll assume it's true. Wait, no, we should do this here. Wait, no, because we do want the focus to immediately come back. Oh my god. We do want the focus to come back if they've alt-tabbed back to this program, but if they're doing it with the mouse pointer, we want to wait until the mouse is released. Oh my god. This is just like standard ways that the programs operate. I don't understand why I'm having to code for this. There's not anything to do with Unity or Godot or whatever. Thank you for the stream. I must end my luck now. No worries, bud. Welcome back. / goodbye. I am not awesome. I'm most certainly not brilliant. But thank you for the pats anyway. Is it rude.givindo that has focus? That sounds like something that's a bit bad to be polling every something. Also, hold on, let me position this correctly. Pat. There you go. Ah! Thank you, Frip, but those were pants for the apex. Better to Fenrir. I'm going back. Whoosh. Now I'm going back even further. You're welcome.
Fromage!
Okay, so basically, as long as... You know what? Let's do this a different way. If the window has focus, and the mouse enters... Thank you, Patty, but not... Wait, yeah, not for the cheese. Alright, I'm gonna try and speedrun a bit now, because I need to be going to bed soon. I'm gonna turn off redeems. Sorry. But I have to be going to bed soon. So I kind of want to focus on this a bit. Boop, 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 boop. Thank you for the hydration. I will do that. That's the end of this bottle. I'm shaking it, and there's no sloshy sound. So on the next hydration redeem, which will have to be on the next stream, there will be a brand new bottle being opened. Yeah. Quite early morning for programming. Yes. Hi, Electron. It's 4 AM. Case and notification. Mouse enter. So if the mouse enters, then we want mouse is in window, which we'll assume is true, I guess. This becomes true. Case and notification mouse exit. This equals false. Break. Yeah, this still wouldn't capture again, even if you all tapped back, would it? Okay, so we want to, in all of these, this is also not used. Capture mouse if wanted. If window has focus and mouse is in window. Input.mouse mode. is input.mouse mode dot captured. Perfect. And we want to do that in here. Five is earliest I start working. It is. It's 4:20 almost. Okay, so this is working and it's capturing. We'll leave this. Now I try to drag this and it works because the mouse hasn't entered yet, so it's not yet captured. Now when the mouse enters, it captures. Okay, nice. That behavior is a little bit, unusual, but I think it's much better than the alternative. So this also lets us minimize it. When we alt-tab back to it, it captures because the mouse was there. If I alt-tab out, okay, now I alt-tab back, it doesn't, wait, where's the thing? There it is. It doesn't capture until the mouse moves back in the window. Okay, that is unusual behavior, non-standard behavior. But it avoids the problem of not being able to drag a window around, or minimize it, or close it. Okay. A workaround for a workaround for a workaround. I know, it's fucking insane. Alright, I much prefer that behavior. But I guess the way we could make it even better is when the window gets focus, one other way that we could choose to take focus is if the mouse button is not even pressed. So if this is the case, or if input dot returns mouse buttons as a bit mask, if not all mouse buttons are pressed, is mouse button pressed? That sounds good. Mouse button button, mouse button dot left. Putting that in brackets because it's easy for me to understand. So if this or this. Alright. Toggle button for capture. I don't want to do that. I don't like all these random just lines and glitches all over the place. It looks so bad. But so I guess I have to change it to the other type that's not dual paraboloid. Where's my mouse pointer? What the hell? I have no mouse pointer. I have no mouse pointer. Okay, whatever I did, I fucked up. It doesn't let me... It kills my mouse pointer. Okay, I don't understand what I've done, but I have no mouse pointer when I do that. If not input dot is mouse button pressed, then we try to capture it. And we do that. Ah, I see the problem. We're capturing immediately in that case. Okay, so this should be if the window has focus. Ah, I put these in the wrong place. I put this in the wrong place. The window always needs to have focus. Always, always, always. The other thing that's conditional is if the mouse is in the window, or if there is no mouse button being pressed. Yeah, let's try that. Hi Krogara! Welcome, welcome, welcome! I am just learning right now and I'm trying to fix the fact that you can't drag a Godot window around if the mouse pointer is captured. Okay, nice. No, it's stealing it again. Okay, so it seems it's not updating its knowledge of whether the mouse button is pressed quickly enough. It's thinking that the mouse button is... Wait, hold on. No, wait. If the window has focus, always needs to be true. And the mouse is in the window, or the mouse button is not pressed. Yeah, that's correct. It's just not updating its knowledge of whether the mouse button is pressed in time. It's thinking that it's not pressed by the look of it. Because this shouldn't. If the mouse...
I wish you good luck, never give up, and many praises for using sharp Godot.
Sharp Godot. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, I'm gonna give up with this right now. Okay, I'm gonna have to train it on how to say Godot and sharp. I guess I can just... I don't know how I'd make it handle that. So sharp. But thank you for the follow. Yeah. I need to be stopping soon, I need to sleep. Oh damn it, I missed when the time was 4:20. Look, now it's 4:25. Sad. I wish I could be using C though. No, Nimu! Hi, welcome. I need to be stopping soon, but hi, welcome. Sorry, I've been going for over 8 hours. But hi, Nimu! What were you playing? Was it Fortnite or was it Osu? It was World of Warcraft. Hope you had fun. Thank you very much. Look at this. Oh my god. Wait, you changed to blonde hair? Wait, hold on. Yes. No, I wasn't able to give pats. Thank you for the raid, Nimu. When did you change to blonde hair? Oh, that was before? Oh, okay. Still haven't changed. I see. Itayuki. Hi, Rita. Hi. Okay, so I don't think it's possible for this to work. I just have to have the if the mouse is in window thing. So basically this doesn't work because knowledge of mouse button isn't updated in time. Wait. Then all we need to do is call this with a delay. We can make use of our call after delay thing. Also I'm not cute. You are anime. Hope you had fun in World of Warcraft though, and welcome. Sorry, I should mention I'm a weird cat. This thing here that's moving around is my streaming setup. It was made in Unity, however I'm not using Unity right now. I'm trying to learn Godot. Because the thing I wanted to do in Unity didn't work. Plus, Godot shot itself in... Unity shot itself in the foot. So, what better time to have a poke around with Godot, right? Am I right? Call deferred. Let's try that. This don't pay too much attention to what I'm doing right now. It's kind of cursed. I'm just trying to make a thing work. Unity being its own worst enemy. Yep. Really is. Hold on a sec. I've lost Godot. There it is. Alright, let's see if this works. Okay. Oh god, no, it's doing the old thing where you can't drag it. I broke it. Why is that happening then? None of this should be true, right? The window does have focus, but it is not. Mouse is not in window, and the mouse button should be not true. Right? Or is its knowledge of the input system only updated when it has focus? Is that... That's probably it, isn't it? You probably can't tell the mouse is pressed because it didn't have focus. That's probably it, isn't it? Is there a way to capture input when you're not having focus? Can't believe I'm having to search for such cursed nonsense. Is there a notification there I can get for mouse things? Mouse enter, mouse exit. No. You can use the function_os.set_window_mouse_pass-through. Yeah, I don't mean. Try with parentheses on that if statement, so a sanity check just in case. Does pass-through work on the title bar of the window? It should work when it's completely anywhere. The problem is that it's not seeing that this... Like, everything works without this, basically, which is why I'll have to leave it for tonight, because I gotta stop now. But this doesn't work because knowledge of input isn't updated when unfocused. So it's not the delay. Delay didn't make it work. It's not the fact that we just responded to this notification too quickly before it updated its knowledge of the mouse. The difference between press and click. I don't know. Okay, so this does work. We just have this slightly non-standard behavior that the mouse has to re-enter before it works again. Okay, so with a setup like this, I still gotta fix that jump, it's way too high. When you lose focus, you can move the mouse around. You can drag the title bar. It doesn't fight you, but you still don't have focus. And as soon as your mouse enters, now it captures. And minimize works as well. It doesn't steal the mouse pointer away, but the mouse has to enter, which is, you know, a thing that I coded. I made it that way on purpose, but just because I couldn't think of any other way around it. You know what? I'll live with this. The only problem with this is that if you Alt-Tab away and you Alt-Tab back, wait, why does Alt-Tab back not even work? That does work, but if you Alt-Tab away, move the mouse somewhere, and then Alt-Tab back, like you don't, it's not back there until you move the mouse in. What state does the mouse start with? Start with? Like when the program starts running? I don't know. Let me just try one more thing. is mouse button pressed, because there's also... Oh, get button, no, whatever. What is warp mouse? It says the mouse position to the specified vector in pixels. Oh, okay, so it's like capturing the mouse, but you can position it wherever you want. You know what? I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to end it here. I was gonna say, why not warp _ mouse when you tab back in? Okay, so how do we tell that we're tabbing and that we're not clicking in? I guess we could check by checking whether the alt key... No, because the alt key should not be pressed. The tab key should not be pressed. Input.set mouse mode, input.mouse captured. Yep, that's what I'm doing there. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to tell the difference between whether... Yeah, we're doing it on start as well. The problem is that we can't tell whether we're alt tabbing back in or... The problem is, we need to know whether the mouse is clicked the second we get focus. But we can't see... You know, let me just... For a sanity check, let me just check one thing quickly. So hi, old player. Welcome, welcome. Put this back for a sec. Let's bring this back. And I'll just change this to be like something really high, really obvious. 1 second is like a noticeable time. Just to convince myself that it is missing the mouse down event. Okay, so clicking and dragging. Yeah, and then after 1 second it suddenly starts snapping. So in all that time of 1 second it still didn't become aware of the fact that the mouse button was down. There is a Windows API call I can use to get the real state of the mouse button, but then it's not, it'll only be able to run on Windows, right? So that would be a bit silly. I mean, the entire fact that I'm having to deal with this at all is a bit silly. But also we don't need any of this. I think the fact that we're using input dot to check the mouse button is where we're like immediately... Our strategy is flawed from the start, right? Because input dot... I just squinted by mistake. Input dot is only going to capture things when it's focused, right? Although, no, it does still capture the mouse position. Doesn't it? Yeah, when it's not focused, it is still... Oh, but the mouse has to be over that, I guess. Looks like the mouse has to be over that. Alright, screw it. We're commenting that out and we're just leaving it like that today. It's probably gonna have to leave it like that all the time. I don't think it's possible to fix this. I feel like this is a thing that needs to be fixed in Godot. At least you have a workaround that makes it not super obnoxious when you're trying to minimize or close or move the window or resize it if resizing is enabled, which is not. I disabled that. But if I wanted it on, this would allow you to resize it, I'd imagine, as well. Yeah, I'm off Freb, don't worry. I'm gonna remove myself from the vicinity. This doesn't need to be there. This doesn't access instance data and can be marked as static. Okay then, sure. Alright, I guess we'll leave it there. Oh, let me just fix my jump because that's bugging me. Hold on. You know what's also bugging me? The fact that I just exited Visual Studio Code. Thank you for following me, Mark! What's also bugging me is that I exit Visual Studio Code, and now I have to go back in, and I'm a little bit scared that I'm gonna suddenly see a really old version because... No, okay, it's worked, because we stumbled upon a bug that is marked, I think now, as high severity or top priority on GitHub, where sometimes it'll just discard your file, revert it to an old version. Yes, actually switch back the contents of your .cs file, the one from a long time ago. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, fix the jump thing. Let's have this not jump quite as high. Let's try 0.6 maybe. Boop. Aye. Alright, boing, boing. That's... Ooh, I'm gonna have to do some command buffering for this. Look at my shadow. I'm a bean. I'm a bean, Freb. I'm a bouncing bean. Boing, boing. I'm a little bean. First thoughts with Godot as a Unity dev. There's so much stuff that is just should be standard for like programs that just it feels like it hasn't been tested thoroughly. That's what it feels like. Like that's regardless of game engine. That's just it as a program. It feels like, you know, I don't know. But hopefully some of these things will be fixed. Freb already fixed one of the errors, which was... Okay, that feels pretty good. That feels like a good jump. As a game engine, yeah, it feels fine so far. Takes getting used to, of course. I don't like how crap quality my shadows are, for example. But, I guess... That have to do with this. It's funny because I think Godot feels like Unity if they fixed all the bullshit it had. No, that looks even worse. There is a bunch of cool stuff that you can't do in Unity. A bunch of nice extra settings. But yeah, apparently this shadow is already at like 4096. Which feels big. But it doesn't look very big. So... Yeah, multiple windows is nice. Unfortunately, the capturing of the mouse is way too aggressive because it is constantly running, even when you're dragging the title bar, basically. Soft shadow filter quality. Yeah, I didn't really want them to be soft though. So... No, I don't think so. But I'll be leaving this for now. Oh my god, that was weird. I thought something was going wrong with my monitor for a second because the whole screen decided to dip in brightness. Or the whole window. Alright, we don't need this anymore. Or this. Or this. Or this. Yeah, one sec, I'm just quickly loading up Unity. Hold on. I honestly feel like the game engine, you can probably do a lot with it. Obviously there's a lot that I'm clueless about. I have no clue how to do. But, yeah. Why is this taking so long to load? This makes me wonder how high Godot's memory usage was. Ooh, it was kind of high, wasn't it, before? Makes me think this probably got knocked out of RAM. I didn't check it too quickly enough. But yeah, mind your ears, this has sound. Basically, the shadows here look like kind of sharp. Well, sharper anyway, so I kind of didn't want that. But yeah, maybe we can remake this at some point, especially the sound system. We're just gonna keep on going boom every 3 seconds. Because it just starts moving those lasers. Like that. And then stopping immediately. Yeah, maybe sometime I'll look into Fmod and stuff. For, well, we can't do this yet because there isn't deferred lighting. Oh, did I just notice a bug? Hold on. Maybe I didn't. No, I don't think I did. Oh no, don't look too closely there. You can see the trick behind how I'm making it look like the laser beam's lighting up. You can see the separate light dot on the floor close to the end of the beam. Pretend you didn't see that. Secretly, there's a point light that moves around. And it positions itself close to the point of contact of the laser. And because it's using deferred lighting, it's fast. The shadows are not... I wasn't gonna have shadows originally, but then I just tried it because it looked cool. So yeah, but apparently they are planning deferred lighting for Godot, so I may well indeed be able to do that in the future in Godot without, you know, making stuff grind to a halt. But yeah, thank you all very much for being here. I'm gonna end the stream now because the time is nearly 5 AM! What the fuck? Yeah, it just occurred to me how late it is. This is most definitely the latest stream I've ever done. Let me pass you on to someone else very quickly. Yes, it's hot in this room for sleeping in, so that's gonna have to be cooled down first. A bunch of people who rated me were doing Godot dev. Should I continue the train of, like, learning Godot? Should I continue the train of raiding into people who are learning Godot? Oh, there are only 2. Wait, hold on a sec. There are only 5 channels. One of them's mine. Who would have thought? Oh, 5 more channels. Someone's doing 2D multiplayer platform thing. Oh wait, someone's just started, I think. Yeah, someone's just started. Yes, someone. Okay, there is someone who's just started, and they have a really cute starting soon screen. I'm using Godot engine for VTubing. My VRM avatar is being controlled using vpupper on Godot 4.1. Interesting. Huh. You know what? I'm slightly scared that I'm going to like put a bunch of stress on this person because they only have 37 followers, and I don't want to stress them out too much. However, they are starting soon. They are about to be doing Godot stuff. They are a VTuber. They do have pink hair. And oh, and actually, I guess you could say twin tails. And they're specifically using Godot for VTubing. So honestly, I couldn't really have asked for a better match, even if this weren't the only VTuber who's doing Godot stuff right now. I heard you're streaming, so here's more viewers than you have followers. No pressure. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna do it. It still says starting soon though. I kind of want to wait until they're not starting soon. Wait, is there sound right now? Oh, it's just in music. Okay. But yeah. Okay, I'll do the shout out first for now. I'll wait for them to stop saying starting soon, or maybe starting soon would be a better time to do it. Maybe starting soon would be a better time to raid because then they're not like unmuted and you know, they're not so much on the spot. Welcome Magicarus! Magicarus? Magicarus? Hi. In the meantime, we wait and break your stream record. No! I need to stop now! It's been 8 hours 35, I gotta go for another 20 minutes. 25C at 5 in the morning. You good? Yes, my room is just like this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry also to Reggie. I'm ending stream. I've been going for 8 hours 35. I need to rest. Look at the time. It's only 5 AM. Alright, let's this is the person who I'm thinking of raiding. Numa? Ta-da! Look at the cutie! Currently doing Godot stuff. Uni.asset conversion. Pat. Wait, Unidot. Was that the thing that lets you import Unity assets? Like literally Unity asset bundles? Into Godot? That was a thing for Godot, right? Okay, I hate to break it to you. I gotta go like right now. I'm really hungry. And yeah. Alright, I'm gonna pass you on right now. /raid. Thank you all very much for being here. I don't know exactly when I'll be live next. This week there's a lot of weird stuff, as you can tell by the fact that I'm streaming at 5 AM and I didn't stream yesterday. Well, 2 days ago now, technically. Tuesday. That clock is 1 hour backwards. Oh, it's your 1 hour, your head. Interesting. So, no, I'm not gonna start trying to dox you, sorry. It was somewhere in Western Europe, I guess. Oh my god, my tummy is making such disgustingly loud rumbling noises. I'm gonna disappear before you accidentally hear them. Actually, I think you might have heard one earlier. But yeah, I'll try to stream when I can. Things are a bit busy right now, but yeah, that's all for now. Thank you all very much for being here. Bye. I'll see you when I see you. I generally try to do like 2 afternoon streams and 1 evening stream. Convert from Unity to Godot. Yeah. Wait, Godot Marketplace is a thing now? Wait, that's a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, see you all for now. Thank you all very much for hanging out. Thank you especially to New Joker and Stewie who's had to go. Understandably, because it's even later for him. And who was it? Mao no Musume as well. He helped a bunch as well. Everybody who's helped. Thank you all very much. I think there's another person who I'm forgetting as well. This is why I should never start naming specific people, because then I'm like, I feel bad when I don't shout out people who I should be shouting out. But yeah. Bye. Thank you so much. I learned so much. Really? I feel like I'm learning just as much. But yeah, goodbye. Good morning, good night, good evening, good afternoon. Bye. I'm gonna disappear.